Jesus Christ.
Ba-boom, ba-doom, ba-boom, ba-doom. Ba-doom, 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 ba-doom. Oh, Roman Reigns. I'm sorry. Can't help it.
Lord.
That was the longest music intro for a Monetize this fucking ever.
Right?
But I felt like doing it because I've been drinking a bit.
Oh, God.
This is the first year in fucking, like, forever where on July 3rd I didn't invite all my friends over and get trashed. It's funny, we were walking down the street tonight, we're walking down to the beach, and there's like hundreds of people everywhere walking around in my peninsula, and off the beach there's fireworks. And there's just dudes everywhere. Like, all you hear is like, tell Sully to go back and get the fucking keg. And then other people like, get the fuck out of my face, bitch, like with that. And, like, you're such a piece of shit, and like just kids talking to each other like that.
Oh, I love
Like,
Germany sometimes. I don't have to deal with any of that garbage.
It's like the Irish, but then there's all kinds of different nationalities. But it's like the Irish, like Jersey Shore going on tonight is basically what I would describe.
Who's got the whiskey?
It's not like that though. It's the fucking Americans.
Yeah, you said American Irish. I don't. Okay.
Yeah. You want my cock in your mouth?
Yes. You know, it's crazy. I've been hearing from people in the States all day today. You know, talking about, well, all day in the last hour, because that's when I woke up. Talking about the 3rd. Everyone's doing shit on the 3rd now. When did 4th of July become a 3rd
Well,
thing?
they're doing them on the 4th here too, but
Well,
I'm in another town, so
I will tell you that it's been the 3rd in my town. It's been the 3rd for forever. Like, it's always been the 3rd here.
It's so weird.
It's a Friday, so that's gonna probably be a good day, I guess. I don't know.
It's just so weird. I remember when I was a kid. Now, granted, I haven't celebrated the 4th of July in the States since in 13 years. But I remember, you know, the 4th of July holding magic, holding meaning, because it was a one-day thing. Now, granted, we'd have Johnny and Jicky and JoJo and shit popping off fireworks and stuff.
Wait, did you say Jicky?
Jicky, yeah. Everybody
Was
knows
that
a
racist?
Jicky. You're telling me you don't know a Jicky?
No, I never heard that one. I've heard.
Well, I know a Jicky. Everybody knows a Jicky. We all have a Jicky.
I've heard sticks. I've heard. You know, this is like what happened with Troy. Oh, I should tell Troy that we're on tonight because I bet you he'd join us.
Oh,
You
God.
probably would, yeah.
Ew.
Oh, God.
Hey, oh shit. Let me tell him.
Yeah,
So,
get him on. Get him on. He's my favorite Facebook commenter. Actually, he really
The
is.
point is that the 4th of July used to mean something because it was a one-day thing to me, and I was like, it was magical. Now people are like, fireworks every day.
Well, that's what happens around here.
Yeah.
In a little while, I just started. So my thing is, it's like that around here where like for the next like 3 months around here, you'll hear even in almost the winter time, like just pew, poof, poof, like just shit going off everywhere. Like the houses are so close to each other, and I hear pop right there, bang. People letting crazy fireworks off. They don't care. Like they're blowing almost. I'm like waiting for one to land on my house and just start a fire. You know?
Well, that's a hell of a thing to be waiting for.
Yeah.
It's terrifying.
Every
I'll
3rd
tell you
July.
what, these motherfuckers
When's the fiery rain coming down on us, Daddy?
No, Gavin was worried about it too. It's funny. He's like, "Well, I'm afraid like a firework." I'm like, "That's so funny. You think just like me. You're freaked out
These
just like I
motherfuckers
am."
don't even know how to do it here. They're like 30 minutes late with this show.
Fuck! I just clicked on fucking Diablo.
Ooh.
See, it's weird. I can go to the Post, which is about 30 minutes away, and they're doing a celebration there. But the Germans hold this huge thing every 4th of July on the Rhine River, which
That's illegal now, Dave.
I live directly on the Rhine River.
Why do they do something on July 4th in Germany?
Because there's a lot of Americans here, for one, and I don't know why they do it on July 4th, but it always seems to land on July 4th. It's called Rhine a Flammen.
That's like us doing, Cinco de Mayo, I guess, right?
I guess it's pretty cool though. I mean, the entire Rhine River,
right.
Every town that's on it sets off these humongous displays. So we're going to the top of the vineyards in our town, and we're just gonna watch the entire fucking river just catch on fire. It's gonna be awesome.
Yeah, they'll be like, "Oh God, not again." Oh, I can't help it.
Yeah.
Are you ready?
I think these motherfuckers can't get the things lit up here.
That's what I'm thinking. They broke the fucking...
What the hell
Californian ingenuity.
No, for real. Like they're like 30 minutes late and there's smoke coming from the ground.
is that? Why do I hear people?
Because
there's
Jesse's
a lot
on
of
his
people
phone
here,
he's out in a town right now on his phone.
Yeah, I'm in
really?
the middle of the fucking desert, dude.
That's hot.
The funniest thing is Jesse's never sounded more clear.
Yeah, it is really weird. Yeah,
That's fucking bizarre,
you're
man.
very clear.
Well, I'm up here in the boonies. What do you expect, man?
It's all that pollution you got in California. The signal is just having so much to grip on. It's amazing.
Well,
Fuck that clean air shit.
George Bush was lighting this motherfucker. It'd be on.
If George Bush, well,
The hell y'all doing? God damn it, Daddy, where's the button?
where kiss my ass. Old school Matt really wants to call in to say something. I don't know what he wants.
Oh no, you know, Joe, I really gotta say a lot of things.
Oh yeah,
You gotta let that kid on. I like him.
he's on now. What's up,
He's
old
on.
school?
What am I saying, kid? He's my fucking age.
Hey, Jesse. Hey, Dave.
What's up, man?
Hey, what's going on, man?
Nothing but a bunch of damn thunderstorms.
Has
We've
your
had
girlfriend tased you lately?
Thankfully, no. But she is kind of bummed out. We can't do fireworks for another 3 or 4 days because of all the thunderstorms.
Well, what if you put them in your ass? She'll do them.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I'd like to tase you. I'd like to come out there and tase you.
She might cut the brakes on your hearse someday.
Joe, I'll tell you what, man. If you give me $50, I will let you tase me.
Oh, yeah. I mean, no. I mean, you'd have to pay me. I'll tase you.
Yeah, shit, yeah,
What are you
exactly.
talking
Why
about?
is it gonna make you famous? That's right. You pay him, then he tases you,
Yeah.
and you'll probably.
And you also
become
sign a
famous.
document that says, you wanted me to do it.
That's right. That's right. Everything's about documents nowadays. Paperwork's a motherfucker.
So this show tonight is like Monetize This and State of the WWE and also State of Wrestling. I want to listen to the last few seconds of EC3 from earlier because I think it's
God,
hilarious.
Do we have to?
Here we go.
Of my life. I am EC3. I am a man. I am handpicked. I am the destiny of this company.
I knew somebody. That's the best. That right there is the best part.
Destiny of this company.
Right after he goes. I'm the
I don't know.
game.
Him saying he's the destiny of the company does actually say a lot about the company.
It makes a
does.
lot of sense when
Yeah.
you think about it.
I'm the new game.
Oh God.
Ugh.
I am EC3. I am a man. I am handpicked. I am the destiny of this company. I am company. Destiny of this company.
He is horrible, man.
I'm the destiny of this company.
I've been reading
I'm the new
comments
game.
on this video from like different places. People are like, see, he just did a shoot that's just as good as CM Punk's and all that. I'm like, are
What the
people
fuck?
fucking insane?
You know that's what's great about this is like this is exactly what TNA does every you know what I mean, like every time they do something that's pretty good,
Yes.
like it's like I don't know what it is, but they're not PG, but somehow they come off worse. Like I don't understand how it like CM Punk in a PG company manages to cut this great like pipe bomby promo, whatever the fuck they called it, and then EC3 comes out on a raw camera, swears a bunch, but
Makes direct reference to another company.
which I don't mind, like him.
I don't
calling
mind
out.
that either.
Everything was good. It just went on too long, and some of it was just.
Oh no, none of it was good.
I mean, like
none of that. By the way, you raved on Slammiversary. Slammiversary fucking sucked ass.
I didn't
tried
rave
to
on
get
it.
through that. That was so disappointing because I was like, this is the one show where I'm gonna be excited for TNA this year, and it fell fucking flat. I was really disappointed.
I didn't hate it that much. I thought I gave it 7.5. I think.
Oh
gave it.
yeah, 6. I gave it a 6.
Last year was worse though. Last year was bad. And
Last year was way worse, but I didn't like this. I didn't.
The
like
year
this year's
before that was amazing. Like it was.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
And maybe that's why last year sucked so much, because we a lot of us were expecting it had to compete with what happened the year before, and it just flat out sucked.
I don't know, but it was. I felt they had a serious problem this year with lack of any significant star power. Like there was nobody I gave a shit about. Maybe some people were excited for Jeff Jarrett. I was not one of them.
Although you think about it, Dave, for a second. Last year, TNA was still kind of relevant.
No, not for me. They weren't. I'm sorry, not for me. It's like 2 or 3 shows a year. I get somewhat excited for TNA, and then I get disappointed. I get sad.
You get sexually disappointed.
I do. They just let go of another top executive, and Meltzer's saying it's a big deal. So because he's saying this guy knew just. I'm trying to find the douche's name, but he's saying that the guy got fired. He knew more or just as much as Dixie did about their future. So him being let go or resigning is really significant.
That's crazy.
Find the guy's name. Yeah, but Meltzer's been wrong a lot lately, though. So.
And for me, it's just TNA is just, I can't get into the pay-per-views because I don't care about TNA at all.
Yeah.
I mean, WWE, I look forward to the pay-per-views. I get involved because I still like the WWE. I still something I can get behind. TNA is just, I don't hate it. I don't like it. I just don't care, so I don't bother.
Yeah.
I mean, a hater will still watch something to hate, but someone who's just someone who's not interested will just stop watching.
And that's kind of what it's become with me. It's just I can't get through an Impact, so I can't get any build for a pay-per-view. And with this Slammiversary especially, they started their build for Slammiversary 8 days before Slammiversary.
Yeah, that's one thing that was really bizarre. That is way true.
What the fuck?
Like, imagine WrestleMania, like, it all goes together, like, the week before. That's exactly what it was like. It was bizarre.
That's exactly what it was like.
Well, you know, to be fair, this last one, there wasn't or was it this one where the build wasn't so great, but the fucking show was
the
good?
build for Mania was terrible, but the show was amazing.
Yeah, so I mean, it's not the same thing because they did more than a week build, but it was it was still kind of.
No, you're right. For WrestleMania, we got weeks and weeks and weeks of terrible.
Yeah, if Slammiversary
months
would
of
have been
terrible
good,
build.
Although I'll admit, Mania 31 had one good promo.
Leading into it?
Yeah.
Who?
And WrestleMania 31 had one good promo, and that was the Wyatt Undertaker promo.
Oh no! Oh yeah, the one where he lit the chair on fire.
No, I mean when they had the music behind it.
Yeah, remember that one promo that they did that was really good?
One that was good. That's right.
Yeah, there was the hidden one almost. Like I didn't see it a lot, but it was.
Yeah, that's right.
It was great.
By the way, the TNA executive vice president that is no longer with the company is Andy Barton. Andy Barton to pursue other opportunities, and Meltzer is saying it is more significant than just that. So,
I mean, let's think of things that are more productive than working at TNA, running a frozen yogurt shop.
Oh, I'm not going to go there. I'm not going to insult TNA to that level.
It's donation time, baby. Well, here we go.
Do this.
Donations tonight. I want to kill EC3 with my cum.
EC3 is awful, man. He really is terrible.
George R, thank you for the donation, and you go ahead and kill him with your cum.
I mean,
I find nothing interesting about this guy. He can't fucking wrestle. People chant. In this promo, he's talking about people chant that at new guys to try to derail him. No, they're chanting at you because you are god awful.
Yeah.
Just horrendous in everything you do. He's like the wrestling equivalent of me, and that's bad.
I don't know, Dave. I don't think you should put yourself down that far.
I mean, no. This guy's like the wrestling equivalent of like some 200 guy podcast, shit bum.
I was being self-deprecating.
I'm pretty sure EC3 is what happens when Sean View shit wrestles.
I am the destiny of this company.
Yes, you are. Was that him taking a bump of blow?
I don't know what though. Yeah, it's like, let me get my cocaine over here.
That was either during or right after.
And then he goes on to say, I'm the new game. That's the funniest thing. That's the best thing from the whole thing. I kind of like, here's the thing about it. It reminded me of AJ Styles promo that like after AJ from the WWE like cut one of the best promos in the WWE in the last couple of years about her lacing up her Chuck Taylors or whatever she said.
Yeah.
And that was pretty good. And then like, you know, everyone thought about CM Punk, but then at the same time on TNA Impact, AJ Styles went and kind of cut a real type of almost shooty promo, but
His
it ended
gritty
up,
promo with the beard and stuff.
but it ended up falling flat. And once again, it ended up it's almost like one of my bad promos. Like I've got some good ones, but I've got some ones too where it's like I went on too long. Like there wasn't enough. I didn't know what I was doing, so like I went on too long and started repeating something and then like saying something. And then after like 8 minutes, it's like, all right, Joe, like that's what his reminded me of. It was like it was good. If he had only made it like a minute to 2 minutes and he'd been a little more serious. I don't take the TNA title isn't. Unfortunately, the TNA title doesn't have enough heritage. I don't feel like that belt
It
is.
got dropped by Pro Wrestling Insider too. It's no longer being recognized.
What?
And for me, personally, I think AJ Styles and AJ Lee's promos worked to an extent because they have the skills to back it up. EC3 doesn't have anything to back up this kind of promo.
I also find it interesting that we seem to only be talking about TNA promos or segments when they're so bad, they're laughably bad, and we're just like, well, that's interesting because they must be doing it on purpose. Unfortunately, they're not. None of this is purpose. None of this is with intent. That fucking Mickey James thing, they weren't intending that to be intriguing because they were like, let's make it so. No, it was just really, really terrible.
It was another one of their
produced. It was terribly acted. It was terribly directed. It was terribly written.
You know what they're like? I figured it out. Like WWE and other places like that, a lot of times, like ROH is like hardcore porn. Okay, WWE is like regular porn. You know, like mainstream porn, like well produced.
It's Disney. It's Disney. It's all encompassing. It's PG, and it's balanced. It's Disney.
I was gonna relate it to porn because
okay.
in TNA because
WWE is child porn.
Well, because no, it's not. WWE is like, you know, Maxim porn or like Playboy porn. You know, it's just
like Cinemax.
Yeah,
that's a good one.
Or like,
yeah,
but,
like
but,
Cinemax,
but more than that, like more like I take it back.
More than that, what do you?
No,
I know it isn't. No, it isn't.
No, WWE is because you're like, ooh, I kind of like this, and nothing looks as good as this, but but they don't quite do the hardcore thing. So then you watch hardcore porn, and you're like, yeah, that's like ROH, but then TNA is like that fucking porn that the guy's like, hey, pizza's here. Like, and then they and you're like, this is fucking, what the fuck? I can't even take this seriously.
You should do a whole video of that.
I feel Ring of Honor was hardcore porn 4 or 5 years ago. I feel the product dropped off significantly, man.
It did.
It
is different.
I mean, look, every now and then we're going to get an amazing match out of Ring of Honor that really is that what we saw 4 or 5 years ago. That Jay Lethal, Jay Briscoe match was fucking unbelievable. One of the best, top 5 matches I've seen all year, easily. It was great. But I don't know, man. Just because every match goes 15 minutes and has a million kickouts and a million spots, that to me, that's not wrestling to me. It really is like a circus act. It's a trapeze act. It's like,
yeah, they get a little circusy over there. All the time. They get a little circusy over there, and that's what WWE doesn't want to do. They don't want all their matches to be the same and fast, and because it all waters it down eventually.
Yeah.
And that's the problem with it sometimes.
I don't know. I like the balance. That's we get so many different aspects of WWE. That's why I continue to watch. It's because if one thing's not entertaining me, like if Raw falls flat, I know that I'm going to have something throughout the rest of the week to look forward to, especially now with the network. Because now they're producing all these other shows, and you got NXT. You have plenty of things to fall back on and keep you engrossed in wrestling. And I think that's the key that nobody else has been able to do. Now NWA is releasing their video library. You see this shit? And they created their own video on demand thing.
No.
Why not just go to WWE that has an established network and try to piggyback off them? You give them a cut of your library sales and you get a part of it. Nobody else seems to be able to replicate what the WWE is doing as far as...
How could they do that? I mean, really?
I mean...
You'd have better luck putting up the stuff on YouTube.
I don't know. I think if you offered the NWA, and it's only a section of time of this library, if they're interested in that library at all, I think that it's something that's easily doable. I don't see why WWE would object to it.
I mean, anything that WWE can make a decent amount of money on that doesn't completely hurt, that doesn't really hurt their product, they're willing to work with.
Yeah, 1984 to 1987 NWA is not going to hurt the WWE product, but there is a subsection of people who really want to see 1984, 1987 NWA. You put it on the network for a $2 upgrade or whatever, and you give them 30% of the cut. Well, boom. Everybody makes money that way. Nobody's going to give a fuck about the
NWA should just sell it to Netflix.
That's in principle. That's what I'm saying. Is I really think the network one day will become the Netflix of wrestling.
Yeah, but I don't think that the WWE would pay enough for it. I think Netflix would pay more. Believe it or not.
I don't know, because I don't think you have to, because the market on some of these companies, especially when we're seeing more and more fail or seemingly going down the toilet, it's just going to drive the price down. So WWE is going to pick them up on dollars, dimes on the dollar, pennies on the dollar in like 5 years. They're going to be able to pick up these libraries for hell of a lot. They did it 5 years ago, 5-6 years ago, when they started picking up all these libraries from the 70s and 80s. I mean, every week you were reading stories about WWE buying a new library, It's because the market was so down, they were able to pick it up for cheap as fuck. They're just waiting for it to happen again.
Everybody's talking about the titles in the chat here.
And plus, if they sell to WWE as opposed to Netflix, they know they're selling to their key demographic, wrestling fans.
That's a really good point, Matt.
And if they sell to Netflix, there's not a huge chance that they're going to get and a lot of people interested in their products, and there's not a good chance that anyone's going to really care. You sell to WWE, you are guaranteed to sell to someone who likes wrestling. You're guaranteed to sell to a huge group of people who will want to see this.
Yeah, that's a really good point.
Good luck.
Yeah, good luck. I mean, I don't know if it's going to happen now, but I see that's where this is going eventually. Is what I'm hoping.
I hate the spinner belt sucks dick.
Worst title. It's got to be top 5 worst title ever.
I hate the spinner belt. I think the new belt I kind of have issues with too, because it looks cartoony as well.
It looks like a toy. Yeah, it looks like a toy.
I don't like either one. They're both just as bad. No, I don't want the World Heavyweight Championship, the WCW title.
The big gold brick?
Yeah, that's not WWE. When I see the big gold brick, I think WCW, and that makes me sick. So I do not want that title to ever come back in the WWE. I never liked it being there. It is one
of my favorite belts of all time, though. But I agree. I don't want it in WWE.
Yeah, right. I get the lineage and I like it, but I liked it with WCW and before that.
It feels like a slap.
It does feel weird.
WWE television.
It doesn't look right. Stop it. Unknown caller, what's up?
Is this Joe Cronin?
This is Mahala Mala Dalamala.
This is Gary. What can I do for you?
I don't know. We're fucking weird, man. I've been drinking. What's up? I'm drunk.
You're drunk.
What?
I'm watching your show right now.
Yeah, you watching my show? You want to make out with me?
What? This is Melanie.
What was that?
Dave, you should be all over this guy.
I can't hear. I can't even hear the caller.
I'm trying to let it develop.
I can't hear the caller.
I'm watching the show.
Hey, what's up? Did you say it was Melanie? I could barely hear you. Now I can hear you.
This is Melanie. The chat thingy on the live show or something.
Hey, what's up?
Melanie.
No. No.
You gonna be all right tonight? What are you doing? You drinking?
I'm not drinking. I'm 21 though.
Well, that's perfect.
What the fuck is going on?
You're old enough.
You
better be drinking.
I'm surprised you haven't blown up and thrown this guy over the top rope. What the fuck?
It's coming.
You know, wait, have you gone out and gotten your first, drunken experience yet? You going out there and raging, or what's going on?
I don't know.
Oh.
I watched your show like several years back. Like several times back,
shit.
Have you been roofied tonight? Holy fuck.
If I send you a taxi, if you have been roofied, then I want to send you a taxi and you can come over here.
Oh, good job,
Kobe. I live in California, sorry.
Fuck.
Oh, fuck.
Well, you can go see Jesse. Jesse, go ahead, call the
You're
cab.
Up.
I'm in the desert.
You're always up.
You're in the desert? I live all over here in Southern California.
Oh, fuck.
Jesse's in Yucca
I live
Valley.
by the ocean.
Well, guess what? I'm going to have a Corona now.
A Corona?
well, we're in Southern California.
We're by the ocean.
Well, there's a lot of ocean.
Are we talking to the
Ventura-
Joker right
the
now?
Ventura County area.
Is this the Joker?
What?
Melanie.
Oh gosh.
Are you paraplegic or otherwise?
Jesse, is this what everyone in California is like?
No.
Okay.
No.
Well, you know what?
I
Maybe.
spent a lot of time in California. I can confirm, yes, this is what a lot of people in California are like.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, you been smoking weed? I know you.
I want that Corona that
Yeah.
you have in your hand.
Yeah, I got something else in my other hand.
Está loco.
yeah, we're getting loco, baby. Choco mi pene.
You don't sound drunk, but you do sound like you smoke
Yeah,
weed for the
tiene
first time.
sus papeles.
I smoke weed.
Smoke weed.
Oh, no way.
I got my medical marijuana card.
Yes, en nueve. Like, what the fucking...
Dave's not here, man.
What?
All right.
Yeah, that one's not for the kids.
All right, hasta luego.
Oh,
That one's not for the kids.
Holy shit.
That's not true.
Since
Chong
when's
and Cheech
fucking
made a
Cheech and
comeback.
Chong? When is Cheech and Chong not fucking recognizable anymore, man? Jesus.
I know, right?
I couldn't recognize that was Melanie. That sounded like Biff.
Yeah. Pat. Is it a man or a woman? We'll never know.
That was an interesting call.
Interesting as it's about as interesting as the E3 fucking promo.
Melanie, I'm still glad you called. I don't know. My penis might never work again, but I'm glad you called.
Yeah, next time you need to get hard, picture that caller.
Wait, I thought that was a dude. A young dude.
No, that was Melanie.
Claiming to be female.
That was That was Melanie.
That sounded like the
Hey,
guy.
what's going on, Joe?
Melanie, I'm
What?
happy you called. Jake, what's up, man?
Hey, how you doing, Joe?
I'm all right. I'm having a Corona.
Did anybody feel like that when that Melanie introduces itself that it has to say Melanie in quotation marks, like I'm Melanie, like Bruce Jenner says I'm Caitlyn, you know?
I honestly, not to sound rude, I wasn't sure if it was a guy or a girl, but
Well, he was laughing.
I know.
She was laughing so much I couldn't tell what was up, and then like I started to figure it out.
yeah, that was interesting.
Well,
interesting. So
I'm gonna feel bad if like that. I don't know.
I'm
Like,
being
maybe-
as nice as possible. I'm gonna smoke this.
So, Joe, I was watching your boy JD from New York today,
Right.
and he was talking about WrestleMania 32 and how Vince McMahon has, I think he said 6 matches already lined up.
Yeah.
And one of the things he wanted to see was Brock Lesnar against Seth Rollins for the championship and have Seth retain all the way till WrestleMania 32.
Wow.
How do you feel about that one?
Until he loses to Lesnar?
Yeah, at WrestleMania.
I think it's happening at Battleground, bud.
I do too, but JD was saying that'd be a nice thing to see.
That would be okay. It's just
If they change things.
and it would make sense, but yeah, I think to get to Mania, they want Brock going in with the belt to get to Mania. In my opinion, really, I get that thought though, and that could happen, no doubt about it. And if it does, not only will we all give JD high fives for breaking that, or having the balls to report it, report the report, I suppose. Because
I think he's just saying that's what he wants to see.
Really?
Yeah.
And I don't think
Oh.
he's reporting that. I think that's what he wants.
No,
to
that
see.
was one of the suggestions that he had also read online that somebody else had
See, I would
suggested
have,
as well.
I would have had Lesnar win it at SummerSlam and go to WrestleMania.
It would be cool. It would be cool to see it, but first they got to fix Seth Rollins. They got to fix this whole fucking weird shit that he's doing.
I'm gonna kill
That's
him,
why I
John.
think he's losing.
I
That's why
got
think
him,
he's losing the
John.
title. I'm gonna kill him anyway.
Do you see my fist, John? Wait a minute. You were supposed to be my bodyguard. We're all friends. We're all friends.
family.
We're family.
Yeah, the chicken shit heel role got old pretty quick.
I'm
And
buying
sorry,
everybody
but-
an iWatch. You want an
Yeah,
Apple
Monday
Watch?
Night Raw.
Come down here. I want to show you something. Guess what? I got you a watch because
You're going to Hawaii.
you mean everything to me. I'm the champion, Seth Rollins.
What's next? They're gonna have Kane in a hula skirt, pictures from
Yeah.
his vacation.
Yeah.
I'm just, I was so disappointed with Raw. I watched your live review, and I think it was Jesse that said it best. You know, they brought out, what was it? What was the
Yeah,
car?
I know what Jesse said best on the Raw review. Oh,
There were two really, really good matches on Raw, though. I mean, really, really good. And they're getting lost because of how bad those matches are getting lost because of how bad that opening promo was.
Wait till you hear what I did. I was
he got
killed. Oh, wait a minute. Like, here you go. Jesse is the best. this is what Jesse did the best. Oh no, Jesus! In a little while, Dustin Starr is going to join us here, also. By the
I'll
way.
say if I want.
Oh
Dustin
no,
Starr.
gee. That's seriously one of the.
If I want to.
I'll say N-word if I want to, Justin Starr. Like that's the funniest.
Dustin Starr, you called him Justin again.
Oh, did I say Dustin?
You're drunk though.
Oh, now the live now button comes up and it like isn't really red bold colors. That's cool. In a little while,
I think it should be really telling though that tonight's Japan card has Brock Lesnar versus Kofi Kingston. But what's the name of this event? It's Beast in the East. I think that's pretty goddamn telling of what they think about the product right now and who is going to be the man going forward, at least for the rest of this year. I see Brock Lesnar winning at Battleground, probably defending against Roman Reigns, but Bray Wyatt is still going to be in the mix. I think that's how they're going to save this whole situation.
Have you guys...
Right there.
Well, no, keep going, Dave. I shouldn't have interrupted you there.
Well, because if you've been noticing, Bray keeps going to this "I'm never going to let you be successful" thing. He's going to be like the antithesis of Roman Reigns. He's going to be the Lex Luthor of Roman Reigns. And I kind of like that idea. So you have Roman Reigns get a shot at Brock Lesnar at SummerSlam, and then you have Bray Wyatt screw that up. So now you've had two guys kind of fuck up Roman Reigns' push or whatever you want to call it, and it'd be kind of a cool dynamic. And you could have that going all the way until, Survivor Series, Rumble, as far as you want to go with it.
Dave, I could see that kind of like a Money in the Bank situation all over again where, he was just about to grab the briefcase and then lights go dark. There comes Bray Wyatt. He could have the upper hand on Lesnar.
Why did we lose Jesse?
Lights go dark.
Jesse disappeared. I don't know what happened.
Well, remember, he's in the middle of the desert right now.
Okay.
Getting probably the fireworks started, and he decided to hang up more than likely.
Did anyone actually hear this? I want to play this real quick because this is so unbelievable.
I said, yeah, man, dude, I'm a fireman. They're badass motherfuckers. I said, they picked my big ass up. And so I said, okay. I said, send a fire truck down here because I don't think I broke any bones or anything.
Have you heard this? This is incredibly crazy.
I what? My wife always assumes the worst. Stuck. The Pandora radio because I was listening to Michael Jackson record because I was listening to Michael Jackson radio. So, man, all of a sudden, man, it's Beat It. And if you ever remember that video from back in the day when Michael Jackson, he's one of the best dancers of all time. He's one of the best singers of all time. He's one of the greatest entertainers of all time.
So weird.
There's only one Michael Jackson. So, man.
He's doing he's doing on his show what I was trying to do about his show. He stole my idea about him. Right? Stone Cold.
Honest to God, I swear on my child, as soon as I heard him say that, because I listen to podcasts of his, twice a week, the adult version of the non, I said, that's definitely a Joe Cronin story.
Yes. Like, he's going into, like, this is the Denny's story that I did.
Yes.
I know, like, a lot of people, I don't know if they heard this, but here's a quick clip of it. I was making stuff up, and now we know this is what Stone Cold does.
Music off. Anyway, I just remind you that, Stone Cold Steve Austin live now on Podcast 1. Old Shrimp. You type in Stone Cold Shrimp and you'll get yourself a fresh batch of shrimp. On Stone Cold Steve Austin, every 5 pounds you buy, you get a free pound. Well, hell, son, it can't get much better than that. You contribute to the show. You help keep this motherfucker free. It feels real good when you keep this fucking son of a bitch free. Boy, I tell you, it's one of those goddamn hot days on here. We're going to have my buddy Kevin Nash stopping by later. But right now, I want to talk about that motherfucking Roman Reigns, Daniel Bryan. Everybody's talking about Daniel Bryan, Roman Reigns. Well, fuck, son, I think they're both pretty good. WrestleMania 31. Am I going to get back into the ring? Boy, I'll tell you, man, I was
God.
I was drinking myself Steve Waters last night, thinking back in the day when we used to rib on each other real bad. I'll never forget where I was driving down to a Denny's because Mick Foley called me up. He said, "Hey, I know this great place to eat. It's breakfast. I always go. Anybody want to join me?" And he gave me a phone call from his hotel room, and I was like, "Fuck, son, I'll join you." I'll have some eggs with you. So I go down there to see Mick. And wouldn't you know it, I'm driving up this gigantic fucking hill to get to this pile of fuck breakfast place. And wouldn't you know, we're eating breakfast, we're eating eggs. This was the last time the Stone Cold Steve Austin had some eggs. I'm eating the eggs, and all of a sudden I notice, I'm looking at Mick, he's eating some kind of bacon fried potato sticks. I don't know what the hell he was eating. And I look down at my eggs, and there's a bunch of hair in there. I don't know, it looked like cunt hair. It might have been cunt hair. And I was like, fuck Mick, I'm not eating this, man. So I drove around to a market basket or some kind of shop and mall, had some kind of food. I was like, I'll go get me some corn nuts, kid. I ain't eating this crap. Told the waitress, I was like, there's a pussy hair in my food. And she's like, it's probably from your hair, probably from his hair. This guy's got really long hair. Maybe some of it floated over into the food. I'm like, hell no, I don't think so. This came like this. Damn it, I think that this came from your cook's pussy. Anyway, guys, Stone Cold Steve Austin, of course, on Podcast 1. Hell yeah. If you're listening to this, you must be smart as a motherfucker.
It's crazy how similar.
Don't forget to go to motherfuckingshrimp.com.
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 Man,
I think that's my
the
favorite
song
part.
Hits, and I'm like, man. And here's the thing: at the time when I was in the shower, I was using that little glove and only got one glove. So I was thinking, like, man, I'm just like Michael Jackson. I got this one little scrubber glove on, and you remember Michael Jackson used to wear one glove. I said, man, this will be the ticket. I said, diagonally.
This is exactly, like the fucking guy. And then we find out that all these crazy stories that I'm making fun of are real, are not real. So
yeah, see, go figure. Because you do the same thing where you go ahead and in your mind you go point to point to point, and everything connects. The fly on the wall becomes, in the food, it always goes from step to step to step, and everything connects. And then I swear he's got to be listening to your show, Joe. That's what it is.
I don't know, man. I can't believe he did it. Like, the thing that made me sad was, like, I was like, all right, I get it. He's embellishing a couple points. But even after I found that out, I go, why though would you tell the story? Because I've heard him tell a lot of other stories before that were real. Why in this story, in some stories, would he embellish so much? And now he goes, the whole damn thing was a working. It's like, what?
I think maybe it was a slow news day. He didn't have a lot to talk about, so he just said, fuck it.
But I can't even, the fact that he went into that is so creative. Like, I knew he was, like, funny and creative, but I didn't know he would go that far. And that's what's so funny to me. That's what's great. And Sam Roberts talked to me at FanFest about how he was at his house for hours having the time of his life. And I'll tell you what, I would have the time of my life at Stone Cold's. He did a goddamn Sean's View or Joe Cronin. So
I have a hard time picturing Sam Roberts and Stone Cold Steve Austin hanging out. I don't know why.
Yeah, I don't know.
But Stone Cold hanging out with the autistic version of Carrot Top just weirds me out. I don't know why.
Yeah, there's only so many times you can talk about getting sunburnt at the Broken Skull Ranch. So I think he was just trying to entertain his crowd as best he could. But
I couldn't tell at the FanFest if Sam Roberts knew who I was and was like, "Oh fuck this guy," or if he was like, "Who the fuck are you?"
Yeah, I think it was he was learning who you were, and then fuck this guy.
It's one of the two. Like he either because he was like, because I'm a very like, "What's up?" I'll go right up to people and talk to them right away. Yeah. And I couldn't figure out if he was like, am I supposed to know you? Or if he was
you were kind of in your element, so you were figuring everybody here has to know the god that is Joe Cronin.
No,
everybody knows me.
I didn't think that way, but I thought that he would. I just thought that people. I just don't care. But with him, he may have seen me before. You know what I mean? So I thought
it's not an indictment. That's how you should be. You're at a wrestling convention. You don't want to act like nobody knows you. You gotta if you want to get good interviews and stuff, you want to get good content. Act like everybody knows you. Fuck it.
Yeah. I mean, even if I had no show and I was just there to masturbate to the video I got, I still would have gone up to people the same way. I mean,
absolutely,
it was a blast. But
it's the best way to approach life. You don't, you're not like Dave said. You're not at a My Little Pony convention. You're not. You're not out of your own element.
Yeah,
it's your fans, your people, your crowd. You know how to interact well. And
well, the
that's,
funniest thing was Twitter when everyone tweeted me and were like, "Hey, it was so cool that you were there," and I was like, "Hey, I didn't see you." And they're like, "Yeah, I saw you though," and I'm like, "All these people saw me and didn't."
You.
And then there was the funniest thing with the booth. So you see it a little bit in the videos, but I have more footage that you haven't seen. Where I was at one booth and the guy goes, I was like, "Yeah, so would you mind being on camera for my show?" And the guy's like, "Joe Cronin" or something. I'm like, "What the fuck?" And then I got to another booth and I said, I'm Joe Cronin. I got a show, so you can look me up and find this video later on, And he goes, "Yeah, I know who you are." And I was like, "What? What the?" I was like, "Oh yeah, cool." I figured he was just saying that, So I was like, "Oh, cool." He goes, "Did you bring the bear?"
Yeah.
Oh,
and I
wow.
went, "What the fuck?" Like, so tons of people were like, knew what the deal was. It was just funny.
Next year, you got to bring the bear with you next year.
I should.
Have people take picture with the bear. Maybe let them fucking do the Styles Clash on the bear.
That's a great idea.
$5. Boom.
Yeah.
Everyone else is charging $25. You're gonna be making money hand over fist.
Exactly. Hopefully that validates too. Everything you've done on YouTube when people start recognizing you. At these conventions that you think wouldn't. You really have come quite a long way, and you're a trusted source for a lot of people now. So
that's great.
Trusted source might not be the right word.
Yeah, that's a scary.
Hey,
if you're coming to Joe Cronin show for a,
go with it.
We're nuts.
I'm on his show, Dave.
Yeah,
okay.
I am a
I'm
trusted
sorry,
source.
You're slurping. My bad.
Well, look at that breaking EC3 audio that I put up. No one else had that audio.
You did. That's very true.
It's amazing.
You are a trusted source.
I know.
Yeah, absolutely.
Of hilarity.
Melanie, what's up, baby?
Did you see this fucking Rock Kevin Hart video yet?
I saw. Yeah, you sent it to me. I got it. Hold on, let me pull it up.
Oh my god.
Is it like a cell phone thing? Am I gonna get fucked for playing it, or what the deal?
It's something they put on fucking like Tout or something. So I think it's free use. So you don't have to worry about it.
Okay, I was wondering where it got shown.
I put it in the Skype
Dude,
chat.
Kevin Hart actually went live from Boston on Periscope one day randomly, and on Periscope things just pop up all the time. Like I could call myself like Kevin Hart before he had made one, and gone live, and I probably would have tons of people thinking it was Kevin Hart because it's not really run that well yet. It's just you can, what I mean. I can be like,
when they figure Periscope out, it's gonna be fucking huge. When they figure it out,
it's pretty crazy now. But I mean it's not gonna. It's sad because it's not gonna replace. It doesn't work for us. Like a show like this, it doesn't work. It works if you're sitting in front of your camera talking live.
We can find ways to integrate aspects of it, though. Eventually, I think that I've already had a couple ideas of how we can, have certain things during the show to use with Periscope.
Yeah.
Once the Periscope stuff starts to roll, but what Kevin Hart and The Rock did is, it's just, I thought it was Periscope, but I think it was Tout, and it's absolutely hysterical. It's ridiculous.
Tout was like, "We got to get something." Why can't I not find it?
It's right in the Skype chat, dude. Right in the Skype chat.
Okay, good.
Yeah, Joe, you had said about using Periscope, you can kind of do maybe like a behind-the-scenes thing on your Monday Night Raw reviews. You can kind of see behind the computer, and when people donate, you kind of have the camera faced half on you, half towards the chat.
I was
gonna
say
that. Leah. Just have it on Leah.
Yeah, I'll put it on Leah.
She'll be building Legos
Leah
in the corner the whole time.
Yeah, naked. No, I was like, it's just not. It wasn't working. I put it up and like 4 people were in it or something. I was like, fuck it, because Periscope is a weird thing. It's like Periscope right now, unless you have like 1 million listeners who listen to who go on Periscope, if they're not your own listeners, the only other people that are going to come in are random people, and the random people are really hard to actually get in on Periscope. When you first launch Periscope, it alerts everyone or something, like everyone, like when you first go live. So if you first go live and it's like Dan's live, like nobody clicks on that. But if you were to go live and shine the camera on a girl's tits and you wrote like Sarah's pussy, like hundreds of people come in. It's unbelievable. And then it dies down within like 3 minutes.
Yeah, because
like
people
David said, the more vocal you are, the
the
more of an audience you're going to draw.
Yeah.
It's really
Sorry
weird.
if I cut anybody off. There's like a good 2-second delay, so I don't hear anybody
you're
talking.
good, bud.
I apologize.
No, you're good. We'll yell at you if it gets too bad.
All right, I found the
No,
video.
Dave, please, not yell.
What the fuck is gonna? Here we go.
I haven't thrown anyone over the top rope in a while, so.
Holy fuck! The biggest fucking centipede in the world is in the living room, right now, running around the middle of my living room.
Centipede or millipede?
Centipede. It's the scariest fucking thing I've ever seen. It's
you better
huge.
Chop that into fucking little dog treats, dude.
Hold on a
Fuck
second. I gotta go get this thing. Hold on a minute.
I absolutely despise bugs. I had a wolf spider at my grandfather's basement. I was taking a shower. He had a finished basement, and the thing slid down my back in the stand-up shower. It was the size of my fist. No exaggeration.
Oh, geez, no, I'm sure. I was in Iraq, but I saw
Oh.
fucking camel spiders that would make your dick shrivel into your side of your goddamn colon.
When
I
this
don't even
thing,
know how
I
that's
can
possible.
only, I don't even want to fathom that. Those things. My fiance has to kill them for me. She teases me.
Yeah,
I fucking got it.
I'm kind of a bitch.
Check
too.
this out.
Don't
I'm
worry
gonna
about
fucking
it.
get the camera on this. This is fucking horrific looking. It went right next to like one of those
Holy
exercise
Christ.
rollers that I have, so I could just roll it right over it. Look at this fucking thing. Hold on a
Just-
minute, everybody.
Flatten it like a pancake.
It's right there. You can see how fucking big it is. Let me get the zoom going here. Holy shit.
Yeah, my poor grandfather. That spider hit my back. I screamed like a girl. He came downstairs. He's like, "I knew you had girls down here," you know.
That's how big it is. We're far away and it's dead.
Jesus.
Just squished it.
Oh, it's disgustingly huge. Oh my god, man. I'm telling you, that is gross. That is so fucking gross.
A friend of
you
mine,
know
when
what?
he
You know
was
how
in
fucked
Iraq-
up it is? You know how fucking weird it is? Because I'm sitting here looking at my screen. I'm sitting here looking at the screen, looking at you guys and all the shit that's going on, and out of the corner of my eye, I'm like, what's moving?
Yeah.
And I look to all the way to the left, and it's running around the carpet. And I'm like,
Ugh.
it is literally like, I think it's about with if you count the tentacles that stick out of it, it's 2 inches long.
That's pretty damn long.
This is fucking nasty.
Rather unsettling.
All right, I'm gonna play the Kevin Hart video now that it's sitting there, crippled in the middle of the carpet. Oh my god, that is, you have no idea how freaked out I am right now. Like if there's another one of those, and they bite you, their heads fall off. Like it's gross.
Mr. Centipede, you're fucking dead, motherfucker.
Ugh.
Stone cold killing a centipede.
It was so good though because it went right up to the roller, like it went right under the roller and sat there right near the bottom of the roller. So I just grabbed the roller like and rolled it over the thing. It was like you couldn't. There was no other way I would have killed that thing if it hadn't perfectly just gone underneath the roller. Like here, this is. It'd be like if I ran up to a steamroller and was like, hey, and I like ran right up to the underneath it and just sat there and was like, okay.
Would you mind killing me? Go ahead and kill me. I don't mind.
Yeah, kill me right
Wow, here we are shooting Central Intelligence. They shut us down. Fire trucks around here. Will you get the fuck out my video? Why do you do your video behind me? I'm trying to do my video. This is my video. You're in my fucking video. Watch your mouth. I'll slap the shit out of you. Fuck you.
I find that so fucking entertaining.
Yeah.
And I don't even like Kevin Hart, but I thought it was hysterical.
Anything The Rock is in is just pure gold.
That was great.
I'll slap the shit out of you. Fuck you. I love Kevin Hart. I like the idea of Kevin Hart screaming "fuck you" at The Rock. I just like that idea.
Yeah, you're right. Because normally that stuff out of him, I don't enjoy. But yeah, it was great. I've like Kevin Hart's another one of those people where sometimes like I see his stand up and I'm like not really interested, but him as a person and like when he like is talking as himself or whatever, when he's joking, it's good. I don't know.
He can be really funny. I agree.
Especially with the size difference, you'd figure, for him to stand up to The Rock, it makes it, a little more humorous.
Oh yeah, that was. You want to talk kayfabe though? There's no way he was actually standing up to The Rock.
No, not at all.
See that happening.
The older that Samoan gorilla gets, the bigger he is. My God, every time I see him, he's just. When he was there with Bo Dallas last week for the house show, which Joe, happy belated birthday. I thought you were at that at first, like the way the WrestleFest was. I thought I wish you had gotten to see that. But
I should have gone. I actually was about to buy tickets one day, and I thought it was a Raw. And when I realized it wasn't a Raw, I decided, fuck this. I'm not gonna do it because I got FanFest. But then when I saw the card, I was like, oh man, maybe I should have gone to that. And we could have gone FanFest. I could have come back home, or I could have gone. And are you kidding me? I would have had it would have been great.
You definitely should have.
Excellent.
Hey man, you know how we've been talking about New Japan and WWE, doing more and more things together, possibly in the future. WWE showing a lot of New Japan stuff on NXT and stuff.
Yeah.
Well, check this out, man. Fucking, there's a major rumors, nothing confirmed yet, but fucking Okada and Nakamura, man, are supposedly getting WWE tryouts this weekend.
That's
two
so
of the biggest New Japan pro wrestling stars, man.
That's so wild because Maria was just talking about them coming to ROH and then all the other ROH is going to Japan now, and then
See,
those
I don't
guys
watch
are
New
leaving.
Japan much, and I know their names, so that's how you know they're big.
If Jake knows their names.
Exactly. I've been getting into it a bit this week, especially with the Beast of the East pay-per-view coming up in, 4 hours. And I've been, watching a few things between YouTube and other sites this week. And that's, if that's true.
It's potentially game changing.
Did you watch that?
Big things are coming.
Did you
My
watch
goodness.
their big pay-per-view that was on the thing that Global Force Wrestling promoted that I covered, actually? It was a really good night. I loved that.
Wrestle Kingdom 9. I
AJ
believe.
Styles.
There you go.
Event on that one, correct?
Yeah, it was so
Yes.
good.
Yeah, because you were trying to figure out how to...
AJ Styles wasn't the main event that night. It was Okada versus.
It was Okada. Yeah, Okada versus
what's his name?
What's his? Yeah.
They were great. They were. Oh my God, was it a good? It was such a good.
I want to say AJ fought Nakamura that night, but I can't remember.
I think it was Nakamura actually.
Yeah, that was it, because that was one of the first ones that I watched.
And it was just a goddamn slugfest.
Yes.
It was ridiculous.
I remember Styles being on it, because the only reason I actually even heard about it was that,
he did
you
the
were
Styles
talking about
Clash. He did the Styles Clash off the turnbuckle.
Yeah, that's right.
And that was when somebody got injured close around that time, and they were talking about banning the Styles Clash again.
Yes.
And
Yeah, he just injured someone, and that's why they made it almost more devastating. Like you're like, I wonder if he's not going to be able to use it, and then he uses it off the turnbuckle. 328, what's up? Or 323?
Yeah.
What's going on, man?
Hello?
Or woman?
So.
How you doing?
It's a man. It's a man.
It's a man?
Yeah.
What you got?
So I want to know, what do you think of WWE right now? Do you think it's good or bad?
Why does that question make me laugh so much?
Hold on a second, I got the answer for that one. Hold on a minute. It's Jim Cornette answered it the other day.
Oh God, there you go.
It was just before or after he was trying to steal Leah, Come on.
That was
man.
great. He really
that was Mean Gene.
Oh, Gene.
Yeah, Mean Gene did. I think Jim Cornette just knows he could. He in his mind,
What's the first rule? We have to answer this question a certain way, Joe.
What?
Yeah.
We have to answer this question a certain way.
Oh well, all right. I got the answer to this question here. Here is the answer to this question.
Last night I missed it, but I heard it was epic. You didn't see any of it at all? It was fantastic. It was the best show that's it. You're sure you didn't see it? It was wonderful. People were raving about it. They.
Here it is.
I suppose WWE product. Monday Night Raw. Do you
That's it.
watch? No. I'm clean and sober from WWE programming now. I have been for a number of years. I went through a 12-step program. It starts with asking or answering every wrestling-related question with "I don't give a shit."
There you go. There.
I don't give a shit.
No, yeah, but no, it's okay right now. I mean, we're still interested because there's so much. I have to watch it because I'm covering it, so I'm gonna focus a lot on. Yes, there's a lot of negative that I go into, but there's also a lot of good to go into too. It's not just it completely sucks and fuck it. It's
it's not even anywhere close to that, as a matter of fact. But
some of it's good, some of it's great. The potential of what if is always there. It's one of the things that keeps us watching it a lot of times. I think is the idea of what if or what will happen next. Like even if it's not it's PG and it's whatever, it's still the idea of what's gonna happen, where's it gonna go, so that keeps you there. And then Cena's doing all these new things now, and Kevin Owens, and I'm interested in that. And
it's the talent that's coming in. Right
Sasha
now,
Banks is gonna come up. Becky's hurt, and she's gonna come up, and all these different things. And what's gonna happen when the women's division changes? And is Dolph Ziggler leaving? Is he staying? Is he rolling? What's going on?
All these TNA guys that are leaving, are any of them going to be coming over to WWE? Are they getting Austin Aries? I mean, there's all these new things, and now this Okada Nakamura rumor. There's so many things that are flying around WWE that they are seemingly to get the ship righted. It's pretty incredible. I don't think people are taking into consideration just how monumental this pay-per-view or this special, whatever you want to call it, tonight can be. This could be a big moment for WWE because they don't have a huge presence in Japan. That could change things.
Especially if that rumor's true. Whew. That is a total game changer.
Yeah. Oh, I think you just hung up on him.
Jake kept stepping on the guy, and then you hung up on him.
Sorry.
I switched him like that damn centipede. I'm sorry.
You should see this thing. It is weird looking. These are the most useless things. These are like the fucking deer of insects. Like there is no need for you. I love deer. They're there because they're cute, and the fawn. I want to fuck the fawns.
You want to fuck the fawns?
Yeah, not the fawns, but the
No,
fawns.
that almost sounded like a Boston version saying they wanted to fuck Henry Winkler. It was confusing.
Yeah.
I want to fuck the fawns. Make him say "ay." Yeah.
Oops, I just hung up on Jake too. But I guess it was his time to go. But I didn't
No,
mean
yeah, I love Jake, but long time.
Jake, I did not mean to hang up on you.
Across this shower from corner to corner, it's about 3 moonwalk steps. So I figured
the
Michael
fuck is he
Jackson
talking about?
kind of grooving to the beat, and I was going to moonwalk from corner to corner. Now, reality is probably only about 2 moonwalk steps, but I'm not very good at moonwalking anyway, so it doesn't need to be real far, and nobody can see me. And I was in Michael Jackson mode, and I was grooving in the shower, and I was all soaped up with my scrubber on my scrubber glove on my hand, and I kicked up that damn foot and tried to arch up my foot, and I was going to moonwalk across the shower. When I did, I hit that motherfucking bar of soap. And when I hit that bar of soap, my leg went flying up in the air, my shoulder blades come down, one arm got pinned behind me, and the other damn leg got pinned up against the goddamn wall. And I was stuck. I was stuck in the goddamn shower, and this motherfucker's probably 3.5 by 3.5.
The best is out of nowhere, where in this story, he all of a sudden says "Oh yeah, and the damn scrubber went up my ass." And that's when you're like, wait a minute, what the fuck?
This is what 75-year-old Stone Cold is going to sound like. We're getting a preview of 75-year-old Stone Cold Steve Austin right now.
He's gonna be doing Mean Gene. You're gonna be like, Stone Cold, will you sign my thing? He's be like, oh, hold on a minute, oh.
I got gas.
Yeah, this is exactly what Mean Gene. That's what he's gonna do. Except he's gonna tell
Austin's
his stories.
got gas.
He's gonna tell me a story about how a nurse molested him in the hospital the night before. It's amazing I'm actually here because a couple nights ago I went and I had to go to Mass General because I had shortness of breath, and this nurse comes in and she takes a look at me and look at the chart, and then she looks at me again and goes, "Hey, you're that wrestler from years ago. You're that Stone Cold King guy." And I was like, well, yeah, I mean, that's pretty close. But hell yeah, she remembered me. And then the next thing I know, she's getting all sweet on me. She was rubbing my head, telling me that she liked bald men. I'm telling you, man, I mean, it'd been a long time before my dick got hard, but I'll tell you what, it did. And you're like, what the fuck? And then the whole thing, you don't know if it's
I just
real.
wanted a picture, Stone.
Yeah, I just wanted to
just give me a fucking picture, Stone Cold. What the fuck are you doing?
Macho King, you got some stuff here that I know people are going to see and they're going to want to get, and they're not here, obviously.
Yeah.
Where can they go to get this stuff?
Right now, just on Facebook.
Where can they go to get this? Facebook.
Facebook.
There was 3 different people that had the toys, and then I was like, this is cool. Where can we go to get it? And then it's like, oh, it's just here. I just came here.
Just Facebook. Facebook, because I don't want to deal with taxes.
Like what?
My name's Vinny Petrosky.
Yeah, it's on Facebook. My name is Vinny. This guy was great, though.
I'm Dr. Vinny Boomba.
I told him the only reason I'm interviewing him is because he had a Kevin Owens shirt on.
I'm on Facebook right now, working on a website. I'm pretty new to this. I just started.
He's honest.
6 months old, maybe. So
I like this guy,
trying to
though.
build up, and from there, I should have a website pretty soon. But
Tell you what, you got Macho King. It doesn't matter if you're new or old. You get the right figures, you're going to sell them. It doesn't matter. Hit me up. My name is Joe Cronin. I'm on YouTube. I got a Facebook. I got a Twitter. You heard of it? Oh, you see me? Okay. Well, I'm an asshole.
I told everyone I was an asshole. It was so funny.
You did. You seemed to told yeah. Jesus.
Yeah, I'm an asshole.
I'm an asshole, just so you know.
Hey, Jesse, what's up?
Hey, assholes.
Welcome back. Welcome back, you beautiful whore.
Welcome black.
Black. You got a problem?
No,
with
we don't welcome those here.
You got. You got a problem with blacks?
No, I was just calling you out on your botch.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
A couple of races.
Just like that, man. I can't do it. My throat really hurts.
You sound
You know,
like
if you would have started talking about Bret, if you would have been like, "Don't worry, Jim Cornette," or no, when Jim Cornette said, "Oh, that was Bret Hart," be like, "Yeah, that was post concussion." That would have won him over.
Pre-concussion.
No, after the concussion, then
Oh.
he would have been like, "Oh, right, that's why it's shit."
He would
What
have
the hell?
laughed.
Yeah. No, you know what? I think you do a good Bret Hart. Him and Troy, they're just assholes.
I don't think I think I could have done the best Bret Hart ever.
If you would have, you do his promo pretty
He
damn
would
good.
have. He would have gave you the same
It
reaction.
didn't matter. But I'll tell you what. I definitely gave him. I made him feel great about himself because I gave him so many jokes. It was unbelievable.
Yeah, you did.
I
You
set him up for everything. I could have set him up all night.
That you did. Hey, my life is complete. Would you like to know why?
You had sex with a child?
Did you come in that pool?
What the fuck, dude? You know what? Now I'm not going to tell you. I'm not going to tell you about something.
Because he can't top it, Joe. Because he can't top it.
I can top it. I have something amazing. I have something amazing. And you know what? No, you don't get to know. Smart asses.
Now I'm starting to wonder if it was something with children.
No, it's not children. You freak. It's Amanda Seyfried's boobies.
Huh?
Playing
Yes.
there from arm track.
What?
Got your attention now.
What about her boobies?
She did a freaking
That
Broadway play. And during the play, she got fucking naked. And somebody took a goddamn...
Took a selfie.
somebody- and made a GIF of it.
That's
And
funny.
It's incredible.
Someone should have done that at the crucifix.
Well, who cares? I mean, you could have. You act like you had a hotel room like with her or
This is
something.
the greatest thing of my life, Joe. I don't get anything else.
All right.
This is it.
This is sad. This is like
I
11-year-old
know
stuff.
it's sad, but Jesus, do you want to see?
Bet
You
you
want to
couldn't
see
get
it?
like a blowjob
I
in
do.
a gift.
This is like I found Daddy's Playboy under the bed.
Don't put this. Don't put this on the show.
Well, no. I mean, we'll get
Here, there you go. It's in the chat. It's amazing.
Okay.
It's Amanda Seyfried, dude.
I'm hoping I can have a good little sex chat with some female listener tonight.
I haven't been this excited about boobies in a long time.
Hit me up on Twitter at Joe Cronin Show. I'm really drunk.
You know, if you look up Mae Young's boobs, you might get a little more excited.
Mm.
No,
oh
thank
shit!
you.
Oh my God, she's hot.
You know, fun
Yeah,
day.
fuck off. Yeah, I know.
Oh my God, I didn't know who this was.
Amanda Seyfried?
Yeah, I don't know who she is.
Really?
No, I don't know.
Have you seen the promos for Ted 2 yet?
Yeah, but I didn't notice her in it.
She's got the really big eyes. She's blonde. She was in Mamma Mia.
Wow.
Okay, I know her.
Yeah, she was in that Megan Fox movie.
Why is she taking her shirt off here?
It's part of the play she's in.
Like to take her shirt off before she goes into her bedroom?
Well, I think she's trying to. I don't know the context of this play, but I believe she's trying to seduce the person she's in the scene with.
Okay.
I mean, it's pretty seductive.
Yeah.
I can't stop watching it.
Oh my God.
It's pretty amazing.
Put that on fucking Tumblr.
Some genius made a GIF of it, and it's incredible.
Mm.
It really is
Holy
quite
hell.
amazing.
Man, I'll tell you what. You don't even understand the things I would do.
See, I'm not so stupid now, am I?
No. What's her name? Amanda Freeman?
Amanda Seyfried.
Oh, I'm never gonna remember her fucking weird name.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, there's
She's-
Seafried. Fried. Seafried. I'm calling her Seafried.
Seyfried. That's probably more accurate. I don't know, but she's gorgeous.
She looks.
Oh, she's gorgeous. I love her. I love her big anime eyes. She has anime eyes. Like if I want to ever like reenact a Japanese freaking hentai fantasy, I know who to go to because she has anime eyes. They're huge.
Yeah, she's hot, but it's like she's a little bit like dirt blonde. But she's hot. I mean, that's true.
She did that. What was that movie with Megan Fox when Megan Fox became a weird monster eating people? What was that? Jennifer's Body.
Mm.
She played the nerdy friend.
Yeah, she ain't nerdy.
No.
I hate those movies when they're like, "This is a nerdy friend who just happens to be fucking hot as shit."
I hate that. Yeah.
Fuck out of here.
The hot, not hot nerd.
Besides,
yeah.
I like the nerdy, less hot nerds. So
Put on those glasses. Yeah,
put these glasses on and get a tattoo on your cunt.
What the fuck?
I wish I was rich, because like if I was rich, I would have like not only have a mansion and be drunk and like I'd be like doing weird fucking drugs, but I'd say the fucking weirdest stuff to girls and just see if it worked. You know, like just
Yeah,
see
that's the forgotten line in Fiddler on the Roof.
not if it worked. Just I want to be like, you know, like because when we talked about this the other night on my show when I was doing that solo bizarre stuff. And I talked about for 2 years I didn't give a shit. And that's the type of stuff I said like when I was fucking like it would just be like, you know, girl be over and you'd be like, listen, the Bruins game's about to start. So suck my dick.
If I were a rich man, I
And-
would make you get a tattoo right on your fucking bum.
So the girl would start sucking your dick while you're watching hockey. For like the first period, and the first period would end. I'd be like, all right, let's do it now. And then it'd just be like, it's just amazing. Like you just command of things of these women.
This is why you don't have power. You're being kept down because you'd be making people blow you all the time if you had money and power.
It's horrible.
The universe knows it, and that's why we're all poor.
It was terrible, and I was terrible for it. But goddamn was it good.
Oh,
I
yeah,
can't believe I have
that's-
sperm left in my body. After those couple of years, like I really don't believe that I have sperm left.
You got drained out.
I was like, can I run out of sperm?
No. No, you can't.
Jesse, how's your sperm doing? What are you doing tonight?
Not much.
Are you still in the desert?
No, I'm home.
That was a short ride back from the desert.
I'm in the desert now.
Well, yeah, I know that, but I mean, like, I don't know. It made it sound like you were far away.
It's probably like fucking 15, 20 miles. Take a mile a minute.
Mile a
not
minute.
bad.
Mile a minute, just like you know. Well, never mind.
Takes fucking 15 minutes to go to your fucking mailbox out here. It's ridiculous.
Oh, is it a PO box or an actual mailbox?
No, it's a mailbox, but it's like a quarter mile from the house.
Son of a bitch! You're Brock Lesnar.
But it's cool because if I want to save gas and walk, that's good for me. You know.
Save some ass.
If I got enough hip left, you know.
It's donation time, baby.
Hey, there we go.
I want to jerk off while fucking my mother's friend, who is hot event though she is 40. I'd put my lamb chop in her.
You must.
I'd put my lamb chop in her.
Whoever fucking wrote that, you must call up and describe this goddess.
Yeah. Send me a photo.
And
of
your
her.
lamb chop. I want to hear this.
Kevin, thanks for the donation.
Lamb
Whenever
chop?
I'm good. I don't need to hear about this guy's lamb chop.
Whenever
Maybe
you-
that's just
Oh
me.
no, I would like to hear about this goddamn cougar.
Whenever you donate tonight, this happens.
Can you like do a Darren Drozdoff? You know, like puke and then break your neck. Guy.
Sorry, that was awful.
It's all right. That's all right. I don't know what you just did, but it
I
sounded
sucked off a
amazing.
bottle.
Oh, is that okay?
You think there's like fucking fetishes out there where you have to drink cum from a sippy cup?
Yeah, oh yeah, I bet there. I'm sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd do it, you know.
You would do it?
I'd do it. What the hell? I was about.
I don't need.
Well, Tommy's not
watch
here,
it.
so I figure he goes straight from. I've never had a woman sit on my face. Hey, the other day, Cronin, I had to sip a little bottle. You know, had my semen in it.
I don't know. I have a hard time believing that Tommy C would ever come out of a sippy cup.
I know. That's why I went
But
straight to the
maybe?
fucking hardcore. You know, he's gonna call up later, like, you know, let me make this clear. You know.
Yeah, I don't put cum. I would never have cum
Well,
in my
not
mouth.
pretend.
Thanks for the donation. You can donate by going in the description box and clicking on the link to the donations page, and you can donate if you're a wealthy sexual officer.
That's right.
I wish
You
I
can
knew
buy our affection.
a couple months ago, and Tommy, because Tommy goes,
Yeah.
Or you said it a second ago. Fucking, now I lost it. But, you know, it was like 30 seconds ago, so fuck off.
How about Donald Trump, huh? You want to see him become president?
He has absolutely no chance, but he's making things awfully fucking interesting and entertaining. I can tell you that.
Yeah, nobody else is. It's
Because
great.
you know why? You know why he's making this interesting and why he'll never be president? Because he's probably the most fucking honest person up there. He is not fucking lying. He's not pulling punches. He's not bullshitting. He's just being Donald Trump.
Yeah, that would be
And
my
that's why
problem.
I would. He's got nothing to lose. He's got nothing to lose, and he's gonna win this goddamn
Well, he
lawsuit
lost his show on NBC. That's about it.
Yeah, which he's about to fucking kill them over because they have no goddamn legal right to do what they did.
Yeah.
It's fucking amazing, and
It
I love
happens
that
to
he's going
everybody,
after
though.
him.
It happens to everybody. Someone says that they lose their job.
Yeah, but see,
How is
Donald
this
Trump
different?
has the nutsack and the money behind him to fucking fight. And that's why I like Donald Trump. I never want to see him as president because he's insane. But
Thank
I
you,
like
David.
because he's fucking ballsy, dude. That guy will fight for what he believes in at least.
I will bomb anyone.
Fired. You're fired.
You're fired. Is that what he sounds like?
I wouldn't do shit for the veterans, but I would bomb the shit out of your country.
Why does your Trump sound like a retarded Kennedy?
Because you know my
yeah, it does. It
lots
sounds-
of inbreeding.
Like a retarded ass Kennedy. This is JoJo Kennedy. We don't talk about him very often.
This is Jamal Kennedy. They was in some bad shit back then.
We had some problems.
We had some issues.
I
They
had
called
like 4
ambulance.
kids. No, I was kidding.
All I've heard is my daughter upstairs screaming this whole show.
That's not good.
Apparently, Leah doesn't want to help her.
All right, when she's a teenager, it's gonna continue.
I've just been screaming all this show.
God damn. Like, is that normal?
I don't know what's going on up there, but Leah's up there, so I don't know
Oh,
why.
okay. Well, there you go.
She's just like, okay.
She's playing.
Family first.
I'm gonna try to figure out what's going on. Yeah,
Well, she's
apparently-
probably. I mean, I don't know. Like, you know,
She don't give a shit,
probably got a lot of energy. You know, she's fucking got. I want to do a show too. God damn it.
right? Well, let me check on everything, and I'll be right back, and hopefully we're gonna get wet and wild in just a few. I might even kill one of you guys.
Yeah.
Want to get Joe Cronin merchandise? ProWrestlingTees.com. Go to ProWrestlingTees.com, go under podcast and YouTube shows, and look for Joe Cronin Show, and you can buy one of the many t-shirts on ProWrestlingTees.com, where the actual professional wrestlers sell their gear. Now Joe Cronin is there as well. ProWrestlingTees.com. Wrestle Crate is a monthly wrestling box that comes with awesome stuff, toys, memorabilia, autographs, collectibles, and more. Be like the thousands of other wrestling fans to get the crate to arrive at your door monthly. Go to WrestleCrate.com and subscribe. Enter in coupon code Joe Sent Me and get 10% off. Open it, collect all the stuff, or sell it on eBay for twice the price. Whatever you want, just go to WrestleCrate.com and make sure to enter in coupon code Joe Sent Me, and you're going to get a special 10% off that nobody else gets. Do you want to support the Joe Cronin Show? Well, whenever Joe Cronin goes live, in the description box below on YouTube, or in one of those PayPal buttons around the Twitch website, you can click on the link in the description box on YouTube or on Twitch, and you can donate to the show live, and special alerts will pop up telling everyone about your donation. That's a great way to help out the show. Or if you can't, just sit back and relax and watch it anyhow. If you would like to pledge your support monthly to the show, you can really make a difference by going to patreon.com/Joe Cronin Show and support the show like people already have. Every single month, whatever amount you want to pledge is going to come out of your bank account and go to the Joe Cronin Show. Whether it's $1, $10, $50, $100, whatever you want, even if it's 80 cents, you can make a difference and help Joe Cronin Show get better production, stay up, do more videos, and you'll help Joe Cronin not have to get another job. That's patreon.com/Joe Cronin Show. Or just wait for a live Joe Cronin Show event, and you can donate live and get your message heard by everybody else. You can leave a comment that's going to get read over the airwaves. You can actually interrupt the show. Say something smart. Say something funny. Ask a question. Whatever you want, do it, and donate live. To book Joe Cronin Show, send an email to joecroninshow@yahoo.com. Or to send any mail or any questions or any comments, send it to joecroninshow@yahoo.com, or simply tweet Joe Cronin on his Twitter, @JoeCroninShow. Follow Joe on Instagram at instagram.com/Joe Cronin Show, or on Periscope, Joe Cronin Show, or on Vine. Well, you guessed it, Joe Cronin Show. And what am I talking about? I'm Joe Cronin, and thanks for watching.
Okay, I think we're back, and Cronin's not back, Jesse. So the promo's
so
done.
I guess I'm just retarded, like Cronin said. So Dave's got to spell it out for me. So we're back, folks, and
we're back. That's right.
Just kidding. Anyway, I'm just buying a vape thing so I can smoke my hash oil in a vape. That's what I'm doing.
The joys of California.
I want to get high. No.
Want to get high?
You've
Yeah,
been.
don't
I
blame
got
me.
that from you. You do that all of a sudden when you're talking on your show. I think it's hilarious.
Yeah, I go falsetto.
Easy and no.
I go falsetto. I
Yeah,
do it all the time.
Brock Lesnar, like,
I'm a very strange person.
it's okay. Brock Lesnar talks that way the whole fucking time. So.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does. So, man, are you staying up to watch this WWE live in Tokyo tonight?
When is this shit?
For you, it's another 4 hours away. Well, for all of us, it's 4 hours away.
Probably not.
Well, I don't know if I'm going live right after it, and simulcasting with Cronin. If he's,
I have not seen it.
If Cronin's live, well, I know he has a link that he's going live. So we're probably going to simulcast, but I don't know if he's going to make it because he's almost dying now. He probably shouldn't have drank before the show, especially if he wanted to stay up for 6 more hours at least. Probably not the best idea. Probably, if I had to guess.
Like, fuck.
So while we're waiting for Joe, I read something interesting about Ric Flair over the weekend or earlier this week.
Children are on Space Mountain now. Woo!
No.
God.
No.
Woo!
No, but Ric Flair made a whole bunch of comments about NXT being better than TNA and Ring of Honor and all this stuff. I thought it was pretty interesting.
See, that's
well,
what
TNA more specifically.
That's what I've been telling Top Rope Promotions to do. Get him to say that stuff.
Well, Rick's doing well. You know, Rick's gonna do it because NXT, Charlotte, and all that. It makes sense, but it's pretty cool. I don't think anybody compete with the WWE, and see now it's not just WWE; it's WWE and NXT. You put NXT up against Ring of Honor, up against TNA. What are they going to watch? They're going to watch NXT. It's a better product. That's just what it is, and it's brand new. Of course, they've captured the audience. They've gone out on the road periodically, and everywhere they go, they sell out. The matches are longer, less talking. It's totally different than Raw or SmackDown. It's a different product. These guys are smaller. I don't have a preference. I just meant that the guys are flying around. They're all like Rey Mysterio. I don't know about that. And along comes Kevin Owens, and he's a big guy. It's well diversified. They have big guys there too. The product is advertised, and it's a good show. Hunter, it's his baby. He manicures it and watchos over it and takes care of it. And so he goes on, and he really has a high opinion of NXT, and he's not wrong.
I need a paycheck from WWE from bar tabs I didn't pay. Woo!
Bar tabs? No.
He don't pay bar tabs.
He doesn't have bar tabs. Other people have bar tabs buying drinks for Ric Flair.
Right.
Like I always fucking say things right.
And you know something about that too is he's richer than every. I always thought that was the weirdest thing when like when we buy celebrities things, like they don't need it. We need it. They should buy us something. We need help.
I don't know. With Rick, it depends on the time. I don't know if that's necessarily true. Dudes have 5 divorces.
Yeah.
He pays a lot of money out, and I know there was a few times where he's filed for bankruptcy at least once, I believe.
Oh.
And always getting sued. Bad business ventures. He had like a carpet cleaning business in fucking North Carolina that went under and shit.
See, that's why if I was rich or something, I would never open up a bit. Like people always go, then you could open up your dream business. Fuck you.
Yeah.
I'm staying out of anything. I'm keeping my money and staying the fuck away from that.
If you're a big enough celebrity, the one thing you could open that will probably do well in your local town that you're from is a restaurant. Ric Flair restaurant, would do well,
Yeah. What could they call it? They could call it like dining with Flair.
The woo.
No, how about Flair?
Figure 4.
No,
Flair.
do it figure 4 Flair or do it with Flair. No, because then they would think you'd be doing their wife or something. No,
I don't want to do that.
Flair.
How about eating with Flair?
Eating Flair. I don't know.
The Flair way.
What's wrong with just
The Flair way?
The nature broil.
Natural Flair.
Natural Flair.
Vagina Flair.
Yeah, then Rockstar Spud, when he opens up his restaurant, will be Rockstar Pud, and he'll just yeah, you get.
And 5 people will say how great it is while everybody else realizes that it sucks. Just like the real Rockstar Spud.
Man, that company, what is everything they do reeks of like middle school, like it's weird. It's like a bunch of middle school kids are putting on a show, but it's TNA and they're older.
Yeah. It's bizarre. And you know what? I'm getting tired of this all these people talking about Ring of Honor. Well, the reason why you don't like Ring of Honor is because it's got bad production value. Well, and that shouldn't matter. No, it should matter. Bad production value does matter. It does matter. TNA has all of that, though.
Yeah.
They have bad production value. They have bad wrestling. I don't know. I don't get
They've
it.
got better production, it seems, than ROH, but it's just that it's
but
like
that's not saying much
it's
because you have better production than Ring of Honor.
It's like how I felt about WCW when they this is why I couldn't watch WCW. It's the same feeling, especially after, when they were good their last year. Yeah, their last year was just like this.
Oh, the last 2001.
It was exactly like this.
Every show was outside.
Yeah, and it just seems weird. Like I don't believe anything that's going on. Like you could have Booker T, or maybe not Booker T, but you could have anybody, like someone on the card, like attack another guy with a pipe or something, and it just went right over your head. Like what? You just turn the channel like it's nothing.
Yeah.
But
and you can't even blame the normal people that you would blame. I mean, it seems like a Russo thing or a Bischoff thing, but they're not there. I believe Russo will come out and say, "I've been working for TNA the whole time."
Conan said it. Conan said it a year and a half ago on this show. He said
he did.
Dixie Carter doesn't know what the fuck she's doing.
No, not a clue.
That's what Conan said. He was right.
She's a 12 let's see.
Oh, and everybody was talking about. Everybody was talking about that pre-Slammiversary show that did really well in the ratings. Did anyone see what they did this week? Oosh, woofa.
No.
Ring of Honor and TNA fell to the lowest ratings they've ever gotten on Wednesday night. It's not looking good, man. I feel really bad. I want these companies to do well. I want to be entertained. It's not my fault that I'm not entertained. I'm not a TNA hater. I can't be entertained by the company.
I liked the ROH show. It was really good the other night.
Yeah, the ROH show was pretty good the other night.
The AJ Styles match was fucking great. When is
AJ Styles not great?
Phenomenal. The best was the kick that he got, and then he went for the Pele and he missed it, and then he came and drop kicked him in the head, and I like that sequence. But the whole thing was good.
NXT had a sequence like that too at the end.
They did. I saw that, and I noticed
it was very similar.
It was similar. I thought
it was almost identical.
It was identical, but the only thing was, like, NXT was like taped before, so it was just. But
months ago, yeah.
I said the same thing to Leah, and she didn't. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I go, they just did almost the same thing, and it was the Pele too. It was the same thing.
Kevin Owens hitting the super kick, and then Finn hitting that Pele on him. Yeah. That was fucking awesome.
It must be something that you see on the indies that a lot of guys, let's do
First guy to pin Kevin Owens on NXT was Finn Balor. Pinned him in that tag team match.
By the way, that's a little weird to have.
It makes me wary.
Yeah, like, okay, I thought Finn was gonna win, and now he's won there. This don't look good.
Don't look good.
But why would they make these big vignettes on him, like these 15-minute promos about his life and build up all this stuff? And
which, if you haven't watched, is fucking amazing.
Yeah. And why would he lose now? They're building. This is like the Bret Hart treatment he's getting, like, like that WrestleMania 10 type of build up to Bret Hart winning. Really weird.
That was such a good in-depth thing, and now it's on the network as one full bundle. Apparently, like it's all in one shot. You can watch the entire thing. It was so damn interesting. Especially, I like the last one too. Where it was just talking about the demon part of him and everything, and the fact that he takes designs that people give him at shows and he incorporates them into his designs because he's an artist. That's how he started. I thought that was really cool to learn about him. Finn Balor's an interesting fucking guy, Fergal.
Right.
And he is a hell of a performer. I'm very much looking forward to this match. We are less than 4 hours away now.
Finn Balor. Finn Balor.
Are you gonna make it?
Oh. I'm gonna see Finn Balor. I am the warrior.
I am EC3, and I have been in this industry. I have worked 13 years. I have had.
I am EC3, and I have worked in this industry for over 12 years. Over 12 years. You talk about difficulty. And outside of TNA wrestling, I was told I couldn't wrestle. I couldn't do it. But here I am. And the fucking proof is this championship that I love. I love this championship. It's like a bunch of rich kids who watch wrestling, who got to go to wrestling school, decided to create their own wrestling show, and they got all this rich stuff that they had no business doing any of this stuff, and they got to be on TV. That's what it's like, and it's like,
that's the promo we would have gotten
up.
if one of the Mean Street Posse would have won the belt.
Yeah. No, this is the promo we got. LeBron James won the belt.
Oh, yeah,
surgeries, 2 torn ACLs, 2 meniscuses, patella dislocation. I've had more time on the shelf.
Yeah, you fucking suck. You're on the shelf all the time. Stop fucking up.
Than people have had.
Retardation.
And I've always come back bigger, better, stronger, working on all facets of my game because I am a student of this game. And
oh my God, you know what he sounds like?
With this title, this business, I am becoming this business.
I am becoming this business.
That's Jaren.
Oh yeah.
Oh holy shit!
It sounds. You're right. It sounds like Jaren.
What do you mean?
Leo was delicious.
I will change this business, and I will prove again, time and time again. Yeah, you dropped the ball.
Good
Who
call.
gives a This ball is the only ball I carry ball. This ball is my ball. This ball is going to be ran through the goalposts, and I'm going to score.
The goalpost is.
He's horrible.
Touchdown after touchdown after touchdown, and shove it.
Now he thinks he's playing football.
You think I didn't go to WrestleMania, but I did, and I can prove it because my sister, who thinks that I'm Dave, is a pedophile, told you all.
Suck it.
Oh,
every one of your asses for the rest of my life. I am EC3. I am a man. I am handpicked. I am the destiny of this company. Destiny. I'm the new.
That company's fucked.
It's the most appropriate champion they could have possibly have ever picked because he is the destiny
He is
of
synonymous.
that company.
Synonymous with the ring ropes.
Jesus.
The new game.
I'm the new game.
I'm the new game.
I do.
I want to hear Corbeil spin this. I really do. I got to watch what Corbeil says about this because I got to hear him spin it. I have to hear him spin it.
I'm the new fucking game. Yo, Adrian, I'm the new fucking game. I'm the new game. The new gay.
God.
The new day.
Come Kushni here. No.
You know what?
Meniscuses
I
and
did.
goalposters.
I did.
What the
In the
fuck?
description box.
Oh my god. It's in the description box.
My meniscus in the description box.
You know, I gotta say, like, he,
Subscribe.
This was a 4-minute deal. 4-minute deal.
It feels much longer than that, and that's not a good thing.
Yeah, it does. It feels like it's,
Feels like
it
a
was
root
longer.
canal.
We didn't even hear that.
Something that fans would chant at me. They would chant,
God, no more.
"You can't wrestle," and you know it's
Tapping
usually
out.
Isn't it bad? It's bad when not only did the company say you couldn't wrestle that he's talking about, but then the fans said the same thing. It must be something to this.
Yeah. No, because he found somebody dumb enough to fucking believe in him. Like, here you go. We'll give you the title. What the fuck are they thinking?
They're thinking Kurt Angle has neck cancer, like, and they
Yeah,
were like,
that's
"Here
right.
you go." The other night, I was actually like happy for it for some reason. I was like, "This makes sense. Yeah, let's give it to EC3. This should be pretty good." And then I heard the promo even, and I've gone back and forth on this multiple times. At first, I said, "Good, he's got some balls. You know, he's kind of like going after people. I like this." And then I heard the whole thing, and I just went through it again and went like, "What the fuck?"
Having balls is a great thing, but you still have to be entertaining. You still have to be good, and this guy is neither. And I don't mean to be a fucking. I'm just an EC3 hater. No, he sucks.
See, what I would have said was I would have held up the title like in front of me, like a little bit in front of me, not in front of my face, but just below me, and I would have held it up and I would have talked. And I would have said something like, you know what I mean? Everybody, every single person that I ever talked to said I couldn't do it. And once I got the opportunity, I took it. And once I took it, I earned this TNA championship. And now what I'm going to do with this TNA championship is I'm going to continue to validate my success in TNA. And I'm going to beat, and you mark this down right now, I'm not only going to be the TNA champion until I'm unable to breathe air. I'm going to go through every single wrestler in the back in the locker room until I've been
unable to breathe air.
No,
what else would he fucking breathe?
I mean, like, and then I'll tell you what I'm gonna do after that. I'm gonna go into the locker rooms where everyone is, and I'm gonna be in that locker room, and I'm gonna go to that locker room every day, and I'm gonna love that locker room like I love this championship. And then I'm gonna love Dixie Carter and love all of you for watching me.
I'm gonna go drink fluids. Well, no fucking shit.
I'm gonna have water before every match. I'm going to have water before every match. No, but in all seriousness, I don't know what he should have.
Less is more with that guy. He's Roman Reigns on the mic.
Yeah.
Less is more.
I tried to impersonate him and I couldn't even do it. Like, I don't even know what just happened.
No, because you don't have the douche quality enough in you. It just wasn't enough. You got to douche it up some more.
Cancer kids deserved it.
I was hoping that no one would get where I was going. you called that right.
That's not what I meant, damn it.
You know, what he should have just said was,
He deserved the chemo to get better and shit.
All he had to do was, seriously, just put out a video of him holding up the belt and just standing there. Just with the belt. Just be like,
this guy was
this is for all of you. This is for all of you. I couldn't beat Kurt Angle. I'm the champ. Deal with it. EC3 out. That's all he had to do.
Yeah, you're right.
That's it.
Well,
Because he can't talk.
I don't even mind if he called like Triple H or WWE out or whatever he did.
I don't know. Look, I'm tired of the small fucking guys going after the WWE doesn't give a fuck. It's so stupid. And you know what? It sounds like a jilted lover. It sounds like a goddamn child who couldn't fucking make it into a bigger playground, so he went to a small playground. Now he's ruling that playground. I don't need that bigger playground anyway. Well, then why are you talking about the bigger playground? Shut up and rule your small playground. Shut up.
You know, I agree with you that it's it is a mistake in the past. It's been kind of a mistake. But part of me kind of wants to see them go so hard on the WWE.
Yeah.
That it gets out there. That it gets.
They had a bigger audience. I'd agree.
I think they should do it. They would get a bigger audience. To be honest,
they've tried it before. It didn't work. Going after him, they've called him out. They went on a VK. Remember the fucking BG James and Kip James, the New Age Outlaws. They went on a VKM Mafia thing for a couple of years, where they were going on every Impact and like calling out Vince McMahon. It does nothing. Because they don't give a shit. WWE doesn't reference it. They don't give a fuck.
I think
the VKM Mafia. You remember that shit?
I do remember them going off a couple times and thinking, "Whoa!"
They were doing it every week.
And I was starting to think maybe people don't want to do that because they don't want to get blackballed. But then they came right back to WWE eventually.
Back. Yeah, it doesn't matter. And that kind of goes further to the point. WWE probably didn't even watch it.
Didn't even know it happened. Yeah.
Because it doesn't matter.
But I'm talking about what if think about and I know this is a dirty kind of thing and something that is not a good business decision and probably not a good idea maybe, and it's like you said, it doesn't make sense to waste your time with it. How about think of putting a better product out? How about that?
There you go.
But what if EC3 was to say something like, "I'm calling Roman Reigns a pussy right here," like, you know what I mean, something like that, like, and then like you got wrestling dirt sheets are all playing everywhere, like Roman Reigns is called a pussy by EC3. And then, Roman Reigns has to respond. Eventually, these guys are going to start responding or being pissed off.
WWE would never let them respond. Ever.
I know, you're right. But
what's the point of letting them respond? If they can couple that with good product, like WCW, the only time in history where really going after your opponent on camera worked was because WCW was doing it at the same time that they had basically the best product on television.
They're doing well. So if you were doing well, you could call them out because then people might see you and be like, "Wait a minute, what is this?" But instead, the people call you out, and then you turn over to TN and you're like, "What the fucking fag?"
A year and a half before they started beating WWE in the ratings, they were calling themselves the #1 wrestling company on television. They were doing it the entire time. and they continued to go hard because they knew they were building something. We don't have that in TNA. TNA is not convincing anybody that they're the number one wrestling company on television. They're just not going to do it. And they've tried it in the past. They did it with the ECW thing when they just after ECW was already a faction, a brand within WWE, Tommy Dreamer, being the insufferable whore that he is, brought the ECW originals once again back out of the closet and into fucking TNA, and it failed miserably. And they were taking shots at Vince. They were taking shots. It just doesn't work.
You know what though? What's weird is I think I enjoyed the EC3 Kurt Angle match. So like I don't know.
Did you really? I didn't. I didn't get into it.
I have to watch it again maybe, but I thought he did like. This was the first time I enjoyed him. I enjoyed him winning it in a way. I kind of enjoyed it. Like I didn't mind it that much. I gotta go back and watch the match again, I guess. But
no. Hey, if you're entertained by the match, you're entertained by the match. I'm not trying to talk anybody out of what they're entertained by.
EC ugly. Melanie goes EC ugly. Oh no,
EC ugly.
EC3 fucking ugly. That's what she said. He reminds me of Robbie E a little bit too. Like Robbie E looks different with his new haircut.
Yeah, that's another guy. I can't get into. I've tried.
Like. I mean, Robbie is essentially sort of getting into the territory of like their Shawn Michaels, like from like the Intercontinental Champion Shawn Michaels type of guy.
Ooh.
And it's again, I compare it to that, and it's like, but it's subpar to that. It's like it's a mock version. Everything, that's what it reminds me of. It's like a mock version. It's like, you know what I mean? Like a good, like Titanic comes out, and then like a year later, like the sinking unsinkable ship comes out, and it's like
like Armageddon Deep Impact.
Yeah, like, but not
Perfect
even
Storm,
but even
the Perfect Storm and that other Storm of the Century.
But even worse, like I'm talking about like even more B like movie type of like it's like only DVD release, and you're like, oh, like this, look at the cover, this looks amazing. You put it in, and you're like, oh, this is like cheese ball. Like this is.
It can be summed up in two names. It really can. This is easily summed up. Daniel Bryan, Eric Young. It can be summed up in two fucking names.
Yeah.
Because it's never been more blatant. It's never been more blatant than that. Daniel Bryan gets this huge push. Short guy, beard, scruffy looking underdog. They take a guy in TNA that nobody is giving a shit about holding up signs, and he's got a beard. He's small. He's the underdog. He's our champion, Eric Young. Didn't work because it's worse. Eric Young is not Daniel Bryan.
Yeah, again, it's the ripoff. It's the exact same thing that I just said. Like it's like, oh, hey, WrestleMania looks good. Well, we're gonna have WrestlePalooza.
Yeah,
and WrestlePalooza.
WrestleFest.
Yeah, that doesn't go so well. Oh, Loot Crate's great. Loot Crate's great. What's coming out? Oh, Box Crate. Like, oh, Box Crate doesn't sound so good.
Loot Box.
Exactly. Doesn't sound right. I'll be right back, Dave. You take the reins. I'll be right back.
I'll take the reins. I'll take the Roman Reigns by his hair as I'm giving it to him. I would do a lot of things to that gorgeous human being. Let me tell you. Jesse, you still around, bud? All right, well, it's the Dead on Dave show. I'm here by myself. That's just lovely. So let me...
I'm here. I was on mute. I was just fucking with the chat. I didn't know Joe left.
Yeah, he left again. I do want to talk about these tryouts going on in Japan. If this happens with Nakamura and Okada, if these guys not only try out...
3.5 inches. You said tryouts, right?
Oy. Even if it's not where they're getting into WWE, what if it's just a situation where, like, a talent exchange? WWE wants to get a look at these guys live in person to see if they could do something with New Japan. This could be monumental.
I don't care.
Yeah, thank you for.
Dude, well, I'm sorry, dude. I'm not,
Don't care in reality, but how about care for the fucking show? This has been a train wreck. We got to get something talking about, Jesse.
This is Monetize. You're gonna get the real me for sure. We're not like doing a video about wrestling. I'm like
actually, if you read the description,
I did read the goddamn description. I'm not gonna do it.
It's not just Monetize this fuckhead. It stayed up as well.
Maybe that's why it wasn't so good tonight, huh? Joe's gonna love that later.
Just put a bullet in our fucking show. Just be like, yeah, time to put this show down. It's done run its course.
No, that's Tommy. Show. Tommy's the one that sits around afterwards like, hey, it's a good show, right? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Wasn't that funny though?
There were some good lines.
I love it though. You know, it's great. He sucks all
I wanna
our
do
dicks.
a bunch of
I
cocaine.
didn't like my part though.
I want to do a bunch of cocaine.
Yeah.
Never done cocaine.
You
I'd
probably
like
shouldn't
to
start. I don't think you should start.
Have you ever done coke?
Oh, I've done a lot. Meth mainly.
You did meth? No, you
Oh
did.
my god, dude, it's way better than coke. Fuck.
You're fucking. You did not.
Well,
do
it's fuck, man. If you know why have to do something every 15 minutes when you can make it last a lot longer than that shit. I don't know, man. When you're fucking, what started it was my grandpa had Alzheimer's back when I was I was 15, and I wasn't doing good in school anyway. So we took care. I dropped out, took care of him, just did homeschooling, and that was the only way to keep up with him, actually.
You were serious? Wait, you're not fucking with me right now. You were actually doing math,
dude. Yeah.
Well, it sounds like you're I can never tell with you.
I was doing mushrooms, meth, coke, fucking anything I can mix at the time.
Fuck yeah.
I was by myself taking care of Alzheimer's patient. What the fuck you want?
Well, I don't know. That will probably not to do meth. You're taking care
of. You're smart if you never do it. I'll tell you. Yeah, don't do
Kick
it.
that dog, Jesse. Jesus Christ. Oh God.
God damn it! This happens every time I sodomize her. Don't worry.
Angle is set for neck surgery next week. He's having neck surgery.
Oh yeah, getting draw stuffed.
To update all of you on what all of you that have asked and commented about my neck, the tumor is benign. My surgery is next week. I will be out of action for about a month, and I'll be coming back better than ever. I highly doubt that, Kurt. Thank you for all your incredible support.
Yeah.
Your comments have kept my spirits high throughout this trying time. Much love, Kurt.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're playing.
Kurt Angle's theme song.
Oh, is it really? Oh, okay. Okay. Sure. Not exactly.
Yeah, it's amazing how he went in the TNA like he's an MMA fighter, but in in WWE he was like, "Where's my milk? Vince took my milk."
Remember, towards the end of his WWE run, he started doing that.
Yeah, he
shit.
did.
He had the mouth guard in.
I had stopped watching. I had stopped watching that last year.
Yeah,
he was there. The last year he was there, there was a 2 to 3 year period I didn't watch. 2 to 3 year period I really didn't watch much of WWE, and it was around that time actually.
That's when he was having great matches with Shawn too.
Yeah,
man. That was...
I didn't. I saw the WrestleMania match, and because I watched WrestleMania still, and I watched
They
WrestleMania.
had 3 matches that were incredible.
But at WrestleMania, I was like, "Why is Kurt Angle fighting Shawn Michaels? This is so weird." I was like shocked. Like, what the hell?
It's crazy. I think Kurt Angle has been with TNA officially now longer than he was with WWE.
Really?
He's been there since 2006. He's been there 9 years.
Wow, it's true.
I believe
it's
so.
Damn true.
And he made his debut in WWE in 99, 2000, something like that.
Yeah, he was better in WWE.
Oh, he was younger, and it's unfortunate. I like watching a Kurt Angle match now. It's just painful to me. Like I remember there was this freak out about a year and a half ago, where he did a moonsault off of that weird looking cage they have.
Yeah, he hit his head.
And he missed it. He didn't even hit the damn thing.
Yeah.
And everyone's like, Kurt Angle's fucking amazing. Look at what he's doing. He did a backflip off of a cage and barely clipped the guy.
He almost killed himself.
What the fuck are you guys getting excited about? That's not exciting to me. But there was blood. What the fuck are you talking about? Who gives a fuck?
I was impressed that he did it because it was high, but I wasn't.
Sure.
I mean, but that's nothing. That's not like.
That's not wrestling.
The wrestling matches aren't.
That does nothing for me.
I liked that. I didn't think like Kurt Angle's back. I just thought like, wow, that was a fucking crazy idea. Like,
exactly. Yeah, that was a cool thing to see. But he didn't hit. If he would have hit the move, it would have been cooler. If it would have been in conjunction with a really good wrestling match, it would have been cooler.
Right.
But it was just a spot because Kurt Angle doesn't seem to be able to do much else now. So he goes for these ridiculous maneuvers to kind of make up for it. And he never had to do that before. Kurt Angle was legitimately one of the greatest wrestlers I've ever seen.
2012 Olympics? What did you just do? I got overexcited when I saw this suit. I had to buy it. Yeah. Where did you get that thing? This? Yeah. Where'd you get it? Kurt, I made it. I wish you would have mentioned this earlier, you know, but we got to deal with this. Boom. I got his back. Fencing, badminton, ping pong, race walking, beach volleyball. A new event. That's brilliant. Which one do I do? You do them all, Kurt. You do them all.
Did you ever see that?
Yes.
Okay.
That's when he was going crazy over the Olympic strap in wrestling.
Like, what the fuck is going on here? Somebody sent this to me.
To his benefit, it got reinstated. So.
What got reinstated?
Wrestling into the Olympics.
Oh, it did. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if it was because of Kurt Angle, but I mean, I'm sure it didn't help.
How can they have these fucktard other sports, but wrestling wasn't there?
Literally, what the Olympics was, one of the things that the Olympics was based off of. Yeah, it makes no sense.
Yeah.
It makes no sense. That was really, really stupid. I'm glad it got corrected. But the reality is, nobody gives a fuck about that wrestling anymore. Even in the Olympics, it doesn't draw. You think about it. Over the last decade, swimming draws more people than almost anything. Swimming and Usain Bolt running on track. Other than that, nobody gives a fuck about the Olympics anymore.
Yeah. That's really weird.
It's a spectacle. Nobody gives a shit.
The best
people
is
want to act like they care.
The ping pong clip where he's mad at the judge and then he smacks the ball at the judge.
Oh yeah,
like
those
hits him
are
in the
always
face.
Great. It's just like this false excitement for the World Cup too. People writing on Facebook, it drives me insane. People that I know have not given a fuck about soccer for the 10, 12, 15 years that I've known them. The women World Cup team is fucking amazing. You guys watching how amazing? You don't give a fuck about soccer, dude.
You know why?
Stop.
It's because it's getting more popular here. It's more and more popular every year. That's why you're
During
seeing that.
the World Cups, yes.
Yes.
But other than that, it's
Even regular soccer, the fucking stadiums they're getting more money every year now.
MLS, other than 3 teams, they're bleeding money. Bleeding.
You think so?
I just looked at it. Because I was wondering the same thing. I'm like, it's got to be getting more popular. No, numbers are just as bad as ever. They're not drawing any. They're drawing dick on fucking television. Nobody cares. The World Cup did nothing to increase Major League Soccer's popularity among the masses. The LA team, the Seattle team, and I think the Chicago team, they're doing well. But other than that, I don't think anybody else is really fucking drawing dick. It's ridiculous.
I watch the Revolution games usually sometimes, and they're all right, but
I can't do it. I can't watch it. If soccer would be interesting, if they shorten the field by half, that played on a basketball court. There you go. That would be exciting.
Oh no, that's a good point. I would watch. I would love to play that.
Yeah, right.
That's way funnier than waiting fucking up and down the thing.
Well, and you know, soccer's so dirty. It's so corrupt. There's always you had some in this World Cup. You had 2 teams that knew they could knock out, and maybe some people will call this strategic. I think it's fucking garbage. They knew by having a tie that they would be knocking out another team. So they, instead of for the last 7 minutes of a game, 7 minutes, they just kick the ball back and forth and don't try to advance, don't try to do anything. That's a slap in the face to that sold-out stadium. It's a slap in the face to competitiveness. I think it's degrading to your opponent. I think it's degrading to the rest of the division. It's terrible. I hate shit like that, and it happens all the time in soccer. It makes me fucking sick.
Yeah.
I can't watch it. I can't watch the flopping. And on top of it, it's fucking boring. Soccer is tremendously boring. And I'm a baseball guy, and I'm saying that.
I think I've figured this out.
What'd you figure out?
It looks like the only teams making money or doing well enough are the New York team, the New York Red Bulls.
Oh, they're the Red Bulls. That's right.
The Red Bulls, the LA, Chicago Fire is doing good, and even the New England team is all right. They're not as high as the other ones, but they're like the last one, like the last team. Like if you said let's get rid of half the teams.
Yeah.
Like the New England Revolution, I think it looked like they're the last team before that.
And a couple years ago, Seattle was kicking ass. So
Seattle,
people
yeah.
were really into them, but
San Jose.
I don't know. It's just
San Jose's looks all right. It's because obviously California does. There's a large population there that comes from other countries that's watching.
You know, the funniest thing about it is if America gave a shit about soccer, we would dominate the world. Dominate. Because we got the people to do it. Look at the athletes that we have. If soccer was not just something you brought your 12-year-old girl to, your 12-year-old daughter to, and got the orange slices and all that shit after the game, if it was something that parents and people really gave a shit about, it could have influenced someone like, I don't know, LeBron James, an athlete of that caliber. We have those caliber athletes. And imagine if those guys were being pushed into soccer or inspired by soccer at a young age. We
Right.
would dominate the fucking world. Brazil wouldn't have shit on us. We got the athletes to compete. We got the people, the population.
I got the list here. This is the official list. Seattle Sounders. 100
The Sounders, yeah.
Sounders. See, I don't even know the names. So Seattle's number 1. The LA Galaxy are number 2. Portland Timbers are number 3. And then Houston Dynamo are number 4.
Is this what rankings as far as like
Gross.
profit or what they're doing this year?
This is gross, yeah. This is profit over the last 5 years.
They had to go back 5 years.
Toronto.
Oofa.
Then Toronto is next. And now I'm getting a fucking ad.
Ah.
Let me get rid of that. Okay, Toronto's number 5. Number 6 is the Red Bulls. 6 is the Red Bulls. Let's see who makes the top 10 here. Oh, fuck. We got Kansas City is number 7. That's kind of bizarre. Chicago Fire number 8. So Kansas number 7, Chicago number 8.
Is this off of Forbes?
Yes, it is.
That's from 2013.
Is it?
I'm reading the same article. Yeah.
Someone just sent this to me. Well, no, I actually searched through 5 different articles on Forbes.
Sounders, Galaxy, Thunder, Dynamo, Toronto, Red Bulls,
Montreal's number
Kansas
10,
City
I think.
Fire. Yeah, it's from 2013.
This is fucking old then. What the fuck is this?
It's all. Yeah.
I clicked on
Bad
2015.
Bad data.
Man, this site's a pile of shit.
Yeah. Bad data.
All right, let me see what else we got. Oh, here we go. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm fucking talking about. Here we go. Here we go. This is 2015. Here we go. This is it. Seattle number 1. LA number 2. Red Bulls number 3. So this is closer to what I said a few minutes ago.
Yeah.
Except for Chicago's not where I thought they were. I thought they were pretty close. I thought they were in top 10. Seattle, LA, New York, Portland, Toronto, Kansas, DC United, Real Salt Lake, Houston Dynamo, Dallas, Columbus, Chicago Fire is 12th in this one now. Philadelphia, San Jose, New England Revolution, Colorado Rapids, Montreal Impact, and Vancouver Whitecaps. So Vancouver don't give a... In fact, you know something? Vancouver don't give a fuck.
Why would they?
2.6 they get. All right? Seattle gets a 100 popularity. LA gets a 82. And you go down to Chicago Fire, they get a 19. New England Revolution get a 17. And Vancouver gets a 2.
And people out there are like, well, how can they still be functioning if they're losing money? WNBA has never been profitable, and they're still going. You know, it's insane.
Well, they've got to be some sort of profit.
Oh shit! WNBA loses. I don't want to say the number because I can't remember it. But it's an obscene amount of money. It's an obscene amount of money they lose.
You know what's really weird here is Montreal, although they're in like last, they've had more attendance. They have 20,000 people average coming to the game.
Where for whom?
20,000 for Montreal, and they're like second to last place. But they have 20,000 people coming to the game. Time to up those ticket prices. And then the New England Revolution have 15,000. Chicago Fire have 15,000. So
they're averaging those numbers.
Yeah, New England and Chicago Fire are averaging 15.
I'm getting different stats.
I'm on some like website that looks like it's from 1993.
Yeah, I'm getting much different stats.
I don't know where the fuck this is coming from then.
Yeah, I don't know.
But it's the only thing I can find, so I don't know.
Hold on.
It seems right. I mean, it seems close.
Well, they would be doing a hell of a lot better if that were the case.
Maybe that's over.
MLS,
Maybe that's over years.
It could be.
But they haven't been around for 16 years. So
They've been around for 20 years. Major League Soccer's been around for 20 years.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're right. So that's but that can't be years because you don't get 20,000 over 5 years.
No, I'm sure there are some teams that draw a lot. I'm trying to get this worded properly. Major League Soccer fan attendance. Yeah, there we go.
Maybe that's average attendance over how many years they've been around.
I'd like to know.
That's what it is. It's attendance over how many years they've been around.
Oh, attendance by year. Yeah.
How long has Seattle only been around for a year?
I've got the numbers. Here we go, mate. Here we go. Okay, Major League Soccer is the premier professional soccer league in the United States and Canada. Founded in 1996, the 2014 saw an average of 19,115 spectators between the 19 teams. So, total 19 teams were averaging 19,000 people together. That's not good.
Not for the money.
The highest average attendance in league history. Major League Soccer has the third highest average attendance among U.S.-based sports, higher than professional-based. Oh, maybe it is by team. However, in total attendance, it ranks after Major League in baseball, football, hockey, and basketball, and the AAA leagues in baseball. Okay, no, they're getting buried. They're getting buried. AAA leagues are drawing more than that. wait. Let me say this again. However, in total attendance, it ranks after the major leagues in baseball, football, hockey, basketball, the AAA leagues in baseball, and both Canadian hockey and American League hockey. It's been growing, though. The average attendance of 19,151 in 2014 was a 39% increase over the 13,756 in 2000. So it's going up.
Yeah, I mean that's what I mean. It is going up. That's my point of this was I think it's all going up because it's getting more popular here. Everything a little bit.
Well, we had the World Cup. We had the Men's World Cup last year and the Women's World Cup this year, so that makes sense. But I don't think it's ever going to become like serious, you know.
Well, I think it will get. I think it could get to, close to hockey.
Yeah, maybe. Oh well, I don't know. Hockey's been growing. So it's pretty interesting.
Or at least where hockey was at a time. In
2014, the Seattle Sounders drew, this is by far the most of any team. They drew 43,734 fans for the season, but that was down from 2013. And you would have thought because 2014 was a World Cup year, it would have went up, but it didn't. See, the numbers are all fucking strange and bizarre.
That is weird. It's hard to read it. It really, we'll only know in 10, in like 10 years we'll know. When you look at the numbers over 10 years, 5 years maybe even.
And like every site has different fucking numbers. It's like impossible to know. Because I read something the other day that was opposite of all of this. It's freaking weird.
I'm a hockey fan. Go Ducks. Sorry, Melanie.
What are we gonna call this episode? The Great Soccer Debate.
I'm very. I know, right? Nobody cared about it either because soccer. But
Tony Kornheiser says you talk about hockey or soccer too long and the ratings go down.
Yeah, fuck that. They go up in my neighborhood. The goddamn AM station here that was dominating for years wouldn't talk hockey and it was like retarded. And then
you live in an Irish neighborhood though. Soccer's gonna be big, right?
Yeah, it's a little bit bigger. It seems like around here. I mean, I think everywhere has its corners of foreign that it works out for. I mean, I don't know. I've been in Revolution games before where it's a good amount of, it's that whole front deck is filled, around, and then there's scattered of other people around, and it's pretty good. But it's, but also the thing that helped, I think, the Revolution, I think they might have been lower, but they were in the playoffs a lot, like years, 5 years when Landon Donovan did that shit in that game where everybody freaked out. Yeah. They were doing well then. You remember that call? Did I ever play that for you? The Spanish call of Landon Donovan?
I think so.
Oh my God.
By the way, I'm getting tired of the soccer's the biggest sport in the world. America. The rest of the world's wrong. I can't. You're not going to convince me to like soccer. I'm never going to fucking be like, oh, the rest of the world likes this corrupt, fucking boring sport.
Yeah, the diving corruption.
If you guys want to like that, that's good. You know why they like it? Because there's nothing else to fucking do. In Brazil, you can go play in fucking dirt.
Yeah, you go play in dirt.
Watch other people play on dirt.
That's how I feel about basketball. So what? You grab a basketball, you throw it in the hoop. I get it. Fuck that
Drives
sport.
me insane. If you like soccer, like soccer. You don't. But this whole religious fucking thing where the whole world loves it, so I have to love it. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
How about that?
You know,
Drives me nuts.
when Donovan scored that goal, the English announcer was like, here comes Donovan. He scores. Oh my goodness, the Americans, Landon Donovan. Like he was like called it like that, but the Spanish announcer called it like this.
Se le va larga Donovan, la quiere por derecha Altidor, al área viene, y cita por arquero, Donovan, gol!
Oh my God, yeah.
Le cae por idea.
Landon Donovan tomó el rebote de una jugada que él comenzó de contragolpe después de que se había salvado el equipo de Estados Unidos de la derrota.
That guy is awesome. I love that guy.
There are some teams drawing 15, 16, 17,000 people per game. That is actually happening. It's impressive. But
Nice.
there is only 19 teams in the league. I think that does hurt their overall numbers. But I don't know if they can sustain a 30-team league like some of the others either. Maybe I'm completely wrong.
I think you could get to 30 teams. I think they might have too many right now. Like, I feel like there's just like
they can't get to 30 if they have too many now.
Yeah, I mean, but I mean, like, if you eventually the teams they have now were all making money, you know, then you could start thinking about 30. But I mean, right now it seems like they maybe should have been thinking about like 10 or 15 or something. I don't know.
Let's face it. We know America, and we know what basically the main reason why people are giving a shit about World Cup soccer is because America is good. You know, they did. And here's the thing. I got a dirty little secret. Team USA, the men. They didn't do very well, and they advanced, but they were like 1-3-1. That's what the fuck. It was good enough to advance because it's a weird goddamn system. But 1-3-1, you're not going to convince me is a good record. You're just not. You're not convincing me of that. 1 win, 3 losses, 2 ties. Not convincing me that's good.
Take the show over. I'll be right back.
Oh yeah, let's continue to hate bang fucking soccer, but you know, America loves winners, and the women are kicking ass. So yeah, the popularity is going to go up, and that's great for those of you who can love soccer. Go ahead, love soccer. Nothing wrong with it. Me, not for me. Boring, corrupt, dirty. I see. That's the thing. I can take a nap during soccer, right? I wake up and I feel like I have to take a shower because of how fucking dirty I feel. You see all these shenanigans. You hear all the corruption. You see what's going on in FIFA, and it makes you sick. It makes you absolutely disgusting how they hide behind all this corporate bullshit. It really is one of the most disgusting entities on the planet, FIFA. If you really want to get somebody to break it down and tear it down for you in a way that really open your eyes, go watch John Oliver when he goes on fucking these FIFA rants. They're brilliant because he throws actual facts and figures at you that will make your damn head spin. Unfortunately, I'm not as smart as John Oliver, and I don't have the numbers in front of me, so I can't make your head spin with those numbers because I don't have them in front of me. But Jesus Christ! But that goes without saying. I understand the religious fever that people have for soccer, and that's good. Hey, love the sport, enjoy it all you want, but I hate getting it pressed on me. Oh my God. You want to upset me easily? Go ahead and try to convince me that soccer. No, Dave, you just don't understand. Soccer is great. No, I do understand that I hate the goddamn game. There's nothing I can do, and you're not going to convince me that I just don't understand. I know what I like, okay, and soccer's not it. Mainly because I'm a fat, lazy guy who hates running, and soccer's all running all the time. Fuck that. Now, that being said, I love playing soccer. Loved playing soccer. When I was in the army, Fridays we would do sports. Sometimes we'd play basketball, but sometimes we'd do soccer, and it was great. I loved it, man. I'd be goalie because I was always big. Loved it. You know, it's a good thing, and it was a lot of fun to play. I always had a good time doing it, and you get a good workout playing it. So, yeah, that's completely awesome. Let's get off the soccer talk. I just feel like I want to stab myself in the face. Let's see here. What else is going on? I don't know why Joe's continuing the show. Stuff's going on. Just end the show. We got some New Japan Pro Wrestling because now remember they are on television, American television now. So there was some good stuff on AXS. Tonight's show featured matches from the 2014 G1 Climax tournament. That sounds hot. This is a more condensed version of New Japan on AXS, but as they show highlights of the 4 matches. So it's kind of like a Superstars recap show. That's kind of cool. And you just see clips from the actual event. That's interesting. That would kind of make me angry, though. I want to watch the entire friggin' fight, especially when it's guys like AJ Styles taking on, Tetsuya Naoto. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I know I'm butchering these names, but I don't give a shit. Let's see here. What else to talk about while Joe is gone? I have no idea. Jesse, you still around? Jesse's dead. Everybody's dead. It's all right. So I hope you guys are enjoying this episode of Monetize This / WWE State of WWE. Hope you guys are enjoying it. Getting ready for the big Tokyo event a little bit later on. We are almost 3 hours away from the Tokyo event. So you know what? That's a good idea. Let's go through the card. Let's go through the card of what's happening tonight on Tokyo. Let's get into that. The card breaks down like this. Now, it's a weird
A lot
card.
of small dickness going on there.
Yes, very good. Dynamite drop in. The card breaks down, and it's like a house show. I mean, it really is set up like a house show where it's not about feuds. It's not about current rivalries. It's really not about anything like that. It's about what's going to present the best wrestling matches, and with only a couple exceptions. It starts off, you got Cesaro and Diego. If that's on a Raw or SmackDown, who gives a shit about Cesaro and Diego in a singles competition? However, at this New Japan event, I have a pretty good idea that we're going to see a great wrestling match between Cesaro and Diego because there's not going to be any restrictions on them. This Japan audience in Tokyo, they're going to be expecting something. They're going to be expecting great wrestling. If they don't get it, WWE is going to get booed out of the building. You know what I mean, Jess? Boy. We got the WWE Divas Championship match. Nikki Bella versus Paige versus Naomi. Unfortunately, we know that Nikki's not losing this belt. I mean, it would be nice if they pulled a swerve here. If we all got swerved. That would be pretty sweet. But we know it's not going to happen. They don't want AJ having that longest title reign shit. So they're going to keep Nikki as champion, even though she right now is currently fighting through injuries. That just came out that she's fighting through a separated shoulder and other things, and she's still competing. Well, if you want to consider what she's doing wrestling, then yes, she's doing a great job. Paige and Naomi also
it's
in that
donation
match.
time, baby.
Oh,
Let's do this!
Here is another item you may get from July Fabulous edition of Illuma Crate. A set of patches from a random secret society sect. It could be Freemason, Skull and Bones, Rosicrucians, Elders of Zion, or Knights Templar. So and show em.
Don't be naughty.
Thanks.
Be Illuminati.
Thanks, Wool Hat Demon, for the Illuminati donation today. The donation
So-
box is open.
So
Slit
I'm,
your
I'm
wrist to-
going. I'm going through the Tokyo card
Yeah.
because I had nothing else to talk about.
Okay.
We talk about Asians.
Regulation to send it to OT. Sumo on the diagonal to Pacioretty with Darren going up the front. The shot scores! Max Pacioretty and he finds Chara, and Chara's gonna take exception to that. Here we go! Max Pacioretty, the win wasn't enough. He had to do a little trash talking. 67 is the new name in the books. He's a cocky kid, and someday he's gonna get his head taken off.
Oh yes, he will.
You know we've gone too long when we're playing hockey clips.
And someday he's gonna get his head taken off, and then a few months later, Zdeno Chara puts his head through the boards. Remember that?
Oh, you got real Boston there.
Remember the fucking head flying off the corner?
Right in
And
the
they
corner
thought
off the boards.
And they called the police on Chara in Montreal. No, that's what happens when you score a goal and then you charge a guy afterwards.
Yeah.
Chara wanted to kill him for like months after that.
You're gonna have to be living off of those highlights for a while, but I have a feeling.
I'm gonna live off him. I don't care. We got a cup, they haven't.
That's true. That's true. You do got a cup.
Now, if you're watching Sports Center, you'd see two guys with a dick in their mouth.
I've missed that
and
segment.
hopefully rainbows.
Somebody wrote it in the chat that this was like Sports Center, but no, the what the
This is
card
like
look?
Sports Center? What the
what's,
fuck?
What's the card look like? Because I know that I don't get why Brock is facing Kofi. I mean, I understand he's gonna bury the whole New Day. It sounds like, but
probably
why
but-
didn't they book him against anyone?
I don't know.
else?
I really don't know. I think they're trying to. Oh, not everybody's there either, because they're still running house shows here in the States. So like Bray Wyatt's not there. Fucking Roman Reigns isn't there. Randy Orton isn't there. I hear John Cena's there, but he's not on the card. So
Yeah,
I don't
well,
know.
I have a
It's
feeling
weird.
someone's gonna screw Owens out of the title, like a little bit.
Yeah. Well, I have a feeling. I think that because they've teased it in the past, I think Owens is going to put his hands on Regal and get stripped of the belt. That's how I see it.
That
Like
would be
after
a
the
match,
match, like Regal's going to come out and try to pull him off Balor or something like that.
Stripped now, gentlemen.
Yeah, I mean he could end up winning, like you said, and then it could be Cena that comes out and helps him.
I'm hoping Balor wins. I really want to see him win the NXT
Yeah.
title in Japan because that's one of those moments, you know.
Yeah, that's exactly what I want to see.
We want to see one of those triumphant moments. I want to see the coup de grace, but I don't know. I think we saw it on NXT, so we're not going to see it in Tokyo.
Katie Vick moment.
But
We're
yeah, the
3
first two
hours
matches
away.
I talked about real quick was Cesaro and Diego. Which,
okay.
like I said, if it was a Raw or SmackDown, who gives a shit, right? But
Yeah.
because this is Tokyo, we have a pretty good idea that they're going to let these guys wrestle.
Right.
And that should be a pretty damn good match
It should
if
be.
they let them go.
If Seth Rollins really wants to be heel, he should come down in a car like, most of you can't drive. Beep, beep. That's a different country, but maybe not, you know? Shit.
Yeah, he went to China there, but
Hey, fuck off. Where I lived by Black Mamba. You ask him. There is all kinds of different fucking Asians, and none of them can drive.
Where
So,
is
hi.
Black Mamba?
It's donation time, baby.
Let's do this!
I still say you should do a tabletop simulator WWE Monopoly live on the channel.
Let's do it.
more people telling you what to do.
Yeah.
You want him to break something? Donate.
Moshmaster D, thanks for the insight. And every time you donate, you know I do this. And I owe us a couple of these actually, but
Every time you donate, a cut heals. What is that dance?
Impressive.
Have you had an aneurysm?
that's what he said.
The next match that I talked about before you came back on was the Divas Championship match: Bella versus Paige versus Naomi.
Couple of quotes.
I'm
We know
upset
Bella's
Sasha's
winning.
not there. I'm depressed Sasha's not there.
Yeah,
You
you
can
seem pretty
wrestle, but
affected
you
by it.
can't win.
You keep sucking all the tits tonight.
Did you see what they did with Sasha on NXT, where they're kind of? It looks like they're almost giving her a face turn. Now they have Evil Emma and Dana Brooke going on against Sasha in a 2-on-1 handicap
Oh my
match.
God,
but
we
if she
got
can,
cut for Cronin going
When's
on
that
again.
happening?
Next Wednesday, she has to find a partner, and I wonder who she's gonna find. Charlotte? It's gonna be like the
Page thing, huh?
yeah, it's gonna be like the frenemies situation, and I don't know. They've done it before, but if it's just too bad, like I said I think they should call them the badass bitch and the boss. That'd be
Oh my god.
bad bitch and the boss. That'd be a great tag
Oh
team
my
name.
god, they can't use it in WWE, but
They can't, but it would be amazing.
that's great though. Yeah, that is so great.
The boss and the bad bitch. You don't want none of this.
The boss and the beast is like what that's what they would do. Call Charlotte a beast. Really
Well, she is, man.
A mixed tag
Charlotte's
match.
so unique.
Sasha Banks and Brock Lesnar take on Seth Rollins, like the boss and the beast. Like, yeah, Snoop Dogg now.
Oh, I'm sorry. John Cena is on the card. I completely overlooked it because it's such a weird match. It's John Cena and Dolph Ziggler versus Kane and King Barrett.
That sucks.
It's just a weird friggin' thing.
That sucks.
It's like, see, that's what's kind of cool about this card, though, and it gives me hope because none of this has anything to do with any current storylines or any. Because why would it? Because most honestly, the Japan audience really watches New Japan. If they have time to watch something else, maybe they'll turn on WWE, but probably not. So storylines and shit, who cares about that? It's about wrestling. So maybe they can do something good with Dolph Ziggler and Cena versus Kane and King Barrett, but I don't know. I don't have a lot of hope for that one.
Well, Terry just texted me on Twitter and said she wants to see me lick a banana split.
See, I automatically went lick your banana split.
Oh wait,
but-
she wants to eat me like a banana split.
Oh wow.
Ooh, okay. I'm not gonna read everything else you wrote, but I'll
That's pretty graphic.
I'll respond to that. I'm gonna
So
show
you're gonna do the C clamp thing like Mark Henry?
Have Leah respond to it.
I'm gonna respond with a.
You'd be like, I don't care.
I'm gonna respond with a dick pic.
I don't know.
She's probably
You're gonna
happy.
respond with a
Good.
dick
Keep
pic. What the fuck is
that?
Keep him off me. That's what Leah would probably say. Good. Whatever. Keep him off me. I am so.
Sounds like my wife.
This show is a weird show tonight. I don't know what we did, but we're
Yeah,
talking.
weird. I'm not gonna trash our own show, but
Yeah, this is a very strange show.
Gentlemen, I'm calling in from my trip to Hawaii.
you're being very generous with the word strange.
Yeah, it's a terrible show.
Very fucking generous.
It's a terrible show, and I'm drunk.
Tommy's gonna come back next week and be like, if he is back next week, see, this is why I can't be gone. This is why I can't be gone. And the problem was we didn't have anything to talk about. Last week we didn't do monetize this, and there was all this shit.
Yeah.
We had this week. Well, there's stuff to talk about. We just didn't prep anything.
Yeah.
I don't think it would have mattered.
No, you were drunk, and our eyes are on Tokyo.
Tokyo. That's exactly what I'm thinking. Like, let's just get to Tokyo. I just want to watch.
I hope you make it.
I will make it. I don't care if I have to watch Christopher Lloyd interviews for the next hour, Crispin Glover interviews the hour after that.
Well, just take a nap for 3 hours, and then that's what I usually
If I
try to
take
do.
a nap there, I won't wake up. There will be no nap.
Isn't it so rough? Isn't it? It's so hard. I feel bad for you. You have to get up and in the middle of the night to watch a show and then do a review. And I do it every week.
Yeah, I wouldn't be if I was you, like in Germany, and I was me, and you were me, like, and you were like, hey, I would not be on the show. There's no way.
I do it every week. Every single week I do it for you.
I couldn't do it.
And you guys are pussyfooting around.
I would want to.
Big pussies.
I could want to do it. I wouldn't. It just wouldn't happen. I'd be like,
Yeah.
hey, dude, sorry.
Sorry, go fuck yourself.
No, I just
I love the
wouldn't do
fact
it.
that you just told me that essentially I wouldn't do what you do
It's
for
not
me.
that I
but
wouldn't.
thanks anyway.
It's not that I wouldn't. I would be incapable of waking up. It would be.
No, I got you.
I would
Just
want
give
to.
me-
The next day, I'd wake up and be like, "Oh fuck!" Like I wanted to do it. Like it wouldn't. It just would not happen.
The funny thing is when I do miss shows, when I have to miss shows to rest or if I was sick, I feel like the biggest piece of shit for not coming on. I feel fucking horrible. I'm like, oh my god,
gained another pound.
I let him down.
No, you don't let anyone down, dude. You
I
fucking
feel every
overdo
time
it.
I miss a show, I feel like the biggest piece of garbage.
Yeah, but you're like a machine when you're going, so you don't worry about it.
It's just the military shit. I'm still programmed. The military's still in the back of my head somewhere. Like, if you're late, you're Satan.
Well,
Mick Foley
You're
just wrote a thing. Who's staying up? It's a tough call for me at 5:30 a.m.
Well, you know, Jim.
Yeah, you better whip that out. We need something.
So we've got a few hashtags. Cronin.
We're not staying on until.
Why not?
Tokyo, because
that
fuck
would
you,
actually
that's
make
why.
it
No,
easier for me to
I gotta
stay up,
look.
you know?
It's 8:30. Fuck you. That's why. There's my response to that.
Hey, you
we've gone
fucking-
too
you have
long
a
as
pool.
it is.
You have a pool. That's end of discussion.
I'm going to my goddamn pool, you sons of bitches.
Do the show from the pool.
I was thinking about recreating The Simpsons.
I'm in the pool.
Just get myself in a pool in a ring.
Wait, what? Which part?
You know, like Homer when he's in the goddamn kiddie pool.
Nope, don't remember. Remember that time I fucked a family member?
Simpsons are not topical anymore.
He ain't afraid of Brock. I ain't afraid of Brock. You know why?
What?
Hey, get ready for Brock.
Yeah, they clap all you want, motherfuckers.
The best. Kofi's never gotten such attention. He's getting all these like in memory of Kofi Kingston, 1981 to
Oh my God,
2015. Like they're everywhere. Like they're
If they-
people. People have taken photos of when the wrestlers all stand in front of the Titantron when someone's dead.
Oh my God, are you
And,
serious?
and behind them is Kofi's fucking the circle and everything with the fucking in memory of Kofi Kingston.
That's brilliant.
It's fucking great. But I've seen it before, like on T-shirts and stuff. It's going all over the place. Like you're gonna die, Kofi.
I don't know. We got the neutered Brock now. We got the Brock who gives noogies, so maybe not.
In memory of Kofi Kingston.
I don't like noogie Brock. I'm not a fan of noogie Brock.
No.
Water
Don't
down.
change him. That's why.
All because he uttered Suplex City, bitch. If he had not said that during that match, we'd probably still be getting the same dickhead Brock Lesnar who doesn't give a fuck. But because he said something so marketable, so cool, so catchy,
Yeah.
now we're getting him giving noogies to Michael Cole. And getting beat down by a geriatric monster, a fucking pussy champion, and a fucking fun-sized wrestler.
A fun-sized wrestler.
Yeah, it's my nice way of saying midget.
Oh damn. Who is
We're gonna have a
this
dwarf
chick?
on a stick match.
I want to hook up with this chick. Oh, never mind.
Ah.
Wasn't
But,
quite.
Dwarf Cronin.
Wasn't quite
Yep.
old enough.
The other, oh god, the other matches for the card are New Day and Lucha Dragons, which should be a great match. Neville versus Y2J, Chris Jericho, that should be a real fun match too. You know, Jericho will put him over really hard because Jericho doesn't win matches anymore ever.
Yeah, at least he's.
I will never, ever win a match again. The weird Brock Lesnar and Kofi, and then hopefully the main event will be Kevin Owens and Finn Balor.
Finn Balor. Hey, we got a phone call. 979. What's going on?
Hey, what's up, man?
Nothing much. We're barely alive. I know that.
I know, I just logged on and saw you were on, so I was like, I might as well watch this.
You got something for us?
That was great. Might as well watch this. This
Yeah,
shit.
just got back from work, you know.
How was work? Was it shitty? Because mine
No,
usually is.
Joe, I don't want to be a dick. I don't care about how his day went. Does he have something for us?
I have something for you.
Yeah. What's going on?
I got some, I don't know what I have, man. I have nothing.
What the fuck?
You gotta let this guy fucking finish. How was work?
Jesse,
Oh
you
my
want to let
God.
everybody fucking think. Everybody's going.
What is this? Like who? Hey man, what's going on? Oh no, we're just doing a show.
Yeah, we're doing a show. We're not having a fucking conversation. How's your day going? Are you high,
It
Joe?
probably
Are you
sounds like
stoned?
this.
You fooled me tonight.
If you start that precedent of asking how the people's days went, holy
Well, because I
fuck.
knew right where he was going, so I was like, all right.
You know, he sounds like, you know, hey. You know, sorry, you know, Dave's, you know.
I'm a horrible human being because I don't want to know how that fucking guy's day
got a
went.
pool, and you know how that goes.
No, fuck all that. I don't want to know how that fucking guy's day went. I don't care. Why care? I barely care about my day. What the fuck? And I'm me.
Because his day could have been better than mine, so I fucking...
Didn't sound like it.
Yeah, that's true.
Didn't sound like it. That
Well,
guy wasn't
at least ask
necessarily.
him, you know, so what do you think of the show, you know?
I got a feeling he wasn't coming home from a day of hard work at the Pentagon. You know what I mean?
Live worms found in fresh salmon from grocery store. That's a gross photo, and I eat a lot of salmon. Ooh, that's nasty. Oh, that is nasty. Oh, boy. This guy wrote in, this is why I don't eat fish. Ugh. I eat a ton.
Well, son, pussy.
Because I stopped eating meat, so I just eat fish.
Maybe that's what's wrong with me.
Hell, you
What,
know,
that
she
you
said
don't
she
eat meat?
stopped eating meat. I told
Or
her
you
to
eat too
watch
much
out.
fish?
And tonight you can't do it.
How's it
I
going?
didn't
Hey.
inhale, but she did. You know what I'm saying, guys?
I think I got a spot right here on my penis.
I'll fist you, Cronin.
Fist me.
See,
Boy,
nobody even went into the visual of how painful that might be. Foot fisting.
put a hot poker in my ass. Hillary wouldn't do it.
I wonder if Tommy would go for it.
I swear to God, if we get Hillary debating Jeb Bush in the finals of this fucking race, I'm
Or
going
Donald Trump.
Well,
Donald
that
Trump
would be
has-
that would be funny.
I want to
Yeah.
see that. I mean, I wish it could happen.
I'll take Donald Trump over both of them. I'm not joking. Because at least that would be.
As a guy to come to your party and entertain you, yes. As a president, I probably not. And he can't run a country.
But I'll take him
This is
over.
a guy who's gone bankrupt on 3 separate occasions in his life.
But I'll take him over Hillary and Jeb Bush.
As much as I hate both of those two, I wouldn't, because that's insane. That's like saying I'd rather be president.
No,
I don't know
because-
what the fuck I'm doing. That's insane.
You know, I just figure though, if these are the two people we're gonna go with, I mean, just fuck it.
Which I'm not necessarily sure it's going to be. They're both losing ground. Hillary's barely keeping a lead over a fucking absolutely insane guy who looks like Christopher fucking Lloyd. Bernie goddamn Sanders. I don't see that happening.
I don't think Democrats are winning. I know that. I know.
Well,
that.
I don't know. I'm not sure that's not going to happen. It all depends on who's going to run.
Then again, look
for
at the
Republican
country.
Side.
Look at the country. Everything that goes on right now with like Democrats that seems to win. You know what I mean? Like all the Confederate flag thing is like you're being fucking ostracized if you you know, like the Dukes of Hazzard. I made a comment like I was like, why do we need to get rid of the Dukes of Hazzard TV show because that's on the fucking car.
Well, and remember that's all Republican stuff. They want to protect that type of shit. It's the goddamn everything Obama's doing right now. He's ending his presidency. He's ending his term with a bang. Everything's winning right now for Obama. He's Charlie fucking Sheen. So his legacy is ending on a high note. Obamacare just got held up. Obamacare just got held up into the Supreme Court, so it's good. Everything's fine. You know, everybody can marry. All these things that Obama's championing is working out. So his legacy is getting bigger. So it's actually helping the Democratic cause.
It is helping him, yeah, because it's like, oh, guess what? Gays, you know, now they can get married and everything, and you know, the health care is everybody's gonna have health care. And we killed fucking Osama bin Laden.
Yeah. And the funny thing is, basically none of those things except for Obamacare he can really take credit for, but you know he will, and that's okay. He's president. It's what he's supposed to do.
Yeah.
I'm fine with it. I think a guy like Ted Cruz on the Republican side has a really good chance to end up catching Jeb Bush, just because Ted Cruz really can talk, man. He can sway, and once those the Republicans are going to be eating each other fucking alive. That's going to be entertaining.
That is going to be like a fucking brawl until the last man is standing bloodied.
there's going to be 107 of these assholes, debating with each other and getting each other's shit. It's going to be wonderful. And then you got a guy like Christie, who Tommy does not think he'll ever become president, because there's a lot of reasons as to why. One, he kissed fucking Obama's ass, but all the reasons why I said were hilarious. And he goes, and he's fat. And that's a really good point.
What has Ted Cruz got to say? Let me hear something out of him. Hold
I
on a
like
second.
Ted Cruz has got a couple decent shit.
Let's see
What we're doing is not working. People are hurting tragically, and we need to turn this country around. There is a better way, a brighter future. How do we win? How do we inspire young people? Number one, we tell the truth. Defend the Constitution.
What is this, the fucking Michael Bay movie?
I don't understand the music, yeah.
All of it.
We need to defend the Constitution? Oh, God, this guy's crazy. Right? I mean, I thought maybe we had some... Well, let's see.
I don't
Defend
know.
the First Amendment, the right to free speech, the right to a free press.
I like that.
The right to freedom of religion, and that means, among other things, not having the IRS ask citizens, tell me the content of your prayers.
Yeah, I like that.
IRS asked anti-abortion group about content of public prayers. What the hell does that mean? Well, I don't get it.
They want to know content of the prayers so they can, so they can deem it warranted for conversation within Congress and stuff.
Oh, I don't get that.
Yeah,
That seems dumb.
it's frivolous.
Yeah, I mean anti-abortion. I mean, I'm not anti-abortion, but that I don't think you can constitutionally ask for that.
Well, he's going that way because that's his agenda.
No,
He's
I know that he's not going to have
conservative.
the same as me.
He's gonna do that.
We need to.
What else he got? You should see these photos that he's got showing.
Cruz has got really strong Tea Party support. That's going to help him. He's not afraid to stand on principles, which is something that we haven't had in a really long time. He's actually a fairly smart fucking guy, which is kind of nice to see.
Mm.
You know, whether or not his vision is correct, he has a vision of where he wants to direct the country, and I don't feel a president's had that since, I don't even know, Reagan.
Oh, here he is talking to. Let's see how this plays out. Ted Cruz tells Trayvon Martin's mother. Let's see what this is.
Panel for being here, in particular, and Ms. McBath. Thank you for being here. Thank you for sharing your stories. Every parent.
He's out of Texas?
Yeah, he was a Texas fucking governor.
This guy's always come out of Texas.
Understands the mourning you were feeling, and
Senator, excuse
it is
me.
always a tragedy when a child loses his life. And please know that we are all feeling your loss.
Oh God, his inflection. Like, we got Jim Kirk is going to be the.
But he does sound sincere.
He does sound sincere though. I will say that. But he does have Jim Kirk inflections.
He's got a lot of support. I think Cruz, depending on how the primary goes, he could make some noise.
Yeah. Damn right, Ted. People exploiting a tragedy for agenda.
You know what? What's the fucking problem about exploiting a tragedy if he's actually doing something worth fucking while? If he's actually making a difference and being sincere.
He's explaining.
What the fuck are you? Do you not understand what politics are? Whoever wrote that comment, do you not understand what the fuck politics are?
This is someone on this YouTube video that I'm reading from, but he says he tells Trayvon's mother why stand your ground laws can't possibly be racist.
Exactly occurred that night.
Okay.
The stand your ground laws was not a defense that Mr. Zimmerman raised. So this entire hearing, the topic of this hearing is not the issue on which that trial turned.
Mm-hmm.
And sadly, we know that some in our political process have a desire to exploit that tragic, violent incident for agendas that have nothing to do with that young man who lost his life. We have seen efforts to undermine the verdict of the jury.
I'll have to hear some more from him. 805, what's up?
It's Melanie again.
Hey, Melanie, what's going on? You called for this, you know, you're getting harassed ever since everyone found out you were a girl in the chat. You know, everyone wants to have sex with you now.
Yeah, I don't know why.
I know why, because, you know, we want to see it.
See what?
Hey, 319, you're on too. What's up?
Oh, God, Joe.
319, hello.
Better get in the pool there, Vancouver.
I'm telling you, it's soon.
319, you got one second here. What's up?
Let me know if you want me to handle this.
All right.
Over the top fucking rope, 319.
All right. Double team, double fucking team.
We'll see you later. Melanie.
Melanie, you got a chance to say something.
Now we're
Melanie, wait a second. I got to talk to Melanie here. It's important. Melanie, you have a chance. You have a chance right now. You could say something important. You can say something pertinent. You can say something monumental. Do you have anything for us that is somewhat relevant? Anything?
You ever met Caitlyn Jenner?
Shut up, Jesse.
No. I live over here in California. I never met the Kardashians.
Oh, God.
Ted Cruz says, imagine a president who will defend
You know,
Israel.
I fucking ran into Reese Witherspoon at a restaurant twice in my life. That's fucking weird, isn't it?
She let you went inside her?
No, just
I've met like some celebrities. I met like Dog one time.
I don't know. I was eating lunch and there the bitch was.
Hey, Sasha's cousin or whatever, uncle.
Yeah,
she
that's
ask if
Dog's
you knew who
cousin.
she
I
was?
know that.
Melanie, how many times can you know?
What?
How many times can it happen?
Flick the bean.
Cronin, just so you know,
What?
just because you don't
What
say
can
the
happen?
actual words.
Sport?
Squirt? What?
Yes.
Yes.
Seeing on the chat.
Yeah, baby.
It's hashtag. I mean, you can make a t-shirt.
559, what's going on?
Holy shit, I actually got on the air.
Goddamn right.
Hey, yeah, it's Doc Holliday. And
All right.
fuck Seth Rollins.
Cool.
And
Wait. Can I ask
content's
why?
cool.
What's wrong with
And thank you for answering my call, Joe.
Hey, no problem, man. I'm gonna kill him, John.
I don't mind it.
A 14-year-old. I'm not a 14-year-old. I see all these comments. I see all these people saying I'm 14, but I'm really 21. I was born in 93.
Well, you send me that photo picture and we'll have ourselves a Twitter chat later.
What?
Send me the photo ID tattooed on your ass.
I said you send me that photo ID and we'll have ourselves a Twitter chat later.
Oh my
All
God.
right. All right.
Yeah, I'm not kidding. I'll show it.
Oh my
God. Anyway.
Soliciting cyber.
What,
That's what's
my
happening right now.
California ID? What the hell?
Sure. You got it.
I don't even know what to do with this.
I got
Dave, you get in the middle of that bad boy like a
No, I'm staying as far away from it as I fucking can.
Oh God.
I don't want to know. Don't forward me fucking screenshots. I don't want to know.
Oh, you will see.
What?
What? That was funny. That
based. I don't know, Melanie. All I got to say, Melanie, is I hope you're gonna have a good time tonight. All right. Anyway.
You're such a fucking weirdo, man.
All right, I let her go.
Fucking Dave, you would stop that, huh?
Thanks for the call, Melanie.
There's certain things that I'm not. I don't think I want to be a part of. That's one of them.
Let it go. She's a hoe.
Yeah, she's gonna show that she's fucking 11 after you just made her come. Bad. Gotcha, motherfucker.
I ain't doing anything until I see an ID. You gotta send me an ID.
Fake the ID. What do you want her to do? You want her to hold a picture of today's newspaper with an ID card, her face, and her mother with a thumbs up over her head? What kind of fucking verification are you gonna get?
Sean Cusack goes, I'm waiting for Dead on Dave to rage quit.
This is great. This is good shit.
To rage what?
To rage quit.
No. I don't do that. What I'll do is I'll try to piss Joe off enough to where he fires me, but I'm not going to quit. Because quitters are blitzers, and Dave is no blitzer.
You know, I don't know how YouTubers keep on keeping on, man.
I know how they do it, Liam.
I might rage hang up because I'm going to my pool.
Yeah.
I use the word pool really, really fucking loosely. It comes up to my goddamn knee.
Butthole as well.
It's really big though. Like you can sit in.
Oh God.
Like 5 people could sit.
It's donation time, baby.
Let's do this!
This is your mother we're talking about?
Should I, the spokesman of the Illuminati, reveal myself sometime?
I love you.
I don't know. It doesn't sound like something the Illuminati would do. It sounds like they
You're
would.
lucky my mother's horrible, Jesse, or I'd be angry at you.
What's that? What's that?
You're lucky my mother's horrible, or I'd be angry at you.
Well, why would you be angry when you know I'm fucking around and it wasn't even directed?
No, because if some people, even if you joke about their mother, that's enough for a beatdown.
Yeah.
Well, you know, they shouldn't be on this show.
Well, my mom is the fucking devil, so it's okay.
Well, I mean, I didn't think you were talking about yourself there, but no, some
Oh,
people can, fuck. What do you want? It's like
Yeah.
Joe says, if somebody talks about, like, cancer or something, it's like, hey, I've lived through that shit. I haven't lived through everything, but I've lived through a few things, and if you joke about it, I'm not going to get on your case, and if you have a problem with it, well, cool, you tell me something, I won't do it around you. Otherwise, fuck off.
Or you get your head beat in by somebody who loses their mind. They can't control their rage.
Like me, 978. What's up?
Well, they beat up a cripple, so fuck 'em.
Easy target.
Hello?
Hey, what's up, man? It's the Joe Cronin Show.
No way. Awesome.
Right on.
No way.
Yeah, man.
Dude, I gotta say, I truly like all of you guys' personalities as a show.
Oh, thanks. Cool.
Yes!
Yes! Yeah, I honestly didn't. I just called in because I saw that you guys were live, and I kind of wanted to just show some love. My name's Fatone, and I don't know. I think Raw was fucking shit poor this week, but SmackDown actually wasn't as bad for me. I don't know. I
didn't
felt
like SmackDown. Yeah, I liked the SmackDown this week, actually.
Yeah. Well, I mean, fuck it. Raw was bad, but at least we get to watch the Beast in the East tonight.
I don't know, man. I'm still
I
having.
think that's gonna huff balls, man. I don't know what it is.
I think it's gonna be.
Kofi.
If one of you guys will
cannot
do
lay
a
an egg in
show
Japan.
like all night,
It's-
I'll stay up with you. Otherwise,
I am not staying on for the next.
I said if one of you, meaning Cronin.
Oh, hey, you calm down when you're talking to me.
Wait, my beer is invisible.
Don't disrespect the crow.
Whoa.
The Cronin.
Yeah, no, I'm just kidding. I gotta say that my favorite part about the show is the fact that you used the Brock Lesnar "Let's do this." That's fucking hilarious.
Oh yeah, we used a few other things. They didn't work so good.
Yeah. The
Like
best
what?
is remember that one where he screamed when he was like, ah! He just
like
like a
he tried to
bird.
do the bear, but he ended up doing like a fucking.
Yeah.
baby.
I was using that as my opening.
An
for a while.
eagle flying and getting its balls chopped off.
And he almost
I was playing that like 2 years ago though, but I haven't played that in a while. But hey, man, I appreciate it. Thanks for the call. I love that you.
Absolutely. You
Now,
guys have a great night.
No, before you go to the Orgasm Live.
he did it. He did it on like no hesitation.
That guy's the shit.
He's just like, you knew when he got on. I've never heard
That's-
a fan, as much as they love you, I've never heard someone go, I'm
That-
on the show. Awesome. All
that
right.
that
You know?
guy is the
Just
man.
like, you
that
could hear it. He was psyched.
that fucking caller was great, dude. I love you. That was
That
a
is
great
cool.
caller. I love that
No
that guy's
way.
listening.
I'm on
Whoa,
the way.
like whoa, like
Whoa, dude. He from California too?
69, dude.
that guy is
great.
so great. That's
We
exactly
don't
what I would.
usually have this many new people in one night. What the
I
fuck
know.
happened?
That's what I would sound like if I was calling a
Monetize
show.
this.
I would sound just like that guy if I called in my show like years ago. I'd be like, "What's up, man?"
Hey, Joe, am I
Let's
wrong
get
here?
crazy.
We don't usually have this many new people for Monetize This.
Not new people. I know that we usually have like the last few times we've been averaging like 40 to 50 people.
You are.
No, I'm talking new people I've never seen.
I don't know.
Even Mamba said, what the fuck's going on?
Hey, 253, what's up? Oh,
They were trying to shit talk.
I know, but I was hoping that I wanted to hear what the shit talk was.
Well, Jesse's not letting anybody talk, so Jesse hasn't stopped talking.
Well, I didn't even say the guy was on yet, so I mean.
I'm just giving Jesse a hard time as I love Jesse.
As long as you're hard, I'm happy. That wasn't Joe's like hard.
Yo, Joe, I'm sending you my ID right now.
Oh, God.
What the fuck?
253, what's up?
Who do you think you are?
I'm Joe Cronin.
What gives you the right?
What kind of rights?
This is the worst soundboard ever.
It was a really bad sound. Was it a Jaren soundboard?
Oh, I don't know. That'd be great if it was.
That's a great question.
It
Man,
sounded like
dude, you
Jaren.
are on for Jaren.
It sounded like Jaren. I can't help that.
No, you're good.
Jaren's been fucking hilarious lately, man.
He
I gotta-
always was. You know what it was? Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
No, he just creeped out that time. He's always been good. Go ahead.
I don't know about that, but he's definitely been good lately.
No, I don't think he was always good on the reviews per se with the wrestling because he would just kind of be there with his blanket a lot of times, making noise. But the kid's funny and he's sick.
He's been giving me gold lately, man. I'll tell you that.
And dude, when people shit on him, he's fucking he comes back immediately.
Wait till he
better than a
gives
lot
you
of
dick.
folks. It's great.
When he gives you dick, that's when you're gonna really.
No, that's what his sister accused me of.
Oh God.
Oh, from him, yeah.
I go, no, your brother's butthole is safe, at least from me. Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's a new age. You gotta wonder.
You're talking to 15-year-olds, and you're halfway around the world, and you're 58. I go, for one, I'm not fucking 58.
58. Imagine you're on YouTube at 58. If I'm on here at 58 doing this, someone show up and kill me.
Cronin, dude.
Mercy killing for Cronin.
Kill Cronin. 209, you're on the Joe Cronin Show.
Hello?
How's it going?
It's going well. How are you?
I'm doing all right. I'm having a Corona. I got a Bona. We're talking about the Japan show.
You take dudes? I got an ID.
You do? I will take you. Is your cock you're gonna send me?
Yeah, sure. Whatever you want.
I'm
pretty small.
From guys, I don't need ID. I just need the dick pic, and if it's good, I'm good
You
to
like
go.
small?
I like that veiny cock that you got.
He's not picky.
You want to see my cock, Joe? Because I was thinking about your cock,
absolutely.
Joe. I know who you are. I know.
You're a cocksucker, Joe.
You're a cocksucker,
It's coming, Joe.
When are you gonna go crazy? I'm waiting for it.
Come on.
So I put you on.
I have a question. You think
fuck you.
Because you're a fat fuck. It's
Yeah,
coming.
you fat piece of shit, Joe. You piece of fucking shit.
I mean, I would like him to actually come on and do something like that made you think for once, even if it was
He's
a fucking
horrible.
No. Why did he even say? Yeah, like right now. Why did he even say? He let off before he was gonna call you something. Why didn't he just call you it? That's his punchline.
Just bring it out, bitch. Yeah, shout out to JD from New York, Randy Ortiz, JD from NY 206.
I do
My
like
buddy.
it. It's funny.
Yeah, because why not go on someone else's show and shout out somebody else's? Why not?
Well,
That's-
I mean, JD did,
No, I know.
shout me out for no reason for weeks. So.
Well, yeah, but a host doing it is I like that. But I find it weird when callers will be like, "Hey, Joe Cronin Show, I just wanted to give a quick shout out to Howard Stern." Like, what? The fuck?
Hey Howie, how you doing?
Baba Booey, Howard Stern.
Yeah.
Why? What are you doing? That was great.
That's the same thing as the fucker in the pussy, fucker in the pussy. Fucker in the pussy, fucker in the pussy.
Would you orgasm for us on there?
Hey, Chris Tosevich is here, so everybody be careful.
Well, speaking we might menstruate on there. Oh, shit.
Where's Tommy? Hey, Chris, you there?
I'm here.
Oh. Well, hello,
All right.
sir. How you doing? Hey, Chris, I want to tell everybody a quick story. So I played yesterday when I was just playing videos of wrestling stuff. Me and this kid are about to wrestle, and I commentated it. And at the beginning of the thing, Tosevich yells, "Let's do this!" N-word. Like, and I don't know why I busted out dying. Because all the stuff that's been going on, and the match starts with you yelling that. You remember that?
When was this?
It was the match between me and Gooey.
Yeah.
You yelled, "Yeah, let's do this," and we're
Right, which is completely different from calling someone it angrily.
I don't agree with that, but it was funny.
Did it before a super kick?
Yeah, it was funny though, because I was like, "Oh, that's." I just started roaring. I was losing it, man.
Hey, hold on a second. My phone's breaking up. Let me call you right back.
I'll bet it is.
I bet it is when we're talking about beep.
Oh God.
You
guys.
pussy. I bet he doesn't call back.
We're talking about.
Let's do this, nigga. I fucking lost it.
I mean, I don't know, dude. Fuck it.
Wait.
I wonder what the hell.
Oh no, jeez. By the way, in a little while, Dustin Starr is going to join us here. Also, by the way.
if I want.
Oh
Dustin
no,
Starr.
Jesus! What is wrong? Wait a minute. Like everyone. In a little while, Dustin Starr is going to join us here. Also,
You gotta
by
put
the way.
that on like my best.
Oh no,
you know what I mean?
Jesus! Going to
Just
join
put
us
all the
here.
fucking
Also,
I
like
by
how
the way.
right next to his name you did it too. Like I'm like, and Dustin Starr is going to join us, and then
Dude, I said his name.
You said it too. Yeah, here it comes. Wow, Dustin Starr is going to join us here. Also, by the way.
if I want.
Oh
Dustin
no,
Starr.
Jesus!
You know why I said his name? It was because of the way my brain formulated.
That was pretty funny though.
Pretty fucking stupid.
No, listen, dude. He said he was sending emails to like a bunch of people or whatever. I
I'm
imagined
just
him
saying.
sending one to Dustin Starr saying, "Nah, fuck it, I'll say what I want." You know, he was thinking it was Tommy or Chris, and so fuck
really
it.
dumb though.
Oh, okay, that's why you were fucking laughing at it when we made the bit.
I was laughing at a goddamn fucking. I couldn't believe after everything that's been going on, you would have the stupidity to say
No,
that.
you
We
were
have a
laughing
wrestler
because
coming
we're
on.
getting into a
We
complete-
have a wrestler coming on the show, Jesse. That was stupid.
It was
stupid.
It was dumb at the time for
It's
a second.
hysterical, but it's stupid.
It is hysterical. Now I'm glad it happened. Then I was.
Me too, but it was dumb as fuck.
All right, I have an opinion on this, and I know you know that I do, but here's the twist. I think it was hilarious because his usage of it was perfectly acceptable in my opinion.
I somehow know how to straddle that line, and
I couldn't agree less with that.
At the same time, so like socially, I think
we'll
it was
see.
acceptable, but because it was a wrestler on the show, it was stupid.
Definitely.
So like it wasn't a bad thing to say. It was because of the way you said it and the context within. But at the same time, no, not wrong time.
Well, see, here's the thing, though. You would have to have all the background of the Joe Cronin show to know what the context was. If not,
right.
if
Which
not,
is why
Well, Joe kind of covered that. He goes, "Oh no!" After everything, I was in trouble, and now
that
you
was
say it."
that was after you said it, though.
To me, if
Before you
someone
didn't
has
know
that
he was
much
going
of
to
a problem
react in
with it,
that
they're
manner.
going to click off. If they don't have that much of a problem with it and they kind of get our show, they're going to take what Joe said there as, okay, I see why he said that. All right, I'll let
But why
that slide.
cap the growth? Why risk?
I didn't
capping
fucking mean to. It was
growth?
3 minutes into the show.
I'm just saying. I don't. It was funny. It was a good moment. I'm not saying that it wasn't.
Oh,
I'm
I
saying
didn't mean to do it. To get serious. Like I wouldn't do that if I wouldn't if I was consciously thinking about it. The joke would have never happened.
But you said worse in that show. It just didn't get caught.
Oh, those were pre-thought.
Yeah, I know that. So you say outlandish shit that it crosses the line all the time. But you get away with it though more than anybody else. Nobody cares because Jesse is the most likable person in the world. So you get away with it. You got carte blanche, buddy.
Yeah, I know, but there are a lot of them that don't fly. Even to me, where I go, that one wasn't good.
They just get no sold.
Well, no, that doesn't mean they're no good. That means nobody heard them because of Skype. I know someone's gonna later and cut their balls off.
By the way, in a little while, Dustin Starr is going to join us here. Also, by the
I'll
way.
say if I want.
Oh
Dustin.
no!
Gotta bleep his name, too.
Also, by the
I'll
way.
say if I want.
Oh
Dustin
no!
Starr.
Jeez.
You know, this is started with AO
When
and
did we go to a show that like 90% of it is like debating the proper usage of the N-word? What the fuck is wrong
The
with
funniest
us?
thing is I don't even use it.
in America.
I don't even use it.
I just ducked in. I don't know what you guys were talking about before. I just saw that you were live, and I called in. I haven't listened to a single second of this.
Well,
it's
now
not
just
that.
being
It's-
Chris Tosevich, it's like if you come in, that's what we're gonna end up talking about.
Just
not
'cause of
fun.
recent
Oh yeah.
events, that's all.
She looks high as shit. Melanie, you do. You look like you're high as fuck. It's awesome.
Is she hot?
Yeah, I
You know,
bet.
the only thing I want to say, have you talked to Tommy, Chris?
No.
All right. Well, the only thing is, don't you think he was just being Tommy?
Hey, that's personal stuff. Let's
No,
not put
I'm just-
that-
I'm not-
let's
I'm
not put
not- I'm
any
not
of that
explaining
shit-
any detail. I'm
Jesse,
saying-
Jesse, I'm nipping that right now, dude. He's not here. Do not talk about that situation on the air. That has nothing to do with this show. Do not put that situation on the air. That is a Facebook conversation between those two.
I got nothing to say.
Don't even go there, Jess. It's not cool, man. He's not here.
Well, I wasn't trying to get anything started on it. I just
legs
was trying to
wrapped,
say
I
it was
can't move.
nothing
Right
out of the
arm.
ordinary. that
Here's
you've
the
ever
thing.
done.
My
It's
right
like the
arm
same-
don't straighten
same
out all
move.
the way. This goddamn fly just landed on him. I was going to hit him with a fucking baseball cap.
What?
No, okay. Let me
Fly
phrase it
landed
another
on
way.
the
No,
Let's change
let's-
with you, Chris.
Let Joe.
Change with
Joe's
Tom. So let's
segueing away from it. Joe's using Stone Cold. Let Joe do that. It's
In
okay.
a little
Jesse.
while, Dustin Starr is going to join us here. Also, by the way.
If I want.
Oh no!
Just how
Kermit the Frog
much
to join us here.
you could hear how happy you were to be yelling that, and that's what makes me laugh. You were so proud of that moment, and you should be because it was hilarious. But just
Well,
wrong
it's
time,
like
wrong
joke,
time.
That's what it was. Stupid. It really.
No,
was.
it was hilarious. You had so much just confidence and just screaming that phrase.
I'm just
It was
picturing
hilarious.
this guy from like Memphis who's
Yeah,
sitting
but
there like ready to come
considering
on.
the situation with him coming on, you guys are 100% right. You know.
You said it with the conviction, like your entire life, Justin Starr had told you that you couldn't say that word, and finally you got him on the
Did you just
show.
say Justin Starr? Did you pull a
I think I
Cronin?
said it too. Dustin. It's Dustin.
Oh, it's Dustin, you fucks.
Oh, I heard
thought
that.
Joe said Justin like 5 minutes ago, so that's where we got him.
I keep
No, he
doing
did
it.
during the fucking show. It was
I'm
so
drunk
during
as
the
shit.
Interview. He
Yeah.
said it during the interview.
Justin.
But dude, everyone does that. Everyone slips
That was his
up.
WWE name, though. That was his WWE
Yeah,
name.
there you go.
Justin.
Oh, a little while,
okay,
Dustin
okay,
Starr is
I
going to join us
Well,
here also, by the
I'll
way.
say if I want.
Oh, no.
Dustin
Oh, Jesus.
Jesus.
What is wrong? I like how I laughed then. I was like, Jesus, and then I...
But I almost feel like that's taking the heat off the word for our audience. Which
Yeah,
is
it
good.
is a little bit. Look at it.
I think this is a stupid-ass argument to make. That's what I think. The dumb it's taking the heat off the argument. I'm taking it back. No, you're not. To some people, it doesn't matter what the content.
That's why I said that.
Here, what the fuck, man?
Oh, man.
Because I'm insane and I
Turn
don't
the
care.
turn the channel.
And I ain't.
Turn the
I'm
channel.
saying and I don't care is a viable answer. I'll accept that answer.
There you go. I don't care.
Well, no, it's really I'm on the show, so what the fuck?
Well, I got to get out of this country, man. I don't
I don't
know.
understand why everyone's so angry about anything. Can't we all get along? There you go. I did my Kennedy.
Can you imagine with this
world.
place?
We should live in a world where everything's acceptable and everybody can do whatever they want to whomever they want with no consequences. That's a great world.
Unicorn blood filled on tap, we'd be all right.
I don't remember the last time I was angry about any of this show.
Yeah, you've had your.
No.
No, I don't think so either, right? I don't
I've been
believe
passionate and I've been adamant, but I've never really been angry. Like I've never been
No,
like, oh, fucking guys. Like it doesn't. I don't
Anger
know.
is a different emotion. It's
Yeah. Frustrated, maybe.
Yeah, no, yeah, you're right.
You'll know when I'm angry because the N and F bombs will come out.
and
Your
the
window will
windows will
smash.
start breaking.
And a window will get broken, yeah. That's exactly what I'll go to the worst thing I can think of. That's what'll happen.
I can't help it. I was angry.
That's exactly
why,
right.
Why did you stab this guy, Ezekiel? I was raged.
No, see, I wouldn't stab anybody. That's the difference.
You
I'd
wouldn't, but I'm
say
just saying. I don't think that
I'd say a bunch of
argument
words.
is ever a good argument to fall on. I can't help it. I was angry.
yeah, I'm fucking.
That's not a good excuse.
Well, I'm crazy. That's the problem.
Wasn't it snowing when you broke your window, or didn't it
It
just
was
snow?
snowing. All the snow started coming in. It was. It sucked.
And then you hear him in the background. How am I gonna fix this?
Crazy is a much better excuse.
What?
I'm crazy is a much better excuse.
There you go.
Yeah,
That's okay. Well, there's my excuse. I'm crazy.
I'm crazy and I don't care.
Because
That
I
seems to be
can't get the guy in front of me to
mantra.
strangle him and punch him in the face.
I'm crazy and I don't care.
Like if I could get that guy who called that day over here, I would have fucking put my dick in his mouth.
Why were you masturbating on the bus? Because I'm crazy and I don't care.
Right.
Okay.
Why would I be on a bus?
Next time I call into work and they ask why, I'm gonna say because I'm crazy and I don't care.
Yeah, I'm not racist. I'm not mad. I'm crazy, and I want to eat your
Holy
dick off.
Jesus, that's the new Joe Cronin shirt. Joe Cronin show. I'm crazy and I don't care.
And I'll
Yeah,
let you dick.
that's about it. That's
But you
about
have to
it
spell
right there.
crazy and care with the letter K.
Because otherwise, you start getting into what the debates about when things are okay based on what individual persons think is acceptable.
Well, you know,
Which
it
is all just
depends-
becomes a
Steer
narcissistic battle.
Steer away from it and play it safe.
It's
But
just
the longer, the bigger you get, and the more mainstream that something gets, the more you're gonna have to deal with those topics, conversations. Because the reality is, you can get taken down for these type of things. You can get taken
not
off
a-
the air.
yeah. Look at Howard Stern.
I was just gonna say, not everyone can be Howard Stern. There's
Yeah.
already a Howard Stern, you know.
Yeah, he's gonna die soon.
And
He's leaving
he
America's
sucks.
Got Talent. I know that.
Robin
Hey,
has
Louis
the
C.K.
strap
will
on.
take over for being the offensive guy who's still mainstream, and then maybe someone else will get the torch passed to them. But it's not. It's not
I
you
feel
right
what-
now.
I feel what Louis
not
C.K.
me
is
ever.
doing right now is so goddamn forced. It feels so contrived because I've been watching Louis C.K. for a long time. He's never been like this.
I think
This
he's
is-
fighting a fight, and he's not necessarily just being himself anymore. But at the same time,
really
I can-
high. He's
I like
always
Bill Burr
fucking
because
fake.
you know when he does the goddamn commercials, the ads, he'll tell fucking like the Uber, I don't fucking use it. Where Stone Cold will be like, I use Uber every day, goddammit. Hell, these guys got some good stories too.
Yeah, Austin, you brag about your fucking ATVs and your pickup trucks and Zambonis and fucking beer trucks,
But
and
I
then
use
all of a
Uber,
sudden-
damn it.
And then he fell on a fucking sponge and it went in his ass.
Bill Burr's real, at least when he does it. He's like, I don't fucking use it. I'll fucking help you
I
sell
can't
it, but I don't fucking use it.
you.
I can't believe any of Stone Cold's podcasts now. Now I think everything's a work.
What did he lie about? I saw the headline, but I didn't see what he actually lied
He
about.
told a fucking. You would love this, by the way. He told a story about basically being, and he told it well. You know what I mean? Like he tells things like it's a fucking. Here's part of it right
that
here.
I'm trying to kill
Why
the
he was so
flies
good.
with, so I was going to have to use my baseball cap to kill the fly on the fly swatter towel. So anyway, back to the story. I got my right arm. It don't straighten out. Ever since I had that tricep reattached, I got all that calcium in there. So this motherfucker, I'm thinking, man, because I'm starting to panic. Because when I first hit, just the impact jolted me. And I'm like, motherfucker, and I was mad.
He might be a
how
fucking
could you do
sociopath
something
to be able to tell a
stupid
story
to
with
hear
that
Michael
much
Jackson
goddamn
song and
fucking
moonwalk?
This is something I would do. Like, this is something that I would do, and he's doing, and I'm
Think about
believing
it.
him.
Think about it. He's telling the story with how the fall made him feel, the impact. I mean, that's some fucking next level goddamn.
No. Compartmentalization.
No, it's fucking dastardly megalomaniacal fucking behavior is what it is.
Hell,
I mean,
son, when you're the
Chrissy,
biggest
tell
damn
us-
thing in the business, you need to be a little megalomaniac. What?
Classic.
He
been classic.
So, I gotta get that right away because that's too hard.
Megalomania. What?
Dastardly megalomaniacal fucking behavior is what it is.
Hell,
I mean,
son, when you're the
Chrissy,
biggest
tell
damn
us-
thing in the business, you need to be a little megalomaniac. What?
No.
Joe, you could do that with the better impersonation. That'd be great. Jesus.
Put that on a
I'm
t-shirt.
starting to panic.
yeah, with 316.
No, but Stone Cold tells a story about moonwalking and trying to moonwalk in his little tiny shower in one of his campers off the ranch, and he gets the bottom line is he falls and gets stuck and trapped, and his cell phone is within reaching distance of one of his hands, but he can't get himself out of there, so he ends up calling the fire department, and he won't call his wife because she's an hour away, and he tells this big ass story, but out of nowhere, 70% into the story, he adds something out of nowhere. He goes, but the real thing was is when I slipped, you know those scrub brushes that, goddamn if this thing didn't go up my ass. And he tells everyone that the scrub brush went up his ass. And then when the firefighters get there, everything's normal, and then he talks about how they had to pull it out of his ass. And then I was like, this isn't fucking real. And then all of a sudden, someone was saying like, oh yeah, Stone Cold, sometimes he adds things to the stories to be ridiculous. And then he comes out a couple weeks later and goes, yeah, that whole thing was a joke.
Yeah, and
that's it. I mean, he told a 40-minute story that's a lie.
That's
The point
hilarious.
is, Joe, it was so good. That
But it is hilarious, but it's not.
His job was to play a character that didn't exist.
I understand, but this is his podcast, and normally when he tells stories, you think these are all real stories, and now they're not. So I mean,
most of the time he's just being Stone Cold.
I understand.
Listen, I don't know how many of them you've seen, but how many of Paul Heyman's fucking interviews do you really think that he's telling things that actually happened exactly the way they happened? He from day one, he got people to work for free because he was like, oh, just the checks will, just get out there and wrestle because trust me on this one. Everything's I forgot to sign it. Everything's fine.
Yeah, he's one of the most manipulative people in the history of wrestling. There's no question about that.
But you don't think out of all these people we're talking about, when you hear Stone Cold's podcast, usually he just seems real as fuck.
Yeah.
And I give it to you. This is glorious. I enjoy
But he's also from Texas, and they exaggerate and tell stories and tell tales.
Everything's bigger in Texas, including the lie, kid.
No, that's what Bush tried it. Bush
It's like a cultural thing down there is to fucking lie your way fucking out of a paper bag.
But this is a ridiculous. This is a ridiculous thing, though. I mean,
he exaggerates it. That's what it's all about.
This is all fabricated, though.
Bar soap and fall and bust your ass. Now your legs are tied up, your arms pinned behind
None of this happened. None of this happened.
you, and the door flew open, so water getting on the floor.
Fucking big
so
fish.
I reach up, my goddamn old crooked ass.
Yeah, but
right
it goes
arm,
beyond for me.
and I was
For
able-
me, it goes beyond a big fish story because he talks
Right,
about.
listen, if this was about like how he had cancer or something, you'd be right. He's talking about falling on a fucking scrub brush and going.
No, that's a little part of the story. The rest of it. I mean, it's the detail. Like it's unreal.
He's talking about the emotion that he felt when he hit the fucking wall and stuff. The impact it made.
But he's a wrestler who's supposed to pretend that he was hurt all the time.
Yeah,
It's
these
like-
guys
but this is his podcast. I mean, you know what I mean? You don't understand the difference here. Like, I mean,
that doesn't matter if your brain knows how to fucking create as you're on the fly.
But this is so different from what he usually does.
Why don't you play the fucking audio of you calling up your mom and telling her that you're fucking dead at the hospital or whatever the fuck you
yeah,
did?
but that's
Remember
not the same thing. This is his podcast. He's talking to everybody. Every week he tells stories, talks about his day and how things have been going, and then he talks about, look what happened to me the other day in my shower. And then
listen to this. You told your mom a story that you had died with completely a serious face, and then you ended it with the frisbee went up your ass.
Yeah.
That's the exact same thing.
But he's Joe
That was a
Cronin
prank call.
He's Dan Cronin playing Joe Cronin. This isn't Stone Cold Steve Austin, who normally does a regular straight up podcast about who he is. And
Part
then
of the problem is Steve Austin's wrestling name was Steve Austin, and his name that he goes by on the podcast is also Steve Austin. So sometimes
Yeah.
he might be playing a character.
But 90%, 95% of the time, he is being a real person telling real stories. Now, this
Can I
one
just
time,
fuck
out
with
of
you
nowhere,
one time, damn it, Vancouver?
Jesse made a great point.
But look, I'm defending Joe here.
But Jesse made a great point. Have you ever listened to one of his advertisements? He doesn't use any of those goddamn products, and he talks about them like he fucking.
Oh hell, son, I use them all.
Oh
He's
yeah, I mean,
getting paid for
go look at my Denny's fucking. I played it earlier. My fucking Denny's Stone Cold story. Do you remember that?
Hell, yeah,
Chris,
I do.
I'll play it again. I'll play
it earlier. You already played it.
Had some eggs.
Dave's like, I gotta hear it. I gotta hear it again. Dave's thinking.
All of a sudden, I notice. I'm looking at Mick. He's eating I don't know, some kind of bacon fried potato
Oh,
sticks.
my
I don't know what
God.
the hell he was eating. And I looked down at my eggs, and there's a bunch of hair in there. I don't know. It looked like cunt hair. It might have been cunt hair. And I was like, fuck Mick, I'm not eating this, man. So I drove around to a market basket or some kind of shopping mall. Had some kind of food. I was like, I'll go get me some corn nuts, kid. I ain't eating this crap. Told the waitress, I was like, there's a pussy hair in my food. And she's like, yeah, it's probably from your hair, probably from his hair. This guy's got really long hair. Maybe some of it floated over into the food. I'm like, hell no, I don't think so. This came like this. Damn it, I think that this came from your cook's pussy. Anyway, guys, Stone Cold Steve Austin, of course, on podcast
He'd be more
one.
convincing. He'd be like, you know what?
Hell
I
yeah.
really think somebody needs to check in the back, make sure everyone's washing their hands and shit.
This is the best part right here. This is the best part of the whole thing.
Some bitches.
And don't forget to go to motherfucking shrimp.com.
But I
Yeah,
mean,
exactly. He's a shill,
But I
so.
mean, I was doing like a shoot. I mean, not a shoot, a parody of Stone Cold's podcast because he tells these stories. But nobody believed it. That's why it's a news story. You understand? That's why it's a news story right now. There hasn't been a news story that like focused around one of his stories before like
Wait a minute.
this.
Okay, wait. That one thing I know because I haven't heard this. Did he didn't end it with like, oh, I'm just fucking with you or
No,
anything?
he
waited 2 weeks.
He waited 2 weeks later. He just kept getting questions about it, and then he finally
By
was
the
like,
way, it was all bullshit.
"The whole thing was bullshit. I got you."
That's great. That's hilarious.
It is great.
All right, listen. I'm someone who like worships Andy Kaufman, and you're trying to tell me that this is
You
fucking newsworthy
understand? I like
you very
this. Well, you think I don't like this? I like
not
this,
saying it's
but it's
bad.
shocking for him to do it
It's shocking
on his
but yeah.
podcast. It is kind of shocking that he did it.
Shocking.
I don't know if it's shocking, but it's surprising that
No, it is shocking. It's weird. It's
Okay.
different.
It's
something he
newsworthy.
doesn't
You're right.
do
No,
on the
it's
kid.
newsworthy. It's
I
newsworthy.
like
You're right
it.
about
I love it. This is the type
It's
of shit I would do
hysterical.
if I was Stone Cold. But it's just, and it's fucking glorious that he did it. But at the same time, it's a little bit like, oh, wait a minute.
Actually, you know what?
What else?
I'm talking about me, you, and Dave and Jesse. I completely forgot about the rest of the wrestling world. Yeah, you're right. You know what? Those idiots really fucking got caught and thrown for a loop there. So.
Oh my god.
That's funny.
Well,
Not us, you bitches.
Well, I believe, but up until this point, I've been like taking all those stories seriously. Now, when I listen to podcasts, I just think, is this a bullshit?
Well, son, you never know. Kind of like
fucked it
Bret
up.
Hart.
Kind of fucked it up
Everything's
for me.
bullshit. How about that? Let's just.
Well, Bret Hart doesn't correctly remember his stories. That's not his fault.
Oh yeah, he kicked me in the head.
It's because Bill Goldberg hurt me. I told him not to hurt me.
I know. I think I'm gonna bring back my Stone Cold fucking.
Bill
my
Goldberg
bit.
kicked me off a motorcycle.
To flip up
It
the
was a
lever
damn
and
bike.
turn the water off. Okay, now
Oh,
that's
you remember
good.
that,
I'm
Chris,
in
when you
pain.
first heard about it? You go, he fell off his Schwinn?
Hell yeah.
Man.
Nope, it was a motorbike.
Best there is, best there was, and a bicycle will kill me.
Did I say that?
Dave,
You
you
know,
said
sometimes
that.
I wish it did. You know,
Bunch of pussies. You
so
might.
my brother and I could join the Illuminati in heaven.
Happy 4th of July, you pussies.
Right, happy 4th of July
Country of-
officially now for Jesse.
Country of pussies.
Yeah, you know, they only we were there. They were 30 minutes late with the fireworks, and they did them for 4 minutes 30 seconds. Ooh, it was horrible.
Bullshit.
The Germans, I'm going to go
It
to a
wasn't
German
horrible, it was
fireworks show
fine.
tonight. I'm going to go to a German fireworks show tonight. It's going to be better than any American fireworks show that I've probably ever seen.
One year ago at this exact time, I was on a plane halfway between Vegas and Boston, moving back to Boston.
Moving
And
on.
it sucked.
Moving back
Being on a plane during the 4th of July was really, really
I
miserable.
want to know when you know.
I thought that tonight as a plane flew over the fireworks. I was like, oh no, hit him.
Oh shit. Jesus.
Don't get 'em.
No, what the fuck?
So it's just hot Chinese newspaper. If that can rip through a plane, then I'm never getting on a plane again.
You know what? You know, Chris. What if you get an Islamic working with you? Then I can't say la 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 la.
Yeah.
Sure you can.
But then once you gotta go in the work, and they'll be like, Chris, let me talk to you 1 minute.
No, just don't say it at them or at someone else.
Yeah, what if I say they like to blow shit up? He'll be like, Chris, he cannot say these things.
No, there's a difference. You can say
Or
that
you guys
right
like
now, and it's
stacking
hilarious.
kumquats and shit.
If someone calls up and they're like, and Joe's like 311, you're on, and he's like, hi, my name's Mohammed, and you were like, la 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 la, like that's completely different.
Oh, okay. Well, see, I wouldn't do that. When
See, I think
if we
that's
got one,
funny.
I'd be like, holy shit! I would just be listening.
I think that's funny. Someone calls up and when the thing goes off, "Ma-la-la."
Funny, yeah, but it's not something I can really associate with. Like,
Funny and appropriate are two
name.
different things,
I
gents.
think you're also forgetting that you use a fake name on this show, and I don't, so I kind of have to play
Who
by
does?
different rules.
We really don't need to rehash all this stuff again, do we? Really?
No, I was making a joke. That was all I was doing.
Falling for it.
I'm gonna start going the other way.
I know you do, and also I use most. Yeah, my name.
And you know what? The profit's in my ass. How about that?
How about that?
Yeah.
Dude, why aren't you? You can't spend it that way, Cronin.
Huh? There is no profit.
It's all been inserted.
The
It's all
profit.
profit with an F. If you know what I'm
The
saying.
profit's laying in my toilet bowl right now. Come get me, ISIS, you fucking cunts.
Just call him ISIS.
ISIS, fucking whatever they are.
Is. I'm gonna call him is.
Fucking, I don't know what they are. Some Egyptian fucking woman's name. I don't know. You name yourself after an Egyptian lady. Good job.
Someone called the Bill Burr show and said that they named their daughter Isis, and now that all this is going on, they're really fucking kicking themselves over it. That's pretty awkward.
Like, because that was ever.
We had a product at work that was called ISIS, and I was like, we should take this down.
Oh, I got one better. I have a prepaid American Express card, and what it used to be called was Serve.
Yeah,
and then
it was
the
ISIS.
company that bought it was ISIS. So I have a credit card that I use every day that says Serve ISIS on it.
It's real.
It's ridiculous.
Pussies.
Yeah.
America, home of the pussies. You heard her here.
Okay, I think 6 seconds of silence. That's a new record.
I think you should sing the national
I'm
anthem.
afraid
and
to
then we'll call
talk
it
right now. Every time Tosvich comes on, I'm afraid to speak.
Why? I've literally said nothing to stifle any of you tonight, this whole night.
I know. I've just.
No,
made
it's
because
Jesse continuing to bring it up continually because
I know. See, the thing is, this show is really boring to me.
Because you
all night.
want to stir
First got here,
shit,
it's been
Jess.
fun.
Just
You know?
say it. Just be honest. You want to stir up shit. That's why you keep bringing it up.
Well, no, I don't want to stir up shit. I want it to
You
be
liar! You're such a liar. You totally want to stir up shit. You brought it up on 4 separate occasions because you want to stir up
Jesse's
shit.
allowed to say anything he wants.
Absolutely, but at least be
going
honest.
to join us here.
No, it's
also,
nice.
by the
Not
way.
a stir up shit thing.
Oh no!
You know.
Somehow,
Like a
somehow,
whirlwind.
what you did there is actually worse for the show than what I did, but it was accepted. A little while, Dustin Star's
Right?
going to join
Exactly.
us
No,
here
you're absolutely
also,
right,
by the
Joe.
way.
That's a
If I want.
Oh no!
Makes me laugh every time.
I've got all my radio station
Maybe
guys.
that's why.
Yeah, and then you get Chris like, oh, that makes me laugh every time. You're a you're a hypocrite.
I don't know.
No, I said
You're a
it's funny,
hypocrite.
but he said he
It's a
shouldn't
bad
have said it. It was stupid of him to do. I agree with Dave that it was a dumb thing to do at that time. But was it funny? Yeah. I didn't
We're all
say
in
this
agreement
shit's
that it
not
was funny. Yeah, we're
There's
all
so
in
many
agreement.
things that are funny.
I thought it was funny, so it was okay. It's okay.
No,
You can
it's-
say
I
the
mean, I
N word
said
if
there's a
it's funny. If
difference
it's
between
okay if
funny
you
and
say the
okay.
N word. If you say nigger, it's okay if it's funny, even if it offends everybody.
Well,
no, that's not what I'm saying at all. I never said anything even close to that.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, it's not really that. It's not that
That's
at all,
not no.
actually.
What? All right, my one caveat is don't call people names that are.
Don't call my
racial
show
or-
and yell at me.
Yeah, that's a great
never
rule.
gonna happen.
Sure, but yeah. I'm just saying, like, if you say it at someone, it's different from saying it in any other context. There's like a
If
million.
I'm making a
fucking
joke and someone doesn't like it, then they need to never watch
They can go
comedy
fuck themselves.
because
Yeah.
it's everywhere.
Exactly.
What else?
But if I say,
so what am
hey,
I
you
gonna?
dumb
What am I
Nick
gonna
or
call
dumb
them?
Nick, you know, whatever.
What can I
and
call
they
them?
are
Poopy head?
that.
Hey, poopy pants! Don't call again, poopy.
No, dude, I
poopy
shouldn't.
face.
Dude, if somebody is anything, I shouldn't say any race that's
I
related
don't
to
know, man.
them.
You're right.
Basically.
This is such a fucked up conversation because you're basically telling people how they should take what you're saying. You can intend something however the fuck you want. How somebody takes it has nothing
It's
to do with you
donation
or your
time,
intention.
baby.
Nothing.
Sure, and listen,
don't be
Dave.
offended, that's all.
Dave, I'll entertain that. I'll entertain that
Have
notion
you
and say
ever
that's probably the way to
listened
be.
Vince
But
Russo's
maybe I'm an
recent
asshole and I
podcast
think
on
differently.
Jeff
Where I think
Jarrett
it's hilarious,
and Joe's
and you're not calling
thoughts on
someone
the
a
George
name.
Oh, it's ridiculous. Don't get me wrong, Chris.
situation?
What was that?
The Illuminati.
Oh, the Illuminati.
The Illuminati.
It's the whole concept is ridiculous. There's no question about that. It shouldn't be that way.
Yeah.
But it's just like if you want to go farther in any form of entertainment, you know you have to adhere to those type of standards.
Show. I'm not gonna sit here and tell Joe how to like better his
Oh, I'm
fucking
not.
craft.
This isn't. I'm not directing it at you.
Yeah, I'm just literally
this
saying.
is what
And plus,
happens
I
when you're
never.
over-analytical.
And plus, not only
This
that.
is what
I
Jesse
never-
wanted. He wanted to stir it up. Now it's stirred up. Now we're talking
No,
about
also, I never told Joe what to say or what not to say at any point in time. I just said I was going to remove
it.
myself.
We're
from
a dip out, which I thought was completely acceptable to
That's
do. and then the
completely
conversation
different
kept
from
going.
him from stifling anyone at any point in time. It's not a threat. It's not like you lose me if you say the word. Like, no, fuck you. I don't give a shit. Like, and you shouldn't either. It's not about that. What's happening?
I'm gonna burn my face.
No, you're not gonna get the song. You know why? Because America doesn't deserve it. Because you're all a bunch of pussies.
I don't think you listen to the words that come out of my fucking mouth at any point in this time.
I can't hear you. I'm
It's
sorry.
almost October. We're gonna be jamming to that other song.
Get the freedom out of your ears and listen to what I'm saying.
I'm so angry. I'm enraged. I can't hear you. I'm sorry.
What are you enraged about?
My rage is deafening me. I can't hear.
Why are you raged? Why?
No. I was
He's gonna kill someone.
I was commenting off of what Chris was saying. I was making a joke.
Oh,
It's a shtick. It was a shtick.
too bad Tommy's not here. You guys could have a good conversation.
Oh no! No, that would
Oh
be bad.
God! Let me tell you something. I'm trying to get an analytical thing. I'm just no. Never mind.
No.
I love all of you, and I just think you guys should all just like orgasm together so we can get it over with, and then we'll be back.
Yeah, because,
then we'll get
because
really
that's
in
how
trouble.
the world is. Everybody orgasms with each other
Then
and
we'll-
gets along. No, what fucking world do you live in?
Then we'll really get in
The
trouble.
world where this shit isn't such a big deal.
Well, welcome to the new
doesn't
America,
exist.
bro. This is the
Well,
new America.
Apparently it does, and in my world, I don't get any haters in the comment section. So
Oh, you won't believe what's going to be happening in this country. Over the next 10 years, Jesse, it's going to be amazing what happens here.
What the
This
hell
place
does
is
that
gonna.
mean?
It means this fucking place is going to hell.
Oh, it always is.
You can't do anything anymore. Wait to watch what happens. You watch. We'll be putting people in jail for talking soon.
Joe, in what world did you live in back in the day where you could openly just call anyone a nigger and it was on the radio
Hell,
and as a
when we
host
used
for
to
their
buy-
media career? Like what time do you remember? What was the golden age where you could just on the fucking radio further your career?
I'm not on. We're not on the radio.
Oh, God.
I'm just saying.
You couldn't do that because the
In what
FCC
world do you remember
We
this being okay where it got
aspire to
taken from you? Like I don't.
We aspire to have more subs. We aspire to be bigger than you two.
We're not on the radio. The FCC is a government fucking.
All right, radio is just a word I use because there wasn't YouTube back then, or assuming that's when you meant. Maybe it was earlier, but like when could you further your media career by calling people that who call in
Yeah.
and piss you off?
I think it's enough to just make the racial jokes, right?
Sure.
I mean, it was a joke. I mean, that's what the point was. I called
Yeah,
Al.
if you need to use
I
it, then
called Al
that's-
Sharpton one. That's what I called Al Sharpton it. That's what I said.
Yeah, I got it. See, I actually understood the Sharpton thing. I got you on
All
that.
right, but
It
what
was
about the
insanely
caller where-
shocking to
all right.
call a guy who is actually a scumbag who fucking manipulates everybody. And,
He's a scumbag. There's no question.
and
but
I've never called a black person the N-word. So
No, but listen, but when you called, all right, your excuse for calling the caller a faggot was because you said it's the worst thing I could think of. And I don't think you understand how that logic is
No,
detrimental.
it's the worst thing for that guy. He didn't want to be called that. He doesn't.
But listen, it's
guys
like,
who are straight
it's
don't
like
to be
calling a
called that.
cheapskate a Jew, where it's like, yeah, he's not Jewish, so it's fine. It's like, no, but you're calling all Jews cheapskates by doing that. You're calling all gay people assholes by calling an asshole a
No,
faggot.
I'm not. I'm not doing that.
You
I
are,
like gay
'cause you
people.
say- All right, then maybe
Okay,
you were
let's
just-
not get into this.
Wait.
The word. It's just a word.
This is why I tried to cut you off 4 fucking times from doing this, because I knew this was going to happen. And now
Well, that's
another
'cause you guys
show
get too
is being
analytical,
complete.
I swear.
Well, this show is. How many shows do we have to derail by fucking doing this?
Well, this is what's gonna happen.
I didn't even
It
want to
didn't
talk
have
about
to.
any of this shit when I
It
called
didn't
up. I
have
called
to.
up, and then the
No, it
first thing
shouldn't
Joe
have
said
to.
was
It was
everyone
fun.
has to
It
be
didn't
fair.
have to. No, I'm sorry. I'm putting this one on Jess, man.
No,
we
that's
got away
fine.
from
That's
it
fine.
3 separate
Because I'm with
times.
you. I don't see any reason why it should be happening because Tommy's not here. There's-
Obviously, it is Joe obviously has some fucking feelings about this, and it keeps coming back up. Obviously, we all have things that we feel about it, and it's going to continue to cause issues.
Oh well, he said earlier he was a little worried about like if something might piss Tosevich off. But
Wait till
shit,
you hear
dude, I get that. I understand that.
But
So
this is what you
Also, by the
enjoy.
way-
You enjoy this.
Oh,
fucking
no,
chaos.
gee.
No, I'm
Jesus.
saying I get where Joe's coming from. That doesn't mean that like there's any tension between him and Chris. Chris
There
even
is so
nothing
much.
to do-
If you
You
don't
know how
think
many
there's
black
tension here,
people would be offended if you just said the word anyway? Like it
Yeah,
just,
Right,
but
and I'm
that's-
not going that far.
But
with
that's
it.
okay.
not
Well,
my
but the point is, there's a measuring stick. With me, there's no measuring stick. I'm not racist, and I'm not fucking against gays. And if you don't fucking believe me, I don't give a fuck about
There's
you.
a difference between a measuring stick and context. A measuring stick just goes in 2 directions, up and down. Context is like so many different things involved with how you're saying it and why you're
Great
saying
point.
it and your intentions.
If you want to go farther,
I
in
get
any
I get
form
what you're
of
saying.
media,
I just don't
it
care.
doesn't- it doesn't matter if you're racist, if you're a bigot, if you're homophobic or
Yes.
not. If you want to go farther, you just can't say those fucking words because they're gonna be taken by certain groups a certain fucking way. It's like the Confederate flag. It's not
It
anybody's.
is like that.
goddamn
That's what's
fault.
wrong with America. We're
But
fighting
yeah,
over a
but
flag.
look, there's always going to be symbols that are taken by a group to use for fucking hate. It's not your fault that it happened, but you live in that reality, and you have to. If you want to go into certain places, you have to adhere to those rules. It's common fucking sense.
You know, this sounds crazy to say on the 4th of July, but there are other countries who say that they're glad that they have a dictator because the general public is too stupid and with their freedoms they would just destroy each other. That's not necessarily true in America, but at the same time, I mean...
It's going that way, Chris.
No, but at the same time, like, people are obsessed with freedom for the sake of freedom. Like, I'm flying this
Yeah.
flag. Why? Because I can. Okay, well, do you want to? No, but I want to because you don't want me to. And then it's like,
Yeah.
well, that's not very good logic.
No, it's fucking stupid and destructive and pointless, is what it
You
is.
should be able to fly the flag, but you shouldn't be flying it because someone doesn't want you to. That's a stupid reason to do anything.
People mistake freedom of speech for.
So we
freedom
really need to
do
get
what
rid
they
of the
want
whips.
without-
So we need to not. So Westboro Baptist Church shouldn't be allowed to protest then.
No, they should be. It's just not. It's stupid of them to do.
Okay.
You should
Yeah.
do whatever you want to do, but if I want to call you stupid for it, that's because maybe it is.
Look,
No, that's
I
right.
can put my dick on a stove right now, but you know what? I know better than to fucking do it.
Well, I don't want you to do it. All right. You know what? Fuck you then. I'm gonna do it.
You're right. I'm gonna go put my dick on a stove. You can do any. What a stupid fucking line of thought. I can do what I want. Well, go put your dick in an oven.
Yeah,
You
freedom for the sake
can
of
do
freedom
that.
It's just it's an empty
Oi,
gesture.
what are we talking about? It's
Well-
fucking. This is insane.
Opie Anthony could say the mayor died.
Oh, they're not together anymore
You know,
anyway.
I'm not trying to bring up the thing with Tommy. I do have a great point that I was talking with an older lady today. She's like 63, right? She has the same view as Tommy. She basically says, like, "Oh, I'm so happy for all this, but that makes me wonder what's next," you know? And I said, I get you, because I just heard that shit with Tommy, and plus I understand it anyway. But really,
I don't
it
know what
was
you're
just the
talking
same exact way of thinking. She just didn't get flipped
I
out. of
really
it, but it was
don't
the same
understand the
thing.
point of bringing up that exact thing unless you wanted people to talk about it. You are dictating conversations because you want to hear opinions.
I'm curious about
no,
the
Jesse,
fucking-
I gotta say something.
The other part.
Yeah,
No, no,
this
these- for
no, wait,
fuck
wait,
the
wait, wait,
fucking
wait,
people involved.
Wait,
I'm
Jesse,
actually
wait,
talking
Jesse,
about the
wait a second, Jesse. You're doing this purposely because you want to hear fucking people go crazy over it. Because
No,
now you
actually,
brought
I
wait a
was
second.
curious about the
Jesse,
fucking
wait a
politics
second.
I
You
was
brought up
talking
the
about it for
hold
2.5
on,
hours.
Jesse. Jesse,
This
you brought up
is
the
this is
specific
monetize
thing.
this. To be fair.
Exactly, Dave.
But Tommy's not here to fucking defend himself, so it's not right for you to fucking do
This
that.
has nothing to do with him. I'm
You
talking
brought
about
up exactly what he said. What are you talking about, Jesse?
She
You're
agrees with
bringing
what
up
Tommy
shit
said.
to fucking start goddamn fights. You're doing it manipulatively on purpose, and you know what? It's not cool.
conversation. But
I'll be Tommy. You'll be okay. All right, guys.
Tommy, it has nothing to do with Tommy. It has to do with the fucking conversation
You
about.
brought up specifically his views. How does it not have to do with Tommy? What are you talking about?
Well, all right, hold on. To Jesse's
bring
defense,
him up. I could bring him up for other fucking
To
reasons.
Jesse's defense, he could. Jesse's defense, he could just say, "Oh, Tommy said something about this, which is a point I want to go on," and then could just take that point and run with it. And that's not dragging him into it. But
he wants the conversation. Chris, you know what he's doing, man.
I agree with. He has his defense stands, and it's valid. But at the same
it's
time, we all know what
bullshit.
he's doing. Yeah.
It's bullshit because he wants to hear the chaos.
It's under false pretenses. Let's just say that.
Because we did 3 hours of goddamn boring garbage, and he wants excitement, and this is how he gets his excitement.
At least some like stimulating
Fucking-
conversation, not some bullshit about
is
wrestling.
3 hours of
Stimulus.
garbage. You're selling yourself short. I mean, I didn't watch any of it, but I'm sure it was good.
No,
It was not that it was bad. It's just
it's not good.
No, it wasn't.
Oh,
We had about two. I
wrestling.
want to say an hour and 50 minutes of weird.
Weird,
Wrestling.
just bad.
well.
It's okay to be acknowledging of that, and there wasn't a lot to talk about. It's okay.
Well, I'm a little comatose from the alcohol too.
Yeah,
I got
was
2 hours to Tokyo. That's where I'm
I
at.
was in the sun a little too long.
They got sun over there.
Hearing Jim Cornette tell you that you couldn't get a date on a tombstone was the funniest fucking thing I've heard all week.
I didn't hear that. Where was that part at?
What are you talking
It was
about?
in the best of clip. Jim
in that
Cornette was
video.
like, "Oh yeah, you couldn't
Ah.
get a date on a tombstone."
Oh my god, I missed that.
It's the funniest. I'm
He also
putting
said,
that in my memory bank of great fucking digs
That's
to say to
great.
people.
I only heard the part where he said the Bret Hart shit.
No,
He
there's
made fun
a
of his
whole-
legs and the whole
They
thing
made
was
fun of my
great.
legs with those chicken legs, and then he said,
Who's this here holding the camera? She's pretty good with the.
"Yeah, he."
That was it. That was it. No, that was the part. He was like, "Yeah, she should."
That was
she
Mean
should watch
Gene.
No,
it."
that was
Not
Mean
you.
Gene he's talking about. He didn't watch the other video.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, maybe I did miss it, or maybe I skimmed through it. Actually, I don't know. There's so many fucking videos. I did not watch all those 10 million. You and Dave did a marathon the other day.
Yeah, this is what I said to Dave. I uploaded so many videos that people didn't
did
watch
too
them.
much, yeah.
Yeah, so I'll never do that
It was
again.
funny though, because the night before, I think you guys hadn't done a couple of them yet. I was watching your stuff. I just watched your state of, and then the next 8 hours later, you hit me. You said, "Oh yeah, we got like 10 others."
Wait a minute. Just because no one watched them, they're really good to have in your archive. So if you ever
Yeah,
do
yeah.
get a little bit bigger, people can go back and be like, "Holy shit! You talked to Jim Cornette. You talked to this guy." Like it's just good to have on your resume.
No, people
of
watch.
YouTube.
It's just I uploaded like 5 a day, and nobody they got
Because they were all
500.
stepping on each other.
Yeah, they got 500
Oh.
views instead of 1,000 each. So I
They're
mean,
not used to
Oh,
you
that
doing
makes
that
sense.
either.
That makes sense. Okay. Now I understand.
Fuck everybody. You fucks. You didn't watch him. Give me more videos, Joe. I make more videos. Nobody watches them. Give me more fucking this. I do that. Nobody does it. Put a fucking CD out so I can buy the CD. I do that. Nobody buys it. The fuck.
Slave in front of a hot stove making dinner all night, and you don't want to fucking eat your peas.
Then someone said, what did someone recently say? You should put together this something or other. I'm like, yeah, no one will buy it. Why would I spend 8 hours putting it together when no one's going to buy it?
I think the new rule of thumb is don't do anything unless 1,000 people tell you to do it. If
Yeah.
1,000 people tell you to do it, then it's probably a good idea to do
Well,
it.
I've
'cause then
had
you'll get those 1,000 people.
I've had 5 to
you
10
should-
people tell me.
You should make a Cronin crate where you like go around your house and put like 6 random items in a box and send it to people.
I did a Cronin crate. Remember that, Joe? With the dirty underwear?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Somebody told me to do that too. They said do Cronin crate.
I did a Cronin crate because Leah sent me a Pokeball and a Jigglypuff that she made, that she crocheted for me.
Oh, that's cool.
And I wrote Cronin crate on it, and I put a pair of underwear that had shit stains on it. It was chocolate.
That's great.
And I called it a Cronin crate.
In a little while, Dustin Starr is going to join us here also, by the
I'll
way.
say if I want.
Oh,
Dustin.
Every time. Gets me every time. It's just the
Sounds like it
conviction in
gets
your
Dave
voice.
too, but it's a different place.
Yeah, my anus.
I can't wait. 2 hours.
What for? What the fucking?
Japan.
So what's the plan here? Are you watching it live, or are you just gonna watch it and then go live? What's the plan? Are we gonna simulcast? What's the plan?
I don't know.
here?
I'm gonna go to bed if we're not live. I'm gonna.
Let's throw the plan out there so people know where they can watch the review.
Well, I'm thinking I'll be live for like a quick like I'll review it real quick, like almost like 15, 20 minutes, not even.
Okay.
And then I'm thinking like you be live for like probably an hour or something.
So you don't want me to go live until you're done?
I don't
Or
know.
should
I'm thinking you go live at the same time.
Okay.
And then like when I end, then you're already there.
But you want to? But we're gonna be on the same. We're gonna call each other, and talk while we're doing each show.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, people go to both and be like, "Oh, cool! I'll sub both these guys."
Yeah, I'll probably end mine like early.
least look at 'em.
I'll end mine early, and then I'll be on yours for another.
As
10
long
minutes.
as you can last, yeah, dude.
And then I'll just.
That's what she said.
That's what we'll do. Yeah. or I'll fall asleep before any of this, and if you don't hear from me, you go for it, because I won't be here.
I just wanted to make sure we had a plan for it.
Well, that's not a plan, but that's.
Well, it's somewhat of a
It's sort of
plan.
a plan, yeah. It's sort of a. We don't know what's
the
going to happen.
outline of a plan.
We don't know what's going to happen, but we do have an A and a B plan.
It's
Pull
the
out
rough,
when you get close.
It's the rough draft of an outline of a plan, so we're there.
Hmm.
It's
Joe
good.
Cronin shirt, the outline of a plan.
That's gonna be the autobiography of Joe Cronin.
I have no plan, is you really what it
The
is.
outline of a plan. The Joe Cronin story.
Hmm.
It's just an appendix.
Well, the thing about the Joe Cronin show was the plan was always in motion.
But what was the plan? Well, it was always in motion, and there was always a point in Endgame. But what was the plan? It was in motion, and there was an Endgame.
To reach the end game was the plan.
That sounds about right.
I've got an end in my pants.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm looking at ex-girlfriends drinking.
I love the fact that it's the middle of the night for you, and it is 10 o'clock in the morning for me almost, and my family is sitting here, staring at me, like, what are you doing?
Tell them I'm eating.
They didn't know you did the show?
Oh no, because remember, I'm a fat guy on a couch, quite literally. I live in this couch. I live in this living room. This is where I sleep. This is where my whole existence is this couch, and everything is hooked up to the TV. My computer is the TV, so literally I take over the world when I when I do this stuff. So it's pretty fantastic.
Is it a nice couch at least?
It was a nice couch, but now my big ass has worn it out.
I think we need a GoFundMe to get you a new couch.
I need a GoFundMe to do a lot of things. To get me out of this basement for
He
one.
does have a GoFundMe.
I
GoFundMe.com
like the basement. I'm just
Dave
kidding,
V.
baby. I love this place. I love where we live. It's a converted basement. It's a great basement. Greatest basement I've ever lived in.
Holy fuck, somebody's getting...
Well, because we like this basement quite a bit, but it's still...
Is someone
at the end
burning
of
a
the day-
hole in you with their eyes right now?
My wife, no, she's mouthing it. She's like, "Oh, how dare you!"
Joe.
It's a shit house. No.
Joe, you look drunk. Just go to bed.
Is something up with the color in your setup, or are you just red?
That's racist.
Are you calling me an Indian?
What makes the red man red?
I don't know. I'm probably dying. I hope.
That's not. No, don't hope. I don't.
My father, Chief Hang'em High.
What makes the Method Man method is the more important question.
A whole lot of weed, man.
Mm. Ooh.
Hey, Joe, this is Graham. I'm at your mom's. I'm doing the grub review. No, sorry.
Oh god, your mom jokes are coming
I'm
back.
gonna give you $300 and take your audience.
Remember when you called up a pizza place and made them list all the ingredients 3 times in a row?
Oh yeah.
Was that what
It's a great idea. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pay you $300, and then I'm gonna take all your ideas and your audience, and it's gonna be okay.
That's great. It's like a business deal.
But I'm not gonna tell you.
Mm.
There's no handshake agreement here.
I'm gonna start. Oh god, that's fucking. Wait, don't. I mean, Graham's cool. I like Graham.
I love Graham.
I'm gonna put my pie cheese in your ass.
But loving somebody and calling them out on what they did, it's completely two different things.
He
Who gives a
sodomized
fuck?
this man. That you know.
Sodomize this, the drunk show, nerd everything. Come the fuck on, dude. They literally just are like, oh, that's a
What
great
you want him
idea.
to call it, nerd thing or what?
No, it's just like,
Oh, I had to do it. See,
Oh,
that's
yeah.
just me. I'm not stirring anything except my own fucking.
no, there you're not, but you were earlier, and it's okay.
Well, honestly, I actually was trying to get some fucking shit like because Tasovich is here, I figured you and him could get some actual talk about the actual subjects. But fuck it.
To me, I don't think it's fair when one of the key party.
No, I don't want to talk about that. I just want to talk about the fucking what the fuck, I don't know. I figured.
What do you want to talk about, Jesse?
Well, I don't know. It is weird to me that.
I don't know. We were once
politics
again.
thing.
We
I guess I'd
past
become
the
interested in
conversation.
politics, but I don't understand it enough. Is my problem.
I love the fact that once again we were past the conversation, and once again Jesse brought us back to it.
What?
Furthering my goddamn point.
What? To what?
To this conversation again.
About?
No. He
About what, Dave?
About the whole the
no,
conflict.
listen. He apologized because he thought that he was doing that. Then you said no, you weren't doing it now, but you were doing it then. Then you brought it up.
And
No,
then he
no,
goes,
then
yeah,
you-
but then he's furthering the conversation.
No, that's fine. That's okay that happened. I'm still confused about my intent that you think. That's not what's going on at all.
Well, it certainly
this
seems.
This time. Other times.
Okay, well, all right. If I was wrong this time, I apologize. Okay?
Well, that's fine. That's fine. But it's like, yeah, I guess I just don't know shit about politics, but I'm kind of being pushed into being interested in it for some reason.
Hearing us idiots yell about it isn't the
It's
best
not
way to
politics.
go about learning.
Yeah, it's really not.
No, the thing is, with you and Dave, I don't think there'd be a lot of yelling. It actually would be debate. You know what I mean?
You know, it's funny, NHL 2K, NHL EA Sports, rather, EA Sports posted, adding even more detail to arenas around the NHL. Oh, that's really good, NHL and EA Sports. Wow, I can't wait till you add more fucking goddamn detail to the arenas. How about you make the fucking gameplay not suck? You fucking fuckheads! Let's pay attention to the fucking fans' ballsack instead of how the game plays. Let's read some of the comments after they wrote this. Will your game be finished this time? Another one. This mean Arizona and Florida will have empty seats? But no, they won't have empty seats. So fuck you, EA Sports and the NHL, you fucking money fuckheads. You cunt bagging fucking money fuckers. Make a fucking game that works. Look at the detail around the fucking arena. Eat my fucking cock! Like, what the fuck is wrong with these cunt bags? Sorry.
Yep. I don't know. I don't play that game.
It was perfect. It was the perfect hockey game for the last fucking 8 years. And they broke it because they wanted to be retarded.
But now you can see their pubes.
This is why I
you win.
stopped. This is why I stopped playing 2K years ago. 2K was like, "Oh wow, look at how amazing the crowd, the fans look almost real," and then the gameplay sucked. I was like, "Good job, you made the game look amazing, but it plays like a fuckhead."
Yeah. See, that's why I appreciate like makers like Bethesda and stuff. It's you see Fallout 4. They're not going crazy on the graphics because it's about gameplay. It's about what
Right.
you're going to experience.
Which EA Sports had perfected in 2014. By every year, it was perfected more and more, and they added to the game, and it was amazing. And then,
Even the wrestling games, the Fire Pro series and
Yeah.
and No Mercy were the last good gameplay-wise wrestling games. I mean, yeah, the SmackDown games, some of them got kind of close, and the SmackDown versus Raw, some of them are okay. Like,
I didn't like
obviously
those
the new features are great, but the
arcades.
gameplay has never been as good as Fire Pro and No Mercy.
What was that WCW the 2000? What was that game? That
It was
WCW.
WrestleMania 2000 and then No Mercy for the WWE games. And then before that, it was WCW Revenge and WCW versus NWO World Tour.
Yeah.
That was a great. I
That
like
game
that
was
game. That
amazing.
great
All of those were the same engine, though, and that was a
They were the
brilliant
same engine,
wrestling
that's
engine.
true, yeah.
They just
Yeah.
added more moves and more top rope moves and like doing things like Asai moonsaults and shit like that. But
Yeah.
aside from that, it had always been the same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the
It was
Creator
good.
Wrestler was intense. Like they had taunts from every promotion. Like they had RVD giving him this himself the whole thumbs towards the head 3 times. They had like everything you could think of. It was insane.
It was
I
awesome.
remember those games. They were great.
And now it sucks.
And then now they all suck. I haven't played a wrestling game that I liked in years, and I try them every single time they come out, just
Yeah.
hoping that one of them's going to get it right.
I
And they all
can't
look
play 'em.
great, and they have so many
yeah.
great features. It's fun to watch someone play those games, but to actually like try to have a contest where it's like let's do a tournament. It's like watching real wrestling where it doesn't
Yeah.
really fucking matter how good you are. It's just things are going to go certain ways, and that's it.
That sounds horrible.
Your life?
Sorta.
I know what we're talking about. My life is horrible. I've got AIDS.
Again?
You've got AIDS. You've got the AIDS.
Walk it off. That's what they do, right?
Oh yeah, that's right. Walk it off. I've been told that.
Robitussin.
Drink water. That's the army one.
I couldn't believe I said that.
That was the one where it doesn't matter what was wrong with you in the army. Drink water. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
I have water intoxication.
I almost snapped my ankle in half, and I swear to God, I had a sergeant friend of mine come and say, "Hey, think here, just drink water. You'll be fine."
Pouring water over it. Here you go.
Pour water on your privates.
Literally, get it?
I'm drunk.
That was an army joke. That was an army joke. It's a fucking goddamn army joke. None of you even got it.
I think Dave probably did.
No, I was too busy doing something else.
Said pour water over your privates. Come on.
Oh God, there you go. That's good. My family's staring at me, and it's creeping me out.
That's weird. They shouldn't be there while you masturbate.
What's gonna happen when you watch it when you're whacking it to Finn Balor? Fucking.
They'll probably be in the pool mocking me while I'm sitting here sweating, watching wrestling like an asshole.
Believe.
You're so stupid. Look at the fat man sit there watch wrestling while we're in a swimming pool. Ha ha! Laugh at daddy.
Melina.
That sucks. You can't get the network. I'd be like iPading that fucker.
Oh wait, it's Melanie. Melanie said bye. Bye, Melanie. She sent
my
me her
wife and
ID.
daughter just fist bumped at the idea that they're going to be watching me sweat while they just fist bumped over that.
That's
I just caught it out the corner of my fucking eye. My peripherals just caught it. What the fuck?
Does my
I
mom?
know why you've been why you had that stroke.
Yeah, I know. Dealing with all
Fist
this.
bumping shit.
You have a stroke, we'll have the backstroke. How about that?
I swear to God, this is a true story. I had a seizure. My wife had a seizure. This was 3 years ago or something like that. She had a seizure.
Wait,
and I'm
she
like
had
freaking
one
out.
too?
She just had a seizure. I jumped over the table. This is where we were living in this old place. I jump over the table to catch her from banging her head on the table, right? And I called the ambulance and everything. That's how I reacted to her seizure, right? Not that much longer later, or it might even been before, I have a seizure, and I'm on the ground flopping like a fucking fish, and I'm coming to her, nudging me with her foot, going, "Are you okay? Are you?" She was waiting for me to die. It was unbelievable. Not a phone in her hand.
The more you tell stories like this, the more I think she is.
She hates me.
Yeah.
I impregnated her. That would be the proper word. And
I'm not
I
joking.
trapped her into this terrible marriage, and she hates me.
Based on the stories you've been telling me, that's the second time where she's been like, died.
Now it's like that story in The Sixth Sense.
The funny thing is, she is actually a pretty good woman. I just don't think she likes me very much. What's not true about that?
You guys use a safe word.
She said she dreamed about me last night. That's creepy.
Yeah. What was she dreaming about? You dying?
What was the dream? What, did I die?
No. They went up there, and we were in their backyard.
We broke and entered into our landlord's place?
No, I think they told us we can go there, but they were not there. They were
Okay. We were running around naked. That's a terrifying thought.
I think I was topless, and he said, well, if you're half naked, my pants are coming up.
That sounds like me, too. I don't know how much of that you heard.
I did hear some of that.
Mortifying. Apparently, we decided that'd be a good idea to go up to my landlord's backyard and run around naked, which sounds like a me thing to do.
Yeah, and then he shoots you, and she ran, and it was planned.
So it was a nightmare, not a dream.
Yes, me being naked is probably a nightmare for most people. You were pregnant? That is a nightmare.
Oh.
Holy fuck.
Well, making the baby would have been good, though.
Yeah, you didn't even get to have that part in her dream.
No, well, because that would have
Yeah.
to be something that I'd remember for it to happen. And it's been too long. My virginity has grown back.
Holy shit.
Virginity grown back.
Grown your grundle. They grind the fin better. Try to grind my grundle up against the ground.
So Finn's taking the title tonight, right?
I don't know. He went over on
That's
NXT,
really weird.
so
Yeah, we think so, but it's weird that he went over the other night.
But he's taking it, right?
I would hope so. I hope so. There's a lot of like little funny parts to this show. Like even though we did like 3 hours of horse shit, there's like fucking at least 5 minutes worth of highlights.
Oh yeah, we're coming up on 4 hours of horse shit. So
Oh, okay.
yeah, it's pretty impressive.
I don't even care. I'll stay on.
Yeah, I'm probably tapping out here soon because the family is being a pain. So.
I have to leave my house at 11 for a cookout, so I'm whatever until 11. I have to sleep at some point, but I don't know when that is.
Oh my god! If I had to go somewhere at 11 tomorrow, I wouldn't be going.
It's a cookout. I'm gonna lay down on the grass.
I don't care if it was. If you told me there was free weed and alcohol and there was gonna be strippers there, I wouldn't get up. That's how.
11.
I mean, like I'd be like, oh.
What about blowjobs?
If I went to sleep right now, that'd be 7 hours of sleep. It's fine.
Exactly.
Wanna see my call?
And I'm fucking crippled, and I'm 6 hours.
4 hours of sleep is like a full night's rest for me. It's great.
Yeah, fuck that.
I'm gonna have to get up soon. Anyways, this is killing me sitting here for as long as I've been sitting here.
Oh hell yeah.
Pussy.
I'm telling you, GoFundMe for a new couch. You deserve it.
Sitting anywhere, even if I had like feather cloud cushion fucking couch, it would still hurt.
Ensconced in velvet.
There you go. There you go. This is made from rabbit, not rabbit fur. There are rabbits underneath you right now. It's the softest thing imaginable.
The kidneys are just a cloud.
They're clouds. Feel the heart beating? It means they haven't died yet.
They will.
They will, though.
I was at work today, and a rabbit was hopping across the parking lot, and one of my coworkers, who's like, I don't know, but like maybe 60, 65, started laughing and then pointed his finger at the bunny like a gun and went pow 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 and just started cackling.
What the fuck?
He's a nice guy. I don't know where the fuck that came from. I was just like, all right, that's not how I react from seeing a bunny, but that's fine.
Yeah, most people's reaction is, "Aw, what a cute bunny."
And he wasn't mad enough to where like maybe a bunny like fucking killed his kid or something. Like just he was laughing about just the notion where it's hilarious. Like imagine if I just had a gun right now and just blew his brains out.
You know, Jim, there was this time I had this rabbit and I chopped his head off.
Say the whole time.
And the entire time, Jim, my penis was erect. Nice day.
That's great.
Oh man.
They would always tell these stories about Butcher Vachon being such a bad guy. But I butchered hundreds of those bunnies, and nobody said anything about me.
Talk about how Elmer Fudd would envy you from how many bunnies you've killed.
Elmer Fudd. I used to watch his.
No, the joke's over. Chris made the joke.
I can't do it.
No, the best thing is Chris doesn't know that I mute myself to tell you these things, so no one hears me. No one hears me feeding him the lines. He just comes out like he made it up.
Yeah, nobody hears the line feeding.
Right, like this is what it sounds
Chris
like.
shattered the
If
illusion.
you told me there was free weed and alcohol, and there was gonna. Oh wow, I went really too far back there. Here it comes.
They would always tell these stories about Butcher Vachon being such a bad guy. But I butchered hundreds of those bunnies, and nobody said anything about me. I didn't have it good tonight, though.
Whatever, though, it was great.
I've done it a lot better than that.
Yeah, you have. But well, no, you haven't. It's close. It's almost. It's really almost this. The variation isn't much. I believed it.
So I always suck.
No, it's actually always good. I'm just really drunk right now and tired, so I don't know
Jim
what I'm.
Cornette hated your Bret Hart so much.
Oh, it was great. I think. Well, I know we had a debate.
Almost knew who that was.
I think he would have hated it even if I did it spot on.
Yeah.
Because his whole thing was he was gonna make fun of me for everything. That's what the whole thing was like.
Yeah.
He was just
because
gonna.
you're a wrestling podcast guy, and that's hilarious to him. Just your existence entertained him. The fact that you were doing
he understood what he does too, because he compared to people going on YouTube and watching his videos to
No, he
people
understood.
going on porn on RedTube and watching porn videos.
Well, also our
So-
exchange at the end. We had an exchange at the end where we shook hands and we talked, and then when the camera was off, kind of, and then he said, "Man, I really appreciate you coming to say hi," you know. And then he said, and then I said, "Well, I'm gonna buy something too, so now you're really gonna like me." He goes, oh, "That's good." He's like, "Oh, you should have said that on the camera."
Well, the whole thing was great because he, gets some publicity for making fun of someone, and you get publicity by saying, "Hey, I was made fun of by Jim Cornette." That's like a badge of honor.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, it was cool. I mean, that's
I
it
was
was
gonna
all.
make a joke, but I feel like I'm gonna get snapped at by Bankira.
Oh my God.
Joe, you should have said to Jim, "I want you to slap
How
me across the face
passive-aggressive.
like Santino."
I was just making a joke. I love it. I was gonna have another joke. Now I made
People
the
sit there on
different joke.
YouTube and just watch Jim Cornette videos for hours. They've told me that.
Yes, it's somewhat similar to like you go on RedTube.
Everything was sex. It was great.
And you watch Vanessa Del Rio videos over and over. You go on YouTube and watch Jim Cornette over and over again.
That's one
So he's likening himself to a porn star.
Somebody stole your legs. They gave you toothpicks.
Somebody stole your legs and gave you toothpicks.
Get to the tombstone part. That's
Okay.
gold.
All right. Where is it?
Well, better him than me, I suppose. WWE product, Monday Night Raw.
that's what it
Do you
says,
watch?
yeah, it's Raw.
No, I'm clean and sober from WWE programming now. I have been for a number of years. I went through a 12-step program. Time that I had ever been in Madison Square Garden before in my life. I walk into Madison Square Garden for
He
the
actually,
first
this
time
is
in
where
my
he.
life.
That was the only thing he talked serious about with me was the Yokozuna thing. He went into a serious.
Yeah, I noticed that.
It was kind of funny. Everything else was a joke, and then he went, "Oh shit, this guy is
Well,
bringing up something
Yokozuna
real."
was someone he was very close with who passed away, so I can see why.
Yeah.
I do have an update on a story we talked about earlier.
Yes.
Meltzer reports that Nakamura and Okada receiving the tryouts were not true.
Makes sense.
And there were Japanese wrestlers that did, but those two were not among them, and we're still waiting for the names of the people who did.
Because from what I understand, those two are going to be working a lot with ROH in the future, so that
Yeah.
was kind of shocking to me. But
Meltzer's stepping on his own shit there.
he always is. Recently, last year he's been a fucktard.
He's
getting kind of shaky lately.
He really has
Pretty
been.
shaky,
The last year, I called him. I got pissed one day. I forget what it was, but
I'll leave him alone. He's done plenty of good.
yeah, he's done it. Fuck him though.
Bray
My
Wyatt
show's
photo.
better.
That is awesome. How was the show last night? I missed it, but I heard it was like epic.
You didn't see any of it at all? It was fantastic.
I'm
It was the best show that's it. You're sure you didn't see it? It was
This is a
wonderful.
classic
People
Southern
were
shtick.
raving about it.
It
They
is.
were throwing money at me as I walked off the stage. You're sure you weren't there, right? I'm telling you, they were not only throwing money at me, but several of them were offering their young daughters as tribute to me.
I'm afraid of losing her right now, to be honest. I mean,
Well, you should be afraid of losing her. You couldn't get a date on a tombstone.
So.
Great line.
The best is like us going back and forth. There's other stuff I haven't put on here, but just
gold, man.
Just going. I wasn't there. No, you were there. Yeah, no, I was not.
Are you sure you weren't there? Oh, it was great. Are you sure?
I'm
Yeah.
He's so much better than JR. God bless JR, but seriously, he's like Jerry Lawler and JR mixed together.
Yeah.
As I walked off the stage, you're sure you weren't there, right? I'm telling you, they were not only throwing money at me, but several of them were offering their young daughters as tribute to me.
I'm afraid of losing her right now, to be honest. I mean,
well, you should be afraid of losing her. You couldn't get a date on a tombstone.
So quick.
Goddamn.
Unbelievable.
The whole fucking thing, man.
That's such a stinging line to say to someone. That's
It
great.
is.
That was awesome.
It makes them laugh.
He's been
and then
working
they
those
feel bad.
lines for so long.
No joke is better to make someone be like, ha ha ha.
So you should have just been like, "Want to be on my podcast?" Right after that, just throw him off guard.
Yeah, get on.
So I wouldn't piss on your podcast.
Oh, I bet,
son.
no, because I'd ask him that.
You
off,
should have egged him on.
I would have asked him that off the camera because off the camera, I think he would have said, "Hell yeah, you let me know, I'll be." But on the
yeah, yeah.
on camera, he would have said, something smart. You know what I mean? He would have been
Come
like,
on my podcast to see me fuck a bear.
He would have said, "You have a podcast?" I would have said, "Yeah," and he would have been like, "I never heard of it. I never heard of you, and I don't do podcasts with people I never heard of." He would have said something like that.
Wait, fucking, I don't know. Yeah, there's so many people doing them now. It's almost like, I don't know. It's crazy.
He was
really insane. Everyone is
because
on.
it's where the market's going, man. It's going to podcasts. You can make money off of it if you've had a career in wrestling. It's easy.
Or any career in anything anymore. Their podcasts are big right now.
He told me he'd watch me have sex with Bret Hart, so all I got to do is get Bret Hart to agree with this, and I can get Jim Cornette over.
Just do it when he's asleep.
Bret Hart and let me watch. That would be interesting.
Well, Jim, thanks very much for the time. I appreciate it.
Thank you, man.
No, you can take up.
Have a great day, all right?
I'll talk to you soon.
All right.
All right, hey boys, I gotta tap out. My wife is motioning me outside. I gotta go help her.
All right. She's gonna shoot you. Peace out.
Later.
Dave had nothing to do. He just was like, "Get me out of this."
Yeah, he's just like, tell them there's a problem with the pool.
Yeah, I gotta get out of here. That's it, Dave.
But I got the water off. I'm not making a fucking mess. And now, I'm thinking, okay, dude, you need to get your big ass up. But I'm starting to think about it, and I'm getting a little bit claustrophobic because I'm kind of jammed up. Something ain't right. It's not a good position to be in. I think I'm intact. I don't feel like I've broken anything or dislocated anything, but I'm jammed up. I'm jimmied up in a 3.5 by 3.5 foot shower. And I said, man, fucking 10 minutes goes by, and I'm about as independent and as strong as you can be, but I'm starting to think, dude, what the fuck are you gonna do? So I said, I looked over at my goddamn phone. I could barely crane my neck because the way my shoulders were hunched up and the way I was positioned in that shower. I looked over. I said, you put that phone there, you got to reach that phone with your damn fucking bent ass right arm. And I fucking reached out the shower. I could barely touch that motherfucker with my goddamn middle finger. The middle finger that's flipped off crowds all over the world was the middle finger that I needed to inch that goddamn iPhone off the lid of that commode into my fucking palm.
It's bullshit at that point.
Well, I started.
Pretty much, yeah.
I didn't think it until he started talking about a sponge up his ass. Like, that's when I. What the fuck?
He starts using his middle finger as a poetic
The
device.
same damn finger, kid.
And I jerked it and unplugged it. And
That's the best part.
I said, I got my phone in my hand. I said, well, who
Hey,
the fuck am I
Eric,
going to
you know,
call?
I jerked
I
it.
said, I can call my goddamn wife. Who else am I going to call? I need help. I've fallen and I can't get up. And I'm in a goddamn shower. Naked. A global icon and a national treasure in a position of weakness.
Yeah, he's throwing way too much sauce on it.
National treasure.
Well, I'm thinking like because people told me that's what he does, so I was like, oh, okay, so he's
Sounds like
throwing-
a Terry Funk story. Hell, I was in there, and the son of a bitch didn't clean out the conditioner.
He told me he was a boy.
I said, Lawler, you aren't staying here anymore, goddammit.
I love how the phrase "he told me he was a boy" still implicates that the person that Terry Funk
Yes.
thought it was a little.
Exactly. That was my joke.
There's no way out of that. Like, no matter what Terry Funk meant, he still.
I still was
That's
gonna
a brilliant
fuck a boy. Hell, does it fit in the hole? That's the thing.
Somebody in the chat was like, "You think NHL is bad? You should see FIFA." I don't even know. We're in America.
Yeah.
That you might as well say, "Have you seen that new dart game?"
European foosballs, not for us
Y'all
Americans.
been playing croquet?
Yeah, that new croquet game came out. Did you play it?
The 4th of July. Get your fucking FIFA out of here.
By the way, click the like button right now if you're watching and stick the thumb up my ass. And have yourself a good night, you fucking bastards. Click the like button and stick the thumb directly up my ass. Cronin finally removed Mankind. Yeah, I had the picture up for a little too long. Getting ready for WWE in Japan. I can't wait.
What time does that start Eastern? 5?
5:30.
Oh, fuck.
Maria is hot.
It's an hour? Or an hour and a half?
Only 400 people watched this FanFest highlights video. The fuck is wrong with people?
400 lucky people, 'cause that's fucking hilarious.
It's just
The whole
unbelievable. Like this.
Mean Gene is fucking
How about
amazing
this guy?
in that.
I love this guy. This Kevin Owens shirt guy, the fucking wrestling figures guy.
Who vaguely resembles Kevin Owens.
Yeah.
You heard of it? Oh, you see me? Okay. Well, I'm an asshole.
Tony Atlas. That's my favorite part. He's like, I've heard of you. I'm
The
like,
other guy who said he
Tony
heard
Atlas
of you,
is
I
really
believe-
trying to get.
What?
The other guy who said that he'd heard of you, I believe, but the action figure guy, he had no fucking clue who you were.
Yeah, I can't tell. Like, see, I thought the other way. I thought the action figure guy had, and the black dude was like, just.
No, the
saying
black
it.
dude definitely heard of you. Like, he was immediate. He was like, oh my god, you? Like, he had that look on his face, like, oh, this motherfucker. The Kevin Owens guy was just like, oh, yeah, I've heard of you, so, like, my Facebook and stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Like buy my figures. Yeah.
Right.
And then 3 other people told me that. Well, the one that caught me off guard, because I'm like you, I don't believe really. I kind of just think that's like a nuance that people, when I bring up who I am, people just out of like.
What are they gonna say? Like, I never heard of you, kid. Anyway, about my shit.
Yeah,
Like,
nobody
no.
wants to be rude, so they'll be like, "Oh yeah, I heard of that." Like, you know. So this guy
They want
goes,
you to say the same thing about them. That's why.
right. So this guy says to me, "Yeah, Joe Cronin, holy shit, I can't believe you're here. Yeah, I heard of you." And I was like, "Yeah," and I just kind of dismissed that, you know, obviously, and went into whatever I was doing. And then as I walked away, he goes, "Hey, next time you got to bring the bear."
Oh,
And I went, "Oh,
that's awesome. There
I
you
was like,
go.
"Oh, okay. This guy does know me."
Should have entrapped some of them and been like, oh, you like my show? Like, what was your favorite thing that happened on the show? And just watch them stumble for like 5 minutes.
And then the another wrestling podcast guys grabbed me too, and they did a little thing with me. Did you see that?
No.
The guys from another wrestling podcast pulled me aside, and you know what? In case some people they got Goldberg, they got everybody. It's funny.
Hold on.
It's 'cause they got all these celebrities like Goldberg and Rodriguez, and just all these wrestlers, everybody that I saw, and then more even. And then out of nowhere in the middle of their video comes Joe Cronin. It's really funny.
pretty
So
funny.
where is the fucking clip of it? Oh, here it is. I'll show it to you guys.
Love it, and I love you too, brother.
All right. Well, I didn't think I was gonna get that, but I really appreciate it.
That's my favorite.
Take the mic for a second and we're gonna talk about it. You know, there's a guy walking around who thinks he's the macho man, but there's no macho man because I'm the madness, brother. And what you gonna do when Hulkamania runs wild all over another wrestling podcast, brother? What you gonna do? Where's Bret the Hitman Hart? Well, you know,
This guy was like,
something
"What is he doing?"
up there in Canada, you know, we're not like all you Americans. We actually know how to treat our old. We know how to treat our fans. We don't put them in this big, gigantic melting pot. We actually have them in a fancy hotel." Sorry. That's all I got.
Who do you consider?
Look, they got one more spot with me too. They got what was the other one? Oh yeah, I told them I was drinking JR's barbecue sauce.
So to try and put one ahead of the others is just next to impossible.
Man, I've met everybody today. I've had a fun. I even drank a bottle of JR's barbecue sauce. It's amazing. It's awesome.
Why should they know about
So yeah, another wrestling podcast is great. It's funny because they've got this big production. You know, they're there with a table, 3 laptops, a big mixer. They look all fancy. They got 3, you know, they got microphones with coordinated fucking buffers, windscreens, and their website looks pro. Everything looks pro, and then they got like 200 subs on YouTube. So check them out and go subscribe. I guess. Go subscribe to them because I think they're rich, and then they're just doing this as a side thing. That's what I think. But they were nice. They were really nice guys, and I don't know what they're doing it for. Because I was wondering. Because I was like, why don't like they don't get any of their stuff like on the news sites and stuff. So I actually sent this video out and got it plugged everywhere. And I was like, how come you guys?
If YouTube's not their thing, where do they promote themselves? Facebook?
They just, I don't know. Like they're on Wrestling Tees, they're on YouTube, they're on.
I thought it was weird that a lot of the people you talk to were like, "Oh, I got a website, but like Facebook."
Yeah, nobody.
Get at me on Facebook. It's like, really? That's the thing now?
Yeah, nothing. Nobody. Yeah, the guy in the video was like, "What the fuck is he talking about exactly?"
They're all downplaying their websites and directing you to their Facebook. That's just strange to me.
I don't know. Nobody wants to go to any of that stuff. It's just, what is your YouTube? Oh. But their website looks amazing. It looks great. I don't know, it just looks good. When you see their website, you're like, this is a fucking real deal. And then I'm like, why don't they get more hits? They've interviewed over 100 wrestlers this year.
What the fuck?
Yeah, they've got everybody. They just did Jim Ross. But then I go to the Jim Ross
they
video.
didn't do Jim Ross. If they do Jim Ross, they'll let me know, and I'll be impressed.
You let me know, I'll watch. Yeah, I guess I gotta stop saying that. Yeah, he was like, I said something else. I had a couple English slip-ups. And he totally, anytime, he caught everything.
Oh, yeah.
If there was any
sharp as
sort
a
of...
tack.
Oh, yeah, any slip-up. I also said something else. And then I said, he asked me about how old, I said how young I was when I remember seeing him at something. And he goes, you remember that? I was like, he's like, that's your earliest memory? It's like WrestleMania 9? And because I said one of my earliest memories. I didn't say one of my earliest Jim Cornette memories. So he took it right to like, oh, that's one of your earliest memories? I'm like, oh, no, one of my earliest memories would be climbing into my dad's bicycle helmet. Because you could fit in your dad's bicycle helmet. He went fucking everything. He didn't believe anything. It was great.
Do you put up the whole video at any point?
I'll probably put the whole thing with Jim Cornette up, yeah.
You should.
I was
Dude,
taking
that'll get you fucking hits. Everyone, you said in the video, everyone watches his YouTube shit for hours.
Yeah, it's true.
Throw him on there.
Come get some. Duke is here. I want to see Duke Nukem in the WWE with a gun and a dick.
What's up, Jesse?
Hey, Jesse. I hope you're dying. Are you dying to get the new Duke Nukem game? Duke Nukem finally dead. No. Get some ass.
How big do you think Duke Nukem's dick is? Like, seriously.
And if it was real, it would be huge. It'd be like 9 inches.
I don't know. I think
Play with the stick.
I think he has to tape it to his knee.
Adam Alday says, Happy 4th of July. Happy 4th of July to you, Adam. You racist fuck. The fake Sting guy was hilarious. Oh, yeah, his lips look like he ate the crow's cunt.
Wait, what?
The Sting guy?
What's Sting guy?
At WrestleFest? At FanFest?
Oh, I didn't see.
Oh. See, everyone missed my videos. Like, this is why I was like, I'm up.
There's a lot of them.
You didn't see the one where I'm fucking... You didn't see the one where I'm standing outside at the end with the fucking... With the pillar and it looked like a fucking dildo?
No.
Oh my! You have to watch that one. This another one that only got 500 views. It's like it's almost like half the people saw one of them and then missed the other one. The one of them is just wrestling funny fan
Why
fest.
did you cut so much of it? I didn't realize it was so much Jim Cornette until later.
The other
I was gonna go through all of them, but then I saw that you posted a highlight reel, so I just watched the highlight.
Listen to this one.
Yeah,
no,
that's what I was hoping.
But the one,
I don't know.
But like 5 videos before that, there's a funny highlight reel. Like it's only funny stuff.
Well, see, it's too confusing then. Even I couldn't figure it out, and I'm fucking on the show.
What's this?
Wrestling fans, I'm here with former WWE referee Jimmy Corderas. Jimmy, this is great to see you here.
Oh, great to be here.
Now you guys are auctioning off a shirt. What time? It's about 11 a.m. now. What time does this get auctioned off at?
We're thinking between 3 and 4 o'clock. It's a
I creeped him out here.
worn SmackDown referee shirt, which is, I think, pretty rare, especially considering I wore it at WrestleMania 24, which happens to be the picture on the cover.
Oh my goodness! It's
24. There it is.
That very shirt is getting auctioned off today. If I'd known, I would have, I would have brought more money because it would be great to on the show just always wear Jimmy Corderas referee shirt on the show. There's some podcaster out here who wants this thing, or on YouTube. Okay. Imagine that. That'd be kind of creepy, maybe. I don't know if I want. Would it be if I wore your shirt on my show all the time?
What if I used it as a cum rag?
Well, you know something? Brett the Hitman Hart's always spoiled.
Oh, we heard that one before. Hold on.
Sam. How much footage do you have, like, hour-wise?
In your spare time, you look like that.
Oh, that's where Jim Cornette told me I shoplift. You look like you shoplift in your...
Catch him.
Holy balls, then.
Oh yeah, I told Jimmy Corderas I wanted Mean Gene to say holy balls, and he was like, "What the fuck?"
Be interesting.
What do you think the chances of me getting Gene Okerlund to say holy balls are?
I don't know. It depends on what time of day you catch them.
Holy balls, then.
You probably shoplift in your spare time. You look like that.
Yeah, I saw that.
The best thing about this booth isn't the figures; it's the fucking Jaws shirt that the guy's wearing.
Sounded like me there for a second. That was creepy.
I get this all the time. The first thing I want to ask you, because it just comes up all the time. Sam Roberts looked like Shawn Michaels' little brother.
I've heard that too. I've heard if Shawn Michaels and Carlito had some kind of bastard love child.
Sideshow Bob, too.
Sideshow Bob, yeah, had come out looking. Also, Malcolm Gladwell, for those of you that read out there.
I'm just an asshole. That's all.
Right. I was just thinking that.
Find that they are here. Look at Lex Luger. The best thing about Lex Luger in this Elite figure is he's lifting up this weight like
That
a
was great.
psychopath. I mean, but Goldberg tried to spear me earlier. I tried to get in there, and he wouldn't allow it. So, and Jim Cornette called me an idiot. It was amazing.
Jim Cornette called you an idiot?
I don't. Yeah, he was a. He's also called me a sociopath too.
Okay, well that's calling the kettle black, right? With Jim Cornette. Are you kidding me? This guy has been institutionalized on 7 different occasions that I can verify.
Well, me and Gene, what have you been up to besides doing the tours? Besides doing that, you all right? Post something. These chairs aren't too comfortable.
Hasn't even gotten to the part I wanted to
You
get
okay?
to. I turned the mic off because I thought he was going to really tell me to go get somebody.
I've got gas. I've got to go.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Go
Oh, it was great. I was looking around like, who do I call? Where's the button?
That's it.
He tells me I hope I didn't sell that deal too
Guy's
hard.
shoe size. He's got a problem. Who's the young lady?
That is my wife, Leah.
Wife Leah? You do a great job with that camera. You do a great job with that camera.
All right, guys. Ted wanted me to do it, and I've officially done it. I've purchased JR's barbecue sauce. Case of it or something. Go to your local store, buy it. Where can you get the barbecue sauce in the store? Do you know? Anybody saw it? I don't know. You gotta get it at the shows. That's why it's rare. It's barbecue sauce. I am just blown away right now. IRS, the Macho Man, and Sting. Sting has already threatened to hit me with that bat about 7 times today. It's been crazy. Guys, what does it feel like to be at FanFest?
Well, let me tell you something, brother. It's pretty cool walking around, seeing all these guys I
Yeah,
looked
let me
up
tell
to
you something, then he goes
when I
right
was
back to
younger.
that impression real quick.
And it's always fun
Really
to walk
bad
around and represent the Macho Man.
As long as IRS doesn't find out about those donations I've been receiving, we'll be okay.
Let me tell you, you can't hide those donations, and I've been seeing them. I need signatures on those, and they need to be in this briefcase now. I
promise.
All these people running away because they're seeing the tax man come.
A lot of tax evasion going on. I know it. Mine aren't that bad. My donations, it's only like $20.
Death is the biggest fraud. They think it's a tax shelter. It's not.
I should have said I know, right, Macho Man?
He was pretty good. I like that guy.
I should have turned to Macho Man and said, like, you know what he's talking about, right, Macho?
Holy shit! I'm glad you didn't do that. That would have been Jesse all over again.
Oh my god.
Oh man, I would have done
I mean,
that.
he's standing right next to Macho Man, and then he says, "Death is the."
That,
I mean, like, it
but
was,
that guy's not Macho Man, so I would have saw no problem with it.
That
And
was
his
probably
Macho
great.
Man sucks.
You know what you should have done? You should have looked right at the camera and said, "You know, audience, it's true. Nothing's sure in life except for death," and put your arm on Macho Man's shoulder, and taxes, and put your arm on IRS's shoulder.
Oh, good shit, Chris.
Yeah, I'm not smart enough to think that quickly.
That would have been amazing.
Let me tell you something. I've been going around
disgusting.
FanFest, and I'm impressed because every single body in here is ready to do the thing, like Sting.
Right. They do. It's disgusting, by the way. Oh, we got the Intercontinental Champion. He's here as well. Check it out. The glasses, the belt, the glitz, the glam. It's all here. All right, so I'm going to do this. So I'm gonna
The glasses.
What's up, wrestling fans? We are here with none other than the First Lady of Ring of Honor, Maria, who was on our show recently. How's it going?
Rick Bad Boy calls him
I'm doing good.
briefcase
I'm
guy?
a little tired. I need some water.
IRS,
but
my friend.
you know, I'm okay. No, I think I'm okay right now, but I am getting there. I do need some water. Yeah, can you tell?
He's holding a
I won't
briefcase.
faint. I'll be all right.
Camera. Look at how steady she is with the hands.
Oh, here's the part, Chris. This is.
She's a live steady cam.
There's
She's a
this
human
weird
steady cam.
shape
Probably should have said that, right?
What's up, wrestling fans? It's Joe Cronin. That was it. That was the
There's this
FanFest,
curved
the
thing
Rhode Island
outside.
Convention Center. All the wrestling legends were there. We got most of them, and I even got interviewed by another wrestling podcast. So shout out to those guys. We're standing in front of the Rhode Island Convention Center, and we had a great time. It's a huge building. We're also standing next to a gigantic sexual device that can be used on women who are giants, apparently. Like, what the hell kind of dildo is this thing? Like, what do you do with this thing? Does it go in? Does it go out? Does it go around? What is this? Leah, do you know what this is? Leah, rub up on this and see if it works. Well, anyway, this is Joe Cronin signing off from Adult Sex Toys Rhode Island, and we'll see you next time at FanFest 6.
I get out there to film this thing in front of the fucking building, and there's this fucking thing that I'm like, what the fuck is this thing? Someone probably has an easy explanation of what it really is, but I'm like, what the fuck is this?
See if it works.
It's like got 3 knob things that like bump out of it, and then it's got like these swirls on the sides leading to like a square part that sticks out of the top of it. And I'm like, I don't know what this is. And the only thing I could think was it was like you could grab the top of it like a washboard and rub it up and down on your clit or something. Like it was like it was an ancient dildo or like an ancient dildo device. Like this is what women used in 1820. You know, like they sold them at like secret locations. I still don't know what this is. And if somebody could tell me, it'd be great. And that was my favorite part of the show, was seeing this dildo outside the convention center.
You should have told Jim Cornette that the only thing more exciting than him at the show was the giant dildo outside.
I should have, yeah, go back. Let me go back in, Leah. I gotta go tell Jim Cornette something. Imagine that if I took her back in with the camera and then I had like screenshotted the dildo with my phone and I'd be like, Jim, come here for a second. I know we talked earlier, but take a look at this. What do you see? What? Explain to me why. I mean, you're not from here, and neither am I really, so.
That would have been gold.
What is this dildo outside this place? He would have looked at me like, what? Like,
but his answer would have been fucking top notch.
Exactly. That's
and you would have been like, okay, thank you, but I couldn't start my car without asking you this, sir. I don't know. Good stuff. I think that's all good, man. Cornette's amazing how much he just fires that off.
I just showed him this picture of Leah. I was like, hey, take a look. This is Leah. This is at nighttime. What would you do, Cornette? What would you do?
Well, I'll tell you, I have a tennis racket and it's got a 9-inch handle. So
More than you would, you putz. I could see him saying putz for some reason. Putz is a funny word.
I don't know if he's a putz type of guy.
No, I don't know either, but I picture it'd be funny to me. Putz. How about my other YouTube channel where like nobody knows it's me, but I made this other YouTube channel and I just basically troll everyone and there's so much hate all over it.
I didn't know about that.
I've made $180 by making videos that are just purposely attacking things. Like if somebody gets hurt, like I'm like, good. It's a good thing they got hurt. Like Philadelphia, Robert Downey Jr. walking out on that guy. Caitlyn Jenner. Baseball, I attacked baseball. Remember this, Jesse?
Hello, everybody. This is Vinny Vincent reporting for Audio News Nation. You all saw what happened today. Perhaps if you are a baseball fan, you saw John Lester throw his glove because the ball was stuck inside the glove to the first baseman to make the out. In my opinion, this is disgusting. This is not baseball. You do not throw your glove with the ball in it. In my opinion, I understand the instinct.
And I just rip. I go on and on about how it's bad. And the comment sections of these videos are the best you've ever seen. In my opinion, this guy's a fucking retard, someone writes. Why in every video that has to be about baseball do you compare baseball with hockey? You're a scumbag. Wow, this guy does not know baseball. Another guy says, you're a fucking idiot. Another guy says the ball was stuck in the glove, so he had no choice. And then another person says, what a retard. The best is the video that got like 50,000 views or something like that. And where is it anyway? Oh, here it is. It got 41,000 views. And there's one guy. There's like a million comments about you piece of shit, I hope you die. And one guy goes, you fucking idiots. He's trolling you. And I commented clap with a clap. Like somebody figured it out. Like I wrote that to him. I was like, you deserve a medal because there's about 900 other people who are retarded. This guy goes, delete your page. This makes baseball, no, delete, where is it? Delete your page. This makes baseball just that more exciting. You're a scumbag. Kill yourself. You suck. You need to find a new line of work. The guy narrating this sounds like he wants to fight, but he's really a bitch. Another guy says, fucking homo. Vinny Vincent is a piece of shit. Show the damn video or shut your cockhole. You sound like an idiot, dude. Go back to Canada. They thought it was from Canada. God, you're a tool. Don't watch it then. asshole.
Why do they think you're from Canada?
I don't know. Must have been the Vinnie Vincent. It sounds like in New York to me. I don't know.
Yeah.
You, sir, an idiot. And then he spelled sir and idiot wrong. I mean, I normally hate the person that goes, you're an idiot. Oh, you can't even spell. Fucking hate that. Like, so, I mean, like, it depends. It depends how dumb the. If it's a dumb argument and then you tell me I'm an idiot, you know, if it's a video like this and then you tell me I'm an idiot and then you spelled shit wrong, I mean, you know, you're fucking, you're
There's a line.
You're retarded.
You cunt.
Yeah, but if we were having like a real like fight instantly over chat and the guy spelled stuff wrong, I mean, I'm not gonna be like, you didn't spell this right, so you're an idiot. Because I spell fucking everything wrong. Not because I'm illiterate, but literally because I just don't give a shit to fucking go back and fix anything. Sometimes I'm illiterate. 37 likes, guys. How did this get 37 likes? And then I got
37 weirdos.
And then I got 559 dislikes.
559 regular people.
And it made me $100.
100 regular dollars. America.
Yeah. Welcome to America, where you can make $100 making a video about nothing that's 2 minutes long. I like the people that watch my Shawn Michaels, 10 people who hated wrestlers who hated Shawn Michaels, and the whole video is about an article that's a piece of shit article. And Chris, you don't know this, but that video has like been going viral. It's like up to 70,000 views.
Holy shit.
And it's not like a video like Raw or something. It's just a video that says the top 10 wrestlers who hated Shawn Michaels, and then I read the article, and then I talk about how stupid the article is. The article doesn't even have anything right. It says like at WrestleMania 14, Undertaker fought Shawn Michaels. Like everything is wrong about the article, and it's a real article that got like 500,000 views.
How do you know the article's not trolling you?
No, I don't think no, because it's a real serious top 10, like, and they're like,
what's the website?
I don't remember now. Maybe it's in my. I probably linked it though in the video. Let me see. But it's like little. There's only like 3 or 4 things like that. Everything else is right. But then like there's like little things like they're fucking stupid. But no, I know that it's real. It's not a troll. You know why it's not a troll? Because all these fucking idiots like write these articles, like, and they don't know what they're doing. They're just trying to get controversy out there to make money. I mean, that's what they do now. You write like Yahoo does it all the time. They're the best. Like, oh, racial remarks made, and then you read the article, and then it's like,
yeah, clickbait.
The black guy called the black guy called the white guy a cracker, southern piece of shit, and then the southern guy said, "You'll get his black ass out of here," and then you read but the headline will be like, "Intense racism flies," and you're like, that wasn't intensive racism. 2 guys just name called each other because they were pissed off at each other.
Yeah, clickbait.
Yeah, there's tons of that though. But that's what that is too. Like top 10 wrestlers who hated Shawn Michaels. You're like, I gotta read that, and then you read it and you're like, this sucks. It was written by some girl who doesn't even like wrestling, clearly, and it was a girl. It was a woman. Not that woman can't like wrestling. It's just that it happened to be a woman writing about wrestling, which is suspect to begin with, and then everything.
You won't believe the secret recipe that JR came up with. And then you click it, and it's just a link to JR's barbecue sauce.
Right, well, the secret recipe to wrestling with JR. Barbecue sauce. What's the name of Joe's channel? What are you talking about, Tony?
What's up?
I don't know what he's talking about. Joe, would you let Schlong's View here? Schlong's View's been here.
Couple times.
He's been on my show a couple times. He's called in. I got his phone number on my cell phone.
And you text him nudes.
You want me to call him on my cell phone? It's 4 in the morning.
Well, it's 4th of July. I mean, if you're not awake, then you're not American.
He's probably stealing someone's hubcaps right now.
You have to be awake for all 24 hours of Independence Day, unless you're just a dirty commie.
I mean, yeah. Right? I mean, who's going to be up right now? It's fucking, we're dying. We shouldn't even be doing a show. I'm dead. Jennifer, what's up? There's a lot of girls coming in the show recently.
What is wrong with them?
I don't know. Maybe they've heard about Jesse's privates.
What about him?
I want to swallow you whole.
Good luck.
Jesse, what do you think about that?
You're welcome to it.
Hope you can unhinge your jaws like a snake, because otherwise you're not gonna have much luck.
You're welcome to it. That was great. Let's go back to EC3's terrible fucking thing and then where he calls himself the game. I just gotta hear this one more time.
And I will prove again, time and time again. Yeah, you dropped the ball. Who gives a shit? This ball is the only ball I carry ball. This ball is my ball. This ball is going to be ran through the goalposts, and I'm going to score touchdown after touchdown after touchdown and shove it up every one of your asses for the rest of my life. I am EC3. I am a man. I am handpicked. I am the destiny of this company. I'm the new game.
I'm the new game. I like how he cuts a promo on Triple H and then at the end says, I'm the new game.
Pretty good.
Yeah, you're the new game that no one wanted to play.
I don't know. I think EC3 is pretty awesome.
Oh, God.
Oh, you just went down in Dave's book to the bottom of the barrel.
What?
He's terrible.
Trouble.
No, he's great, man.
Oh my God, I didn't know Dave was here. I thought that was like perfectly played sound clip or something. Holy shit.
Oh no, I'm back because my plans.
You heard that from way at his house. He goes, "Holy fuck, what did you say?"
I like
no, why did you say something, motherfucker?
He's not a very good wrestler, but he is fantastic as a character.
Oh God, no! Everything he does is bad.
No, everything he does is good.
What did Chris say about me while I was gone?
Oh no, that's it. That was the joke.
Called you pussy. Called you pussy, son.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
I'm not stirring it up.
No, like I did not call him a pussy son. He is not a pussy's child.
Thank you.
What?
Well, I guess technically, literally, you are, but that's not.
Well, yeah, technically, from yeah.
Everyone's a
from
pussy's
one
child. We're all pussy's children.
Yes.
Unless you
want. But if you think I'm a pussy, I'll give you my address and we can fight. How about that? Hey, my plans have gone up in smoke.
Whatever.
I can't watch fucking Beast in the East. I can't find it anywhere. There's no links for it. I cannot watch it, and it sucks.
Dude, I got you. Hold on.
You can watch it from me, can you?
Hold on. No. I got you covered. Hold on.
I went to all the top ones that I know, and I couldn't find it.
So wait, what's the deal with the network in Germany? You can't. You just can't.
It's not available.
What the proc?
But according to Tommy, we're gonna be like Germany
I've tried.
soon.
It doesn't work very well.
It's
My
just, there's
internet
no
really
way.
sucks. Yeah.
All right, so let me see if I can.
Well,
I've been looking.
I
looked at all the main sites. I can't find it.
Very
VIP
soon.
Box doesn't have it
I didn't see it.
on VIP Box.
If I missed it, I missed it. But I didn't.
They have
see
like
it.
everything though.
Well, yeah.
Or should I not be Should I not be saying the names of these places?
Probably. Yeah, I'm not saying any names.
Oh, I guess your time zone doesn't mean dick now, does it, son?
Nope. I lost my advantage. It'll be up later on one of the places that I know
but
about.
that's not live, right?
No, it sucks.
Can't you watch if I put XSplit
No,
on my...
dude, yeah. VIP Box has it.
Does it? But if I can't access it because I've tried to use those VPNs before, and my internet does not cooperate. Like
No,
it's
you don't even need a VPN for this. This is just VIPbox.eu. I probably shouldn't have said that, but it's fine. Everything's cool.
Let me see if I can find it.
Just leave that out like
said
Jesse's
that's
N-word. We'll call it a day.
Trouble. Wonder if we're gonna get hit for playing that.
Or what Chris just said. No.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's a little more extreme.
But people are just like, shut up, Chris. They're gonna shut it down.
No, there's no filter to figure that shit out. Someone would have to be watching this and actually know what I said.
Right.
I don't think the robots are that smart yet.
EC3 is the new Bruno Sammartino.
Pirate Bay.
Oh, that's terrible.
I don't friggin' see it.
He's gonna open the
see.
magical
Alright,
bushes
what
for Larry Zabisco.
Oh, I got it.
Yeah. It hasn't started yet, but there it is.
No, I know, but I mean, I see the link. It's the only place that I've seen a link for.
All right, cool. Yeah, so that should become active once it starts.
Damn, Chris, you're crazy.
Well, there you
Save
go.
the day again.
Right? Well, I used to live on the West Coast, and I didn't have cable, so I had to find ways to stream it or wait until 3 hours. Well, wait until it ended to watch it.
Well, the funny thing is, I get all of because I'm a retiree. I'm actually authorized to have an AFN box, and AFN plays all of the pay-per-views from the UFC and WWE for free. So technically, I'm not really doing anything wrong.
That's pretty cool.
I don't think they'll look at it that way, but that's the way I justify it.
Well, you know how we do it down in San Bernardino Valley.
No.
So when I got tired of having a cheerleader and real men aren't
And their
giving
fat
them
asses.
So remember this, Bagwell. Before you out, I suggest you change your name to fit your feminine personality. I say, boy, Bagwell is hot. Boy, Bagwell is flaming, and it fits you
He just called him a homo.
like a glove. And I'm gonna enjoy beating the hell out of you.
That was always a scary. See, that was always a scary thing to me. Like, I'm not really, like, to me, calling someone the bad word isn't really a big deal. But when you say in wrestling, it always scared me. Back in the day, they did this. Roddy Piper sort of almost did it with Goldust, but he really did it there. When you actually call your opponent, insinuate that your opponent is gay, and now you're going to beat the shit out of them because they're gay. Like, that's literally what multiple wrestlers did. It was the weirdest thing. I thought that was bizarre.
Friggin' Bret Hart called Shawn Michaels and Triple H homos. He said it on Raw
Yeah.
multiple times.
At the same time, though,
that's different.
Some muddy days
That's
for
different.
you boys.
See, to me, that's different. To me, you can be like, yo, homo, you faggot. Like, you can say it, but you can't say, you're a little feminine boy, and I know what you're doing, and yeah, I've heard you're a flamer, and I know that, and now I'm gonna beat the fuck out of you because it's
even
almost,
nowadays you can't even say what Brett said. You can't go on TV on WWE. They would never let him do that.
But once again, look at the context where
the boy toy.
No, for example, Roddy Piper in that match, he actually kissed Goldust on the lips.
Different
So-
time frame though, man. That would not fly nowadays. They get crucified.
I know. Yeah, sure, but at the same time, like as far as I'm concerned, Scott Steiner was just being an alpha male, fucking asshole, homophobe, and meanwhile, Roddy Piper was being more cerebral and using Goldust's own. All right, Goldust's thing, his gimmick was he was maybe he was gay, maybe he wasn't, but he was making other people sexually uncomfortable. And then Roddy Piper ran with that and said, "You want to make me sexually uncomfortable? I'm going to make you sexually uncomfortable." That's completely different.
Yeah.
Granted, for face value,
well,
it wouldn't fly.
He did
But-
say in a promo, "I'm gonna turn you into a man,"
Oh,
saying
yeah, he
like,
did say that.
"Oh, you're
But didn't
gay."
he call
well, I'm
himself
gonna-
a faggot in that same exact promo?
I don't know. Did he?
Oh no, he called himself a lesbian. He called himself a lesbian in that promo.
Did he?
The pre WrestleMania 12 promo. He was like, "I'm a lesbian, so I don't care if you're gay or whatever," something like that. I remember it very vividly.
That's funny. He does care.
Look it
by
up.
the way.
Look up Roddy Piper lesbian.
Can you imagine what Roddy Piper would do if I spanked him on the butt? Like, he would probably try to kick my ass.
He'd love it.
You'd probably successfully kick your ass,
No, he
but
would
still love it.
He would kick my ass.
You don't think that you could take a 63, 64-year-old Piper?
I don't.
You
think
remember when he poked Heath Slater in the eyes?
Yeah. I wouldn't be
Enough
ready
said.
for it. I wouldn't be ready for it. I wouldn't believe that. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, look out! Here he comes again. Oh, there he goes. Ethan Carter, the third.
God, he really sucks.
Oh, a shot to the solar plexus. This guy knows how to deliver a maneuver, and this guy knows how to deliver and execute and technify the wrestling industry. That's right, a new word for Ethan Carter III, technify. There's nobody that can technify like him. It's the technical aspect of wrestling that's been missing, and he's got it top notch.
Oh my God. I want to kill myself.
Hey, Ethan Carter. All I was going to do is... I would love to go to TNA and just be his mouthpiece. I'd have a blast.
He might try to make you his mouthpiece. Very possible.
Tell you what, you give me a cut of some of that money.
You blow him for money?
I'll do a lot of stuff for my kids.
You cut some of that dick.
I swear to God, there was a rich guy who was like, "I'll give you $1 million to suck my dick and live with me like once a week." Like,
once a week. That's 52 blowjobs. It would take more than $1 million.
it would take. You're right. It would take more than $1 million. You're right. I would have to go like around $10 million.
That's how
for that.
fast he comes.
It's
10 million.
52 blowjobs. That's a
Yeah,
lot.
I go
Probably from a dirty old fucking man.
Yeah, I go 10 million for that one.
I can
You
do
know,
10
if he
million.
doesn't last that long, that's all. That could like be like 30 minutes.
I would do
But
I would do 20 days a year for $1 million though.
If we were competing, I'd undercut you at 9.
Yeah.
I can go 9. I think I could do it for 9 million.
Yeah. I definitely would. I mean, I'm not kidding. Like if a rich, because you know there's got to be a rich gay guy out there who'd like a fresh young dude. You know, I mean I'm not that young anymore, but
Yeah, you got crow's feet,
You'll
buddy.
do, Cronin.
yeah, maybe I should have been like 20 when I brought this
Here's
up.
how I'm looking at it. All right. Now, if this is going to be made public and it's going to ruin my character, then no, I wouldn't do it for that amount that many times.
What would
52
ruin
per
your
million?
character about being an old man's cum dumpster? What's bad
exactly.
about that?
See, you just kind of answered your own question. But at the same time, an 8-hour workday of moving boxes all day, or fucking 20 minutes of fucking having a bad taste in my mouth. I mean, really? Let's for way more money? Come on. What's the problem?
Yeah, I would do it.
Talk about stirring it up. We've got you in a fucking thing.
Yeah, you know. Oh, I don't want
No,
my.
I dove right in. You don't get me in anything.
Oh,
I
my
dove
work
in.
to
Oh,
get
dude, I
this.
love this
No pun
thing. This
intended.
is great. No, I got your point. I'm with you. That was my point earlier. Like, hey, this couldn't take too long, and this way's out.
Well, that's what made me think of it. What you said made me think of it. Yeah.
So me and Tosevich would suck a dick. What about you two?
Oh yeah, we already said we would.
Yeah, but you're afraid to be too many. You don't want to get
We're way
paid.
outbidding you here. We are outbidding you to the extreme.
Yeah,
What are you bidding at? Because maybe I can go lower. Who knows?
$1 million for the 52.
You would do $1 million for 52 fucking blowjobs, huh?
I probably
In
would.
1 year. You know what? I would do one a day. I would do one a day for 52 days and then have the rest of the year off.
I'd have a lot of fun doing it too. I gotta tell you.
Yeah. I can't go lower than $1 million. But
Here
if
it
I
comes.
know there's competing offers, I'd have to at least go at the going rate.
Wait, what's the going rate?
$1 million. You set the price at $1 million. I just have to say I use two hands and stuff.
I tell you what, I do it in 40 with tickle of the balls, same price.
You know what? When cock came to mouth, I don't think either one of you would suck a dick.
Dude, I would do 52 in 1 day and be set for the whole year.
We talking tax free?
Wow. Well,
I figured that would be under the table.
I'll
Not
tell
only
you
money, but the
something.
job.
Everything we've said has been a fucking euphemism.
Yeah.
I would rise from the grave to half at it for $1 million. And all the money in Vince McMahon's kingdom couldn't stop me from sucking the cock. I would suck his piece.
Is this a sad version of Goldust's theme?
That's a sad version of the Undertaker's theme.
That's right, suck it, damn it!
It's a penis song.
You almost sounded like Michael McDonald for a second.
A compliment or an insult?
I don't know what that means.
It depends on who you take. It depends on who you are. I am gonna suck a penis.
Yeah.
Some people like Michael McDonald.
Oh, I can feel it running through my veins. Like a pulsating penis, Paul. Get
Paul?
the urn. Paul Bearer is not dead. In fact, I had his semen in my mouth last night.
Cock bearer.
Cock bearer.
That's good.
That's a t-shirt. Now that you're gay, I will swallow all your sperm.
Suck it, damn it! Suck it! Woo! Holy God, Chucky's in here.
Chucky laugh, yeah.
I love that laugh.
I'm gonna get. Okay.
I will swallow all your sperm.
You really hit the crescendo right on the head. That was perfect.
Oh, that's the word for it, boy. That should be the name of a dildo, the crescendo.
Cockbearer is running wild in the chat right now, by the way.
All right, I got a question. Since
You bared his
this
cock.
is going on, who wants to? Are we doing a fucking full live thing, or what?
I might do a review, yeah.
No, I mean like the fucking during the thing.
I can't do that.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Yeah, I don't want to do that either.
Yeah, I need to be at peace watching it.
I need
That's
to
right.
soak it in. Yeah, I need to watch Finn Balor win the NXT title in peace.
I gotta take my copious amounts of notes.
I'm gonna go to sleep.
Copious notes.
Ugh.
Yo,
Copious.
my copious.
We need to.
I never did get my cup. I need to get a cup. Copious.
We need. To, you do
the
need to go
copious
get the
cup.
copious cup.
The copious cup?
The more.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, he's got a mug.
On my spread shirt.
Is that a type of jock strap?
No, my merch store.
I think a well-hung man would need a copious cup.
You can drink from my face.
Is this gonna be a 2-hour event or 1 hour?
I think it's a
I just
2-hour.
asked that earlier, and you guys dismissed me like I was an asshole.
Oh,
Oh.
man.
We've been no selling a lot recently, and then like I'll listen
I
back.
was too busy stirring it up.
You're really fixated on that, huh?
That's amazing. That was stirring
I'm
it up.
still
You should
doing
say
it.
that.
That's why. Like I'm just making.
Every time you
jokes.
bring controversy to the
Super
show, you need to
fixated.
say that in that voice. Stirring it up. That's your
Stir
catch-
it up, little Jesse. Stir it up. You know, like the.
Don't make me do it, Kane. You were
Jesse,
supposed
everything you
to
say
be
should just
my
be like
brother.
Frankie Valli in the Four Seasons from this point on.
This Sunday at In Your House,
I can do that.
mankind,
Like a Jess.
I'm gonna
Want me
bury
to say
you.
like he's a nigga? No, sorry.
No, don't say that.
What
Oh,
the
God.
fuck?
You asked me to do it.
Who did? Who asked you to do it?
Such things.
Hey, right? Exactly.
Holy
No.
God.
All right, we're good. Cool. God, you guys. Whew.
Frankie
Close one,
Valli in
right?
the separate bathrooms. That's what you should be fucking called.
To the back of the bus.
Come with me if you want to see a dog.
This is terrible.
Frankie Valli and the segregation.
Number one hit back in the 50s.
Frankie Valli in the 3/5 seasons.
You know, somebody asked me the other day why Buddy Lindell, we didn't announce his death, and it's because he died many years ago, in my opinion.
Yeah, I can't
That
find
joke-
out how long this thing is.
That joke was so dark it needs its own water fountain.
What?
Whoa, like Bill and Ted's bogus erection.
69, dude.
69 dudes. Where do I sign up?
Get in the telephone booth and have sex with me.
That's the new gay religion. That if you die and you martyr yourself, you get 69 dudes.
Why have we been on the air for like 5 hours? 480. Do we have a caller? What fucking person would call this show?
Hey.
Hey.
Hey, you know,
Joker?
turn your computer down though.
Turn your CB radio down, please.
Yeah, here, 1947 CB radio.
This is the Joe Cronin
Oh,
show.
can you hear me?
I was talking through
Yeah, I can hear you.
19 in the fucking.
How's it going, guys?
Bad.
So what's cracking?
It's going good.
I have a question.
Sure.
We got answers.
What's up?
Cool.
That's
was easy.
It's a hell
It's
of
a
a
good
question.
question. It's a good question. You know, it's thought provoking.
The
Evocative.
answer
right.
is cock bearer.
Hey guys,
It's fucking.
I got a question. That's a 4:50 in the morning phone call right there.
That definitely was a 4:50 in the
It's
morning.
1:50 over here, so people are still. They're just getting in. That's all. The drinking hour's over here now. So.
Now
People
Jack
are-
Mad is asking Dave where he can get the thing because he can't find the fucking thing.
I don't know. I don't know what to tell you.
I'm tucking on my collar right
Double,
now.
double, 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 double,
I'll
double,
tell ya.
double, 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 double.
I don't know why.
Did you guys see the episode of Louis where he was talking about how when his friends get racist, they sound like the Penguin? Where he's like, "Yeah, so I see that black guy over there, that black guy. He's fucking black."
See that nigger over there?
I never do that, but I know people that do.
Sorry.
I do too. It's really funny.
No, so wait, who did that bit, by the way? Sorry.
Louis C.K.
Louis C.K.
Oh, okay, I haven't listened to I listened to a little bit of him. No.
I don't know anybody who
mother's the
does it
best.
because I live in Germany.
My mother is the best, and those are the people who wanted to extinct them. It was funny. My mother was
No,
the best.
no, that was the Jews.
Well, they weren't too happy about black people either, from what I
No,
understand.
they just thought they were superior until Jesse Owens came over and kicked their ass.
Yeah. Remember the Bill Burr stand-up where he's talking about what was the ride like going back with Hitler that day after that, you know? What was it like riding home with Hitler after that Olympic loss? He's like, they were talking mad shit on the way to the Olympics. Like, we are going to win. See ya. Hi.
The best part of that joke is the ride home with Hitler. That's the best part of that joke. Just to think Hitler
the
doing
thought?
normal things makes me laugh my ass off.
Same here. There's someone did a parody of The Office where it's Hitler as Michael Scott, and it's really
God.
fucking funny.
I can imagine.
Imagine driving home, though. He must have been bullshit in that thing. We're going to
I would
kill
just-
everyone.
We did our best. Now into the ovens with you.
There's a video of Hitler like playing with a puppy. It's like the funniest fucking thing I've ever seen in my entire life.
Wow. You know what the real mentality of Hitler was, though, going back? He wasn't flipping out in the thing, freaking out like you think. He was just sitting there thinking, this is why we need to get rid of the Jews. Like, that we probably had Jewish blood in some of these competitors we had. And
Have
if
you
we could
guys
just be
ever
superior.
heard of or watched The Birthday Boys?
No.
No, I don't want to
It's
get a point.
Bob Odenkirk's new sketch comedy. It's basically the Mr. Show 2.0. It's really fucking funny. And one of their sketches is they go back in time to kill Hitler, but at first they go too young and he's a baby, and they're like, "Oh, he's cute. All right, let's wait a little bit." So then they go back and he's a teenager and they're about to kill him, but then like someone offers him cigarettes and he turns him down, and they're like, "Oh, no, good for little Hitler. Let's wait a few years." Then they go back and they're about to kill him, but it's on his prom night, and then he gets rejected by his prom date, and they're like, "Oh, we can't kill him now. It's just, what a bad day that would be. He just got rejected on prom night. We can't take him out." And it goes on and on to the very end, where like he's in his bunker and he's about to kill himself, and they shoot the gun out of his hand because they've fallen in love with Hitler.
Seth Rogen should have made that one.
Oh, it's glory. Everyone listening to this podcast right now, just check out The Birthday Boys after the NXT event. It's on Netflix. It's the funniest thing on television.
Wait a
by
minute,
far.
480 is back. 480. What's up? Can you hear us? You're on the Joe Cronin Show.
Turn your CB radio up.
Trouble, 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 trouble.
This is Joe Strongland, dude.
Breaker.
I can confirm now that the show is 2 hours long.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be
Like my ex-wife.
Yeah.
Everybody, if I'm not live, make sure you go to The Dead on Dave. He's gonna be breaking it down after it's
you're
over.
already giving up.
Yeah, 2 hours. I might fucking die before. No.
I'm putting coffee on you, pussy.
It's funny
Don't put
because
coffee on my pussy.
I do this same math every fucking Monday and pay-per-view. I'm like, okay, if 3 hours from now, then plus the show, that means I'll be dead in 5 hours. Okay.
I'm gonna sit on my cock.
Who the fuck is eating corn nuts?
Do that. I want you to eat that over my ball sack.
Ooh, get all the crumbs in your pubes.
Yeah. No, I shaved it.
You haven't lived until you've combed crumbs out of your pubes.
So 480 is still here, but has yet to say a word.
He's masturbating.
Yeah, I get rid of him.
Just
You don't know what the fuck he's doing.
He's apprentice baiting. He hasn't graduated to masturbating yet.
Well, I mean, the chat's going to be live because there'll be a video of mine that's going to go up in Dave's, and those chats are open. So, yes, you can chat in those.
Yep, absolutely.
Bye, Jacob. Have a good night, you fuck. Trouble,
Whoa.
trouble, 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 trouble.
9/11 was an inside job. Talk to Tommy.
It sure was. It started in Boston.
9/11 was a hand job.
Yeah, talk to Tommy.
Those inside those conspiracy jokes, I'm never gonna let it down.
Because he's a big in conspiracy.
Let me tell you something. I love you.
You know, I have a friend who was actually in New York when the Twin Towers fell, and he feels really fucking guilty about the entire thing because he was actually in the North Tower before they fell, and he was hungry, so he called the pizza place, and he specifically asked for 2 large plain.
Oh, God.
What the fuck?
Wow.
That was a hell of a setup for that punchline, let me tell you.
I love that, Chris. That was like a joke like mine, but it was totally way different. It was so different because it had like a huge setup. But it was so twisted and out of left field. I love that.
I refuse to tell 9/11 jokes.
Oh, dude, what?
Chris,
Okay,
I'm out,
man.
Have you ever
Mr.
heard
I'm gonna say anything I want.
Have you
What
heard
the
me?
fuck?
Have you ever heard me do one? I know. Well, the difference
Why
is
not?
I don't tell them. I don't tend to like them, but
Everybody has their line. That's the why not. I think that's the whole fucking point. Everybody has their line.
Well, but the only thing is I don't care if anyone else tells them. I think it's funny.
Oh, it's just the one
But
you don't
Joe,
do. Okay, I got you.
So
I got
you have to agree that 9/11 was a faggot.
You are the most confusing person I've ever heard of.
You know, you can say.
I mean,
Doesn't
doesn't his whole thing go out the window at this point?
I don't like. I'm just.
If your boss hears this, Kosovich.
I'm doing everything I can to not let the whole conversation come to a head on air here. So, been fighting this fight.
Makes no sense. Come on, man, give me a break.
Very bizarre person. 812.
Well, fuck you then.
Up too.
Hey, is it weird that I teared up a little bit watching the Cubs game today?
Yeah.
They played during the seventh inning stretch. They had Ryan Dempster was singing "Take Me Out to the Ball Game," but instead he cut to a video on the new big video board. It's a huge big video board of Harry Carey doing it.
Oh, that's
and it like teared me up, man.
I thought you were gonna be teared up because
Your
of the
setup made it seem like it was, something that.
I thought you were teared up because of the score. I mean,
No, I wasn't telling a joke. No.
That's
no.
what I thought you were gonna say. Like, oh, we
No,
lost.
we lost 2-1.
You,
but
you lost to the Marlins. I mean, that's.
We did lose 2-1, and that was upsetting. But they're kind of hot right now. They've won like 5 straight now.
I want to
so
see
they're
that
kinda
Back to the Future shit come true. I've been all year since before the year started. I've been.
Hoverboards.
I know.
I'm
for years I've been pointing to this year.
I'm hardcore for the Cubs.
I want them to win so bad.
Or I want them to lose for another 200 years. One of the two.
No. No.
I don't want you to lose. I really don't, because I was just in this situation with the Red Sox, and so I know how it feels. You must win, or you.
Isn't it funny that Lost did that? Lost used the Red Sox winning the World Series as a plot device.
Yeah, that is funny. A lot of
That was
people.
hilarious. I'm a big Lost fan, and that really cracked me up. Where like the main character wouldn't believe that actually happened, and he was like,
Oh,
"No,
yeah,
no,
that's
this is all bullshit. Come on, that's
I have
never."
a serious question here. My God. Mo Bunk, your doctor said you were type A blood, and then you found out it was type O. Well, if the doctor said it was type A, who the fuck told you it was type O? And why do you believe him?
What are you talking about?
What is happening?
You gotta read this chat. And it was actually to you, Joe. But it just...
Does anybody hear the music?
Oh, no. Mo Bunk says, hey, Joe, my doctor said my blood type was type A. Found out it was really type O. Well, the doctor said it was type A. Who said it was type O? And why do you believe him?
Mo Bunk is such a baseball player's name.
It's like Mo Vaughn. No, I would go around and get tested.
Mo Bunk is a black conspiracy theorist, skeptic.
I would go around and get tested 3 times and then find out.
And is that blood AIDS ridden?
Typo negative.
It's
These are
filthy
things I
with
need to
AIDS.
know,
It
Edith.
is. It is just filthy with AIDS. Lousy with AIDS.
God, it's rich with it.
Rich with AIDS.
Oh, it's abundant.
The amount there's an abundance of AIDS in his blood.
Abundance of faggots around here.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, exactly. See what I mean? There, see, I saved it.
No, you really didn't.
Yeah.
God, yeah, I did, because your reaction, Dave.
It's just I'll talk to you later about that. I just think it's unbelievable.
Jesse, you're a button pusher. You are a button pusher.
Yeah. Talk to my daddy. No, not really. It wasn't a. I don't even use buttons much.
What the fuck? You're
I'm
a
more of a-
habitual button pusher. What are you talking about?
I'm a fuck around with zippers.
My habitual line stepper. Remember that?
Oh no.
Jesse, you're a button fastener. Just admit it.
I fasten this whole ship all the time. I don't go around loosening lug nuts.
You're a lug nut loosener.
But I will laugh my ass off if you crash and burn.
You can loosen my nuts.
What? Oh, really? What? Fucking Christ, was that an Islamic fucking pay-per-view preview?
Preview.
Pay-per-view?
I like preview.
My cousin Jeremy.
Preview sounds all fancy. Preview? Yeah, that's
Put
the way
somebody
I
on
wanna
the
say
air.
it.
The preview.
I don't know who I put on the air, but I put someone on. Hello.
Yeah.
Cool.
That's what I'm going with.
Tell us more.
Did not sound that. What the fuck?
Get off of me.
Get out of my store.
Hello.
No, so what's up? I like the picture. This 9/11 thing has really gone the other way.
I don't care whose birthday it is. You're not supposed to blow the horn that long.
Hey, I'm tapping again. I'm gonna do a few things before the show starts.
He's like, I'm a veteran, guys. Let me get the.
That
What the
was
fuck?
dipped out when it gets controversial.
No, I'm not dipping out for that reason. It's 25 minutes to the show. I gotta do a couple things before the show starts.
Masturbating.
Aye.
Okay.
Tonight everybody hates me.
The Dead on Dave on YouTube. Go check him out. Go subscribe to
That
The Dead on Dave.
instrument just sounds like you're blowing into a snake's asshole.
What?
It's a new Joe Cronin Show intro.
That's almost like that song that Tommy fucking loved that one night. And you're like, oh yeah, Tommy, of course you.
Why don't you just grab a balloon animal and fucking slowly let the air out? Because that's what that fucking instrument sounds like.
Oh God.
No.
Well,
So it came to pass. What thing is that? That was out of the ordinary.
Get over here and let me play with your balls.
Of course.
I want to play with your balls.
Handicapped, use the window. I didn't even go into Bane all the way. I'm just like, wait, I'm selling the joke. I'm just gonna do the joke. I just thought it was funny in my head. Dude, I wish I was with you because I think of stuff so fast. I would have hit Cornette with a couple things. He would have been like, who the fuck is this guy? I love this little fucker.
Let me tell you, you're an asshole, but
Bitch, I'll beat the shit out of you, but I love you.
should have taken a tennis ball and then filled it full of lead and then whipped it at his face as hard as possible. And then when he fell over, been like, I guess you ain't got no tennis racket now, bitch.
Hello, you're on the Joe Cronin Show.
Hey.
Hey.
Yeah, I called earlier, but my girl called on the other line, so I accidentally hanged
Also,
up.
who's more important, us or your girl? Come on.
We'll give you some pussy.
yeah, I have a question though.
Yeah.
Yeah, what you guys think? What you guys think about that? The new Tough Enough show Like, I think it's garbage.
I think it sucks. I think we already know the winner, the alligator guy. Everybody likes him.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking is gonna win as well.
They had a good idea, kind of, but it's failed again. You know, last Tough Enough.
I'm not tough enough to make it through the entire show.
Yeah, I'm tapping out now.
Yeah.
Fuck that
Yeah,
show.
but
If they
it's
had
pretty
me on,
terrible.
they should have had me on. I would have pants the girls.
Yeah, but yeah, I just wanted to call. Just wanted to see you guys' take on that. But
Yeah,
yeah, I'm a
it's-
big fan. I hear you guys show all the time.
Thanks, man. No, I'm gonna keep watching Tough Enough, even though it's torturous, just to figure out what horrible shit they're gonna do the next time.
Yeah, just to see what Hulk Hogan and you know, Dan O'Brien says and all that. But
I'm hoping Hulk Hogan and Daniel Bryan double team Paige.
yeah,
That's the
she's
grossest
like
thing ever.
she's the one she's the most attractive diva, I think.
Yeah,
of
so
all
she's the one to go
WWE,
after.
in my opinion.
No, I agree with you,
Yeah,
man. Good shit, man. Tough Enough sucks. I totally agree with you. Thanks for the call. Tough Enough sucks, man. And thanks for listening. Dead on Dave.
Breaking news.
Yes.
Naomi has been removed from the Triple Threat Women's Championship match on tonight's card.
That's weird.
She has been replaced by Tamina Snuka.
Oh,
That's fucking weird.
That is
Naomi was asked about this on Twitter. Why are you not in a Divas match, Queen? I'm so confused right now. She wrote back, family and I are dealing with a loss. I'm happy to have my girl Tamina Snuka representing. I know she's king.
Girl, gotta step up.
That
sucks. That can't be good.
No.
I mean, that's like a mother, a grandmother.
Oh,
It's
girl,
got-
someone
it-
has to
and
wait. Gotta collect
Somebody.
that money, girl.
It's got to be on someone on her side too, because if it was you'd figure if it was a Fatu, Tamina being part of that family.
Yeah, good point. Yeah.
That sucks.
So,
Wow.
Kevin Owens also tweeted out hyping the main event for this show. A little over a year ago, Finn Balor and I met for the first time in England and talked about our future in WWE. Future in WWE.
Wrestling
Today is a big deal.
Dude, this is a big fucking deal. I don't.
It's a
I think
really
people are
big deal.
People are underestimating this main event. They really are.
I think they're underestimating the show.
I think everybody should understand if they've
I,
seen
you know,
this.
there's a. I don't know why I'm
We're all
staying
up for
This is
this.
so- it
To
must
be
be
honest, you know what? To be honest, and WWE has really thrown me for a loop on this. Finn Balor versus Kevin Owens is something that is just going to be made of absolute gold. But I'm still more excited to see what the fuck Brock Lesnar's doing with Kofi Kingston.
He's just
Yeah,
gonna
it's really
fucking
weird.
go out there and just hang
That's
him.
the weirdest booking I've ever
is
seen.
really weird.
Like in 5 years. That's crazy.
Wait, how did they book the? I really haven't been I didn't see those.
They just
parts.
casually mentioned it once and then never talked about it until.
Yeah, there's no build.
There's no build. It's just him.
This
The
entire
build.
card-
The build is just all the T-shirts and the pictures that you see everywhere of Kofi Kingston, rest in peace, like in memory of Kofi
Well, I mean,
Kingston.
but you look at it though, the entire card is this way, except for Balor and Owens. Everything else, there's no build. I mean,
No
it's
build-
Jericho,
no build is-
Neville.
No build is one thing. Putting Brock Lesnar against a fucking low-level mid-carder is the weirdest fucking thing.
Yeah, that's
I
the
don't know.
weird
New
thing.
Day is real. I think this is about
Brock's been
bringing
reserved
the
for
New
like the
Day
most.
up and-
Listen, everyone who's fought Brock has been fucking the top of the company. CM Punk, John Cena, and fucking Roman Reigns,
Undertaker.
and Undertaker, and that's it. That's it. That's it. That's fucking it. You know, how
I
does
think
Kobe
they-
fit into that Ashley?
I think it's because it's more about what he's going to do to the New Day. I think this is more about showing Brock Lesnar as an absolute spectacle than it is.
Which could be the best part of the card.
Yeah, because like if this was 2004 Brock Lesnar, that he would just like him and Kurt Angle tearing down the house doing chain wrestling and all kinds of crazy shit, they would want to show something like that. That's not the same Brock Lesnar anymore. Brock Lesnar is just a monster now. He's a beast. He's
There's
a
three
spectacle.
ways.
It's
There's three ways. There's three ways this could go. He could just destroy Kofi in the New Day. Okay, fine.
Yeah.
Or it could be a technical match showing that, you know, although he's Brock Lesnar, he's still human, but at the same time, he's not just a wrecking machine. He has a lot of technical skills.
I don't
That's
see
option
that.
two.
That-
That's the
yeah.
least likely. But then the third option, which is the worst, and I'm putting it as third instead of second, simply because I don't want it to happen,
Right.
is that this is some setup for Seth Rollins and the Authority to beat up Brock again, or something stupid like that.
I don't think that's going to happen,
Not in
mainly
Japan.
because the rest of the show is built differently. I mean, Seth Rollins isn't even there as far as I know. I
Right.
believe he's working another house show.
Plus, this is such a weird, like, one-off show. It's in the middle of the fucking day. No one's gonna really be watching. NXT always keeps it real instead of going with storyline bullshit. So you're right. It might
Yeah, it might not go that way, but I'm afraid that it will.
This is not, see, this isn't really an NXT show or a Raw show or a SmackDown show. It's just a basic house show by WWE, and I think that's what you got to look at it as. I mean,
but still, Kofi.
I know it's weird. I'm not defending the booking. I'm not defending it. It's bizarre.
They got something up their. They either have something up their sleeve, or this is the weirdest thing they've done since.
They have that some up
Or
their
we're all
sleeve.
going to be
It's on the
disappointed. Or we're all going to be disappointed.
And look at the way they're sharing the Tough Enough with USA. I don't know if are they putting Tough Enough out right after it's on USA, or are they putting it on the network?
No, they're not. They're only putting
do an
on
after show,
the
yeah,
after shows.
Okay,
on
so
there.
they're sharing. So basically, they have that covered. Now they have to do these big. This is gathering interest on the fucking network.
Yeah.
Well, USA gets you more eyeballs. I mean, let's
Well,
face
sure,
it.
but look at people like me who really look at me. I'm bitching all the time about wrestling. I'm actually interested because what the fuck? What are they gonna do? You know?
Yeah.
It is. I get what you're saying about the house show thing, but because they have the network, it just has to up that a little bit.
This is a pay-per-view. It really is.
You're absolutely right.
It has. It feels that way to me. I mean, it feels It feels unique. Like they're on a new platform to try new things.
Instincts are telling us, oh, it's at a weird time and it's barely televised, so nothing big is going to happen.
To me, it's
but
like-
the fact that it's televised means something big is going to happen.
Yeah, I mean, I'm awake right now at 5:15 in the morning.
We're doing it to do a review. Joe's gonna do like 50. We're up to just for this thing. It's big. You know, we sense it that it's a big deal.
It is big. Look at.
I mean,
my cock.
Kofi thing. I don't know how they never do shit like that where they just leave it in the air that way. Kofi Kingston. They should just do him against the New Day.
That's what it's gonna end up being.
Yeah. And you got a bunch of Asian people.
It could be weird. They could get lucky with it.
No, in Japan now it's totally different. The crowds there, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
So did they adapt the WWE style?
No, it's a revered sport in Japan where like there's a lot of stiff kicks and stiff punches because, all right, in America we always say, well, yeah, it's scripted, but it's real because people sometimes accidentally get hurt. In Japan, it's like, well, yeah, it's scripted, but they really beat the shit out of each other.
Yes.
It's a step above.
But does WWE switch anything up when they go over there?
Well, I think the card is indicative of that. I think the fact that they're putting guys together that are going to wrestle good matches to put a good show in front of that crowd is indicative of that very thing.
They don't have a PG limit on the network.
Nice.
Look, this crowd is not going to deal for Orton and Sheamus. You know, that's why they got. That's why they got to.
Japan loves Sheamus because he's a stiff worker.
Well, yeah, but you know what I mean. Like that type of match is not going to fly.
They gotta sell it, yeah.
That's why we're seeing something like Cesaro and Diego, which might not seem like much, but those two are going to have a great match.
Yeah, and you know what? I would hate to see Sheamus versus Barrett in America because we've seen it a billion times, and it's like, oh, the two hard hitters. But guess what? In Japan, they eat that shit up, and Sheamus versus Barrett would be like a fucking headlining fucking.
Unless it was a slow wear down hold match, they're not digging that.
But still, like the styles that those two are famous for, if they were allowed to let loose, that's like a classic Japanese fucking two Americans versus each other match.
By the way, I'm calling it right now. I'm calling the show stealer of the night. We're going to be talking about Chris Jericho and Neville. We're going to be talking about that match. I got a feeling that's going to be an amazing.
I forgot about that match.
I forgot about that too.
Oh God, I remembered it. It should be good.
This whole event is way bigger than any, including ourselves. Before.
In the chat, who said it? Oh, Mr. Supreme. Yeah, there's a show, man. There's a pay-per-view in 10 minutes on the network.
Get ready.
New Day and Lucha Dragons. That's going to be a lot of fun, I think.
Yeah, it will be fun.
If they make it.
Hey Joe, what level are you at?
On what?
What?
In masonry?
In life?
Call of Duty?
How tired you are.
What the fuck? Who asked that type of question?
That's Tony.
I know. Good question. Good question. You know.
Yeah, when I get to work and I'm really tired and hungover, I say to my coworkers, "Man, I am at a level 3," and they're like, "Oh man, that sucks."
I've never been at a level 3. I can only imagine.
I'm at a level I can't even tell. I can't even answer the question. I'm so tired.
I'm like a mini kid drunk at 5 in the morning.
God, it blows my mind that you sound like a full-blown man.
I am
remember
drunk.
when you were squeaky.
Wait, who is this? Fucking Tony? No fucking shit.
Squeaky wheel gets a semen.
And then you got Jared. I always talk like this. And you got Tony. He sounds like a goddamn. Jesus.
If you watch WrestleMania 30, you'd be surprised.
Oh,
Goddamn, Tony sounds like Kathleen Turner. It's fucking
Went from
crazy.
Pee Wee Herman to Morgan Freeman in like a week.
Oh my god. No, but
Next
for
week
real.
on Tommy's show, I'm like,
God damn, I want to blow you.
balls drop.
Well, guys.
And now joining us, B. Arthur. B. Arthur, everybody. I mean, Tony Barraza.
Tony, I'm glad you made it, but I'm gonna get the hell out of here and get ready. I gotta get set up to
good
watch
show,
this thing.
guys. Thanks for taking my call.
Same here.
Okay,
Good job.
Tony, I'm glad you've been listening, buddy. We should talk again soon. I love you. Good job.
All right, guys.
Come, Tony, come.
Should be a shirt.
He's not 18 yet.
Can't believe this has been on for 5 hours.
Jesus Christ.
5-hour show. Enjoy. All right, here we go to watch WWE special event in Japan. This is Monetize This and State of the... I don't know if it's really State of the WWE now. I should take that off.
Might as well, because we're not doing another one.
Oh, yeah, right. We're not doing it. Yeah.
Call it. Call it.
I'll probably... I'll do something.
Well, if you do it, I'll do it.
All right, good night. Kevin Owens, Finn Balor, Jesse Christosovich.
It's gonna be an Oriental of a time.
What the fuck? Whoa. Rest in peace, headphones.
And morals.
If you watch this whole thing, kill yourself.